years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go. The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
Ding Biao coming into another World Series of Poker high roller final table. This man will tell you it's the summer of Martin Cabral, and he'll tell you that again and again and again. But we think it could be the summer of the Foxens. Kristen with 1 bracelet. Is Alex next? And with that, we welcome you back to the 57th annual World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada on that strip. This is WSOP Countdown coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom where we find our gorgeous new setup. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt, joined by David Williams and Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And no Norman, there's like a lot of space here. No Norman Chad. Just the 3 of us.
Little musical chairs.
Okay, Norman Chad on assignment, so I wonder what tournament he's busy losing some chips in. Stapes demanded this, by the way, that we all wear hoodies just because you needed your one suit cleaned.
Yeah, it's casual Fridays here on Countdown.
Still got the collar, though. I like that.
Yeah.
You're cleaning up.
I wasn't allowed to go that casual, but it turns out that we had a little visit today with WSOP Santa.
I mean, that's pretty much it. Right before the show, we were in the brand new, official, full-time World Series of Poker shop. It's right in between the Horseshoe and Paris, and we were joined by the gaming icon, the Poker Hall of Famer, Mr. Jack Binion. Take a look at this. 89 years young Jack Binion, kind enough to help us out, to help us celebrate this soft launch, the private preview opening of the brand new World Series of Poker official store. And what an honor it was really for all of us, David, to just be around it.
Yeah, I mean, Jack's a friend of mine. He's a fellow Dallas guy.
There we go.
And I, legend in the game and industry. Him and his father, Benny Binion, created the World Series of Poker back in 1970. And a little foreshadowing for now, he's a member of the Poker Hall of Fame.
Ooh.
I couldn't help but notice you were standing in front of me in the photo again, Jeff.
I did. Thank
Thank
God
God
was there. Great camera awareness by me, I would say.
Thank God you guys were there, by the way, because y'all are all from Dallas. I had nothing to talk to him about. I was like, oh, you play much poker? I felt like a complete idiot.
You did ask if he was still playing poker. He's like, it's been about 20 years.
Like, not much. He did win his own charity tournament. I played in with him like 2 years ago. A lot of poker pros there. He took it down.
Just crushed you all?
Everybody was celebrating. He actually donated the prize, though. It was like $10,000 for the main event. He let it slide down, so they all went down.
We buried the lead here, but we did all get to pick out some free swag, which is why, I've got...
You go first. Why'd you pick that one?
The year I was born.
No way that's accurate.
Yep.
Got the 1991
True.
World Series of Poker merch. David, why'd you pick yours?
You know, this is very simple, stylish. Looks like something that I would just wear outside of a poker tournament. It's got a little WSOP branding on it. No, I really like it.
Shout out to Camilla Winska, by the way, our executive business manager, who put this all together, and she did an outstanding job. I like how there's kind of this old school section, new school section, and then this
hoodie. What about you? Yeah, tell me
this
about
hoodie,
that
I feel like, blended both together. We had the EST 1970, but kind of the new color scheme, the new vibes. This was it, and also, don't you guys think Norman Chad would have picked this style? I mean, I just want to make Norman jealous. He takes Fridays off. So you're sometimes going to miss out on a free hoodie, Norman, though I did see a clip of him. He worked his way in there for a
He
jacket.
had like the leather jacket on. He went with the high.
Yeah.
I think.
I would have rather had Friday off than casual Fridays, but whatever.
Well, you'll get a day off at some point. You probably won't, actually.
August.
Yeah, all right, let's get caught up on the action from last night. No bracelet winners, but of course, plenty of that action. Stapes, take it away.
Buckle up, buckaroo. It's time for the tight laydown. Another day, another high roller. This one is $100,000 thanks to the American healthcare system, the cost of one minor surgery. First up, Alan Keating, whose brain works 1,000 times slower than mine, gets it in with a straight flush draw. Everything Martin Cabral touches turns to annoying. He is touching everything.
Not like that. Come on.
Sadly, yes, like that, Alan Keating is free to post this event's buy-in as the straddle is the next cash game. Later, Marty, supremely irritating, gets it in, drawing to 1 out against Alex Kulev.
Can I float roll you? You paid $100,000, my friend. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, that's my man. That's my man. I pay for the show. It will be the show.
Martin doesn't hit the diamond or the queen on the turn or river, but he still has chips left because there is no God. Apologies to Alex Foxen. With 23 to go, Daniel Negreanu flops a no-good top pair against Vinny Lingham's overpair and says this.
I deserve it. Everyone knows that. It's clear, right?
In the words of Clint Eastwood, deserves got nothing to do with it. Daniel does not feel lucky, punk, but he does, in fact, make Vinny Lingham's day. Heavy is the hand that wears the bracelet as Art calls it off with 2 black aces against Chris wins king-queen. 2 spades on the flop, a king on the turn. What could go wrong? Which spade will it be? Just the queen. Aces cracked. Nguyener, chicken, Nguyener. Marta Rosian again with aces. Surely it won't happen a second time. But with the second Unforgiven reference of the day, Artur gets Skinny Dubois in the gut and left to die outside the Stone Bubble Saloon. Like Skinny spleen, the bubble is burst and the 100K players celebrate like they've all got 4% of themselves. With 16 to go, Justin Saliba needs an ace, a king, or a muzzle.
In the hunt here.
King. Hey, Justin.
I think it's ace of diamonds.
Hey, you have no energy. Okay, go away. Just go away.
Sadly, Martin got this one right.
Can you please do a loser's interview with my guy?
Your guy.
Thank you, please. How you enjoy playing with me?
Okay, that was pretty good. Saliba more like Salida as he exits in 16th. With 13 to go, Danny Tang calls it off with ace-queen against Vinny Lingham's Jack-King not off. Flops pretty good and manages to fade the gut shot and the third Unforgiven reference of the day.
I needed this one.
If aces can't hold, what bleeping chance do kings have? Sorry, Sean. Alex Theologus spikes the ace on the flop and acts all nonchalant.
Let's do diamond on the turn. Fair? Not the king. This is so exciting.
The turn brings some hope that winter will continue, but unfortunately, it's Groundhog Day on the river, and spring is right around the corner. And that was the tight laydown. David, before we move on, are you okay?
I'm tired. You know, we coverage went till almost 5 in the morning, and I'm here with you guys. But it's what's crazy about it is, you know, we could have got an extra hour if it wasn't for Martin. You know, Martin bothers his table mates, causes problems. He also, the ripple effect it gets us. They asked the players once, you know, the day went long because of the money bubble, because of the hand for hand. So they're like, guys, it's late. Do you want to finish an hour early? If there's no objections, we'll stop now. You would think at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning, whatever time it was, the players would want to get some sleep. But Martin's playing in the $1 million game today, wanted to get further down and said, I object, we're playing. So we had to go until 4:40 for our broadcast. So I'm a little wrecked, but I enjoyed it. I'm excited to be on the call tonight and see the finish of this. Maybe Martin will get what he deserves, if you know what I mean.
Did he want to play in the $1 million game, or did he just want to tilt everybody around him?
Yes.
Like he always does.
Probably a mix of both.
I wonder why hand for hand took so long. Maybe because Martin Cabral was involved. Just a thought. Guessing that won't be your pick a little bit later. So we do have 4 final tables concluding today. 4 World Series of Poker bracelet winners are live stream. We'll focus, of course, on the 100K high roller, also the 10K PLO8 championship, which is down to 5 players. But David, let's hit it on that 100K.
Yeah, plenty of big names at this final table, as expected with the high roller. Let's check out the chip counts heading into it. We have at the bottom here with just over 2 million, 2 Americans, Alex Foxen and Sam Sobrel with over 3. Ding Biao, Martin Cabral, Yuri Zavaleski in second, and your chip leader, Chris Wen, with over 17 million chips. Quite the lead. Quite the lead. Let's get to the payouts, though. What they're playing for, all 9 of these players guarantee $255,000. Almost 4 spots at $1 million. 4th place just under at $950, and 1st place $2.8 million and a WSOP gold bracelet.
The biggest first place prize of the series so far, and we have the $250K still to come. So let's get to those predictions for tonight. David Williams, lead us off, and it's probably not Cabral, huh?
No, I'm actually not going with the chip leader. He's not at the top, but he's got the skills. I'm going with Ding Biao. I feel like he's at every one of these tables we've been covering, and I think now is his time to close.
Stapes, who you got?
I think I'm going with Tuin Mulder. I'm heading back to my Uru Guru roots here. Not only does he bring the heat at the poker table, but he's also got swag. He's like if Max Verstappen and Martin Garrix had an even hotter baby who could know the cold 4-bet ranges. And my absolute favorite thing about him is that I tried to get in touch with him for an interview once. The man doesn't have a cell phone.
What?
Yeah. That is a man who is free and focused, and he is my pick from in here and a little bit here.
Did he just tell you he didn't have a cell phone?
You know what? Maybe.
All right, here's that big news that we all have been waiting for. We teased it for you yesterday. Poker Hall of Fame system changing. Before that, first of all, you can scan the QR code that's going to pop up right about now, or you can go to WSOP.com. There's that code. It's right over there. Or WSOP.com. You can nominate anybody that's 40 or older that you think meets the criteria for getting in. The top 8 nominees will then have their names forwarded on to the 33 living members of the Poker Hall of Fame. And then, Stapes, what happens?
All right, so as far as I can tell, there are anyone in the Hall of Fame is allowed to vote for up to 4 of those people. Yes. 1 vote apiece. They can vote for 0. They can vote for up to 4. And anyone who gets more than 2/3 of the vote automatically goes in. If no one does, the player with the most votes goes into the Hall of Fame.
So I ran the numbers. It seems like with 33 members voting, 4 votes, if they vote correctly, you can actually end up with 6 people all getting 22 votes. It would require some cooperation.
Sure.
But Sean Deeb, eligible this year, I imagine he's going to be unanimous with 33 votes, so that doesn't leave a lot of room to make that work. So we probably get 2 to 3 members this year, if I had to guess.
So we have a minimum of 1, but yeah, probably 2 or 3.
And what I think is really cool about this year is that they're going to release the results. They're going to show exactly who got what votes. So we'll be able to see how close it was.
Kind of like baseball. So you can say, so there can be like a campaign. Like, next year we can try to get this guy in because its numbers are dropping, et cetera, et cetera.
Really glad that the World Series is making these changes to the Poker Hall of Fame. And special bonus note, the winner will be announced live. I say winner, the inductee, the future inductees will be announced live at the final table of our main event coverage on ESPN in August. So get your nominations in now, and then we'll be talking more about the voting over the next couple weeks. And we plan to have a couple of special guests who will fill us in with what they're thinking as far as these new Hall of Fame changes are concerned. So, of course, Norman Chad not here. Speaking of Hall of Fame, future Hall of Famer, of course. He's not here, though, to be so mad. But today, we have Stapes here to treat us to some happy news.
Yeah, that's right, Jeff. I love poker, and I love poker swag. It's crazy that this happened on the day that we got some poker swag and on the day that we are talking about the Poker Hall of Fame. Do you guys remember Poker Palooza?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I used to fill a garbage bag with all of the poker swag. 10 years later, I also filled a garbage bag with all of the swag when I threw it out later. Stuff from like Best Friend Poker and Net Teller. I don't know if you guys remember.
Net Teller. Shout out
that
Net
kind
Teller.
of stuff. But the only person who loves poker swag more than I do is Chad Allen Holloway of Poker News. And he goes to like thrift stores and garage sales to try to track down really cool stuff. And Chad was unloading some of his inventory and trying to raise some money for charity. And he was looking to unload this cherry jacket.
Oh.
$400. I think we have some photos of it. There we go. Yeah. Now, this is a 1989 vintage Binion's jacket, an original jacket. It's the exact same year that Phil Hellmuth Jr. won the main event. And I was originally just going to do this little photo shoot and show it on the show.
Great photo shoot.
But I started thinking to myself, maybe Phil Hellmuth actually wore this jacket.
Oh,
and then you wouldn't believe this, guys. I reached into the pocket, and I found a handwritten note from the Hall of Famer, from Phil Hellmuth, written to himself. And it's dated May 19th, 1989.
The day after he won the main.
That's right.
Wow.
You guys want to hear it?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, dear Phil. Hey, buddy. It's me, Phil. Who would have thought a wet behind-the-ears skinny kid from Madison could come to Vegas and beat the world's best poker players? You did. And you were right. But I want you to remember a few things, future Phil. Number 1, stay humble. You're about to become a mainstream celebrity, so no matter how many times you go to the most popular restaurant in America, Sizzler, with the one and only actor who will ever play Batman on film, Michael Keaton, please don't become one of those annoying name droppers. Number 2, don't be a sore winner or a sore loser. There's actually no reason to continue playing poker at all. You've got your 1 bracelet and you only have 2 wrists. What would be the point of more? Number 3, if you do keep playing, if you do decide to keep playing, don't do that. Go see the world. There are other countries and other cultures out there besides the U.S. Maybe finally take that trip to Northern Europe.
Nice.
If you do keep playing, you may be number 4.
A lot of pages.
You may be, that's almost over. You may be tempted to make a grand entrance, like as a Roman emperor, or by crashing a race car into a light pole. Please do not do this. Number 5, remember who your friends are. Even though computers will never be smaller than a mini fridge, you may be tempted to cozy up to tech billionaires to get courtside seats at an NBA team that doesn't exist yet. But if you must, please remember, please wear clothes that fit.
Oh, no.
And finally, number 6, you beat the biggest and most skilled group of 173 poker players that ever has been or ever will be assembled because you got very lucky along the way. No one owes you your career. So unlike Vanilla Ice and MC Hammer, whose talent will be everlasting, you must remember your luck. Remember this. If it wasn't for luck, you would lose every time. I love you, Phil. Love, Phil. P.S. Invest in something called DoorDash.
Oh. Wonder if he followed through on that one. He'd be doing pretty well. So just to be clear, to sum it all up, as we've established throughout, you now have 2 suit jackets for the whole season of WSOP Countdown, and you donated $400 for that one?
Yes, it was a donation. I'm a very charitable person. Do you guys think that bit was worth $400?
I mean, he's also got this WSOP hoodie that we can now wear on Fridays. So he's got 4 outfits.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He's got 4.
I was told I have to promptly return this to the WSOP.
Do you have any other pages?
I mean, that was it. I'm sure I could look in the other pocket if we need to do the gag.
We'll get back to you on that one. No, I genuinely thought that was good. We were laughing the whole time. All right, final tables on the way today, especially that 100K final table. Ali Najad and David Williams on the call once more. We won't keep you so late this time, unless Martin says so. That sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent? It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh, if Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 2026 World Series of Poker, coming to you from the Horseshoe and Paris. The penultimate buy-in of our high roller stretch run currently holds the biggest first place prize of this series. It is more than $2.8 million. That cash accompanied by the best prize in the game, a World Series of Poker gold bracelet. 9 players left fighting for that bracelet, for that cash, for that title of 100K high roller champion. And what a final table we have in store. Hi everybody, I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you all so much for being here. Cannot wait to showcase this 100K final table. First, let's go ahead and meet our final 9. We start with Toon Mulder, who with a 5th place finish or better passes the $10 million mark in career live tournament earnings. We don't see him here too often. He hunts for his first World Series of Poker bracelet. Played with this man, Alex Kulev, not about me, but we played together in the 2021 World Series double stack. He finished 11th, I finished in 4th. He became one of the top high roller players in the game. I work with Norman Chad every day. Alex Theologist is one of the best online players in the world, so it is no surprise that he has a World Series of Poker bracelet online, winning the 25K, a massive 25K at that, in 2021. Chris Wynn won the 20K super high roller at WSOP Europe, one of 3 7-figure scores in the last 2 months. Sam Savaro has a lot more 7-figure scores if you count his slot machine earnings, because he's absolutely crushed. Can check out his Instagram, one of the best players in the world. And I keep saying it about this man, Ding Biao, one of the best players in the world to have not yet won a World Series of Poker bracelet. This is his 5th high roller cash. Martin Cabral, the winner of the mini main last year for more than $840,000. A little bit of back and forth between him and the 3-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Alex Fox, and an integral part of one of the moments of the series as he presented his wife Kristen with her 6th World Series of Poker bracelet. We wrap things up with one of the best all-around players in the game, Yuri Zivalevsky's 5th cash of the World Series. He has 4 World Series of Poker bracelets. So before, you have 5? Is 1 online?
2 online and 3 live.
2 are online, 3 are live. We will update our website. I will update my notes. That one's on me. Accountability. Lead from the front. I wish you all the best of luck. I tell Pedro to shuffle up and deal. Here we go.
I didn't hear what they said.
Thanks, Jeff, and
Okay,
welcome to all of you who are here
a big
front and center to crown a
Guys,
champion
before we
today
start,
in
a
this
big announcement, okay? You
100K
retire?
high
No,
roller
Alex?
here at
You have
Paris,
Rabde,
Las
you have
Vegas.
Rabde,
Alina
you
John
have
alongside
Rabde.
David
You are
Williams.
so
These
overflying.
are your
Can I
9.
ask you,
Of
please,
course, Jeff
be nicer to
just
me and
walked you
shake my
through it,
hand?
but
I'm always nice to you, but
Be
I
nicer
wouldn't
to
shake
me.
your hand. I don't know if I could be any
nicer, okay?
Okay.
You promise?
Not nicer. Just as nice.
Okay, Alex is the man.
of bigs.
He's on tilt today, but we still like him, right? But only little today. Okay,
Cabral.
small round of applause for Alex, small one.
seemed to be bringing an olive branch.
Yeah, that's enough.
To Alex
just
Foxen.
enough. You know what? New captain of the rail over
The
there.
shortest of
Possibility.
stacks showed some resiliency late
How
last
much?
night as we get things back underway.
The
David,
guy
level
who's playing
22,
way too many heads
150, 300.
today, unbelievable, really.
The ICM is real with $2.8 million up top, on tap payout 255, 61K the ladder.
All the girls in the world, but I just don't have
Hard
it.
for us to get a word in here.
Okay, pass. Uh-oh, ding dong. And this is all for Alex, so be ready for the applause.
Chris Wynn.
You know, I
Things
wish
off with the A7 suited 210s for Foxen. We know what's happening here.
we have some pretty specific
where is my
volume
guy? We need
controls
to do
where we can
losers
control the
interview.
table,
Alex,
each
you doing
other.
losers interview,
Wish we
Alex,
had
yeah?
a specific one for Martin, just to
yes.
turn him down just a little
Winners interview.
for
No,
us.
losers if you
I don't
lose,
know that I would be
unfortunately.
turning him down just
Okay,
a little.
camera guy.
I think I might actually pull
We
the
need
cable.
you. Okay. Here we go. One for the good guys. Yes. Okay, little ace doesn't kill anybody, right? Little ace doesn't kill anybody. Captain. Ace. Ace. Ace.
Cabral
Ace.
openly rooting against Foxen. Most people do so quietly. It's not personal, it's just business.
This is
As
terrible.
Foxen
Captain,
departure
I'm
is
done
worth
with them. Fire them all.
$61,000.
Fire them all. Not like
10
that.
in the window and not
This
so
is so
fast.
amazing. It looks like
Mr.
a
Cabral.
chop pot. Everyone loves a winning pot.
Pretty close to drawing
Okay,
dead here.
Pedro, you can do that. It's a
Four of
long way
clubs.
to go, but King Jack possible.
I'm good at this. 4 o'clock.
Okay, King of Heart. Not like that. This is so exciting. It will be flush, guys, for both. Doesn't matter, he has said.
4 clubs on the river. I guess.
I think you'll be crying like a turtle.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Turtles cry a lot?
One little
Is that
heart.
what they're known for?
One little heart for a good guy who is playing way too many heads. Like I told him even. Alex, I told him. Not like that.
You didn't get the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs was called for, shows up on the river.
What happened? Seriously. What happened?
Foxen appears deeply
What do you mean?
unbothered
He has 40K now again?
by Cabral's
I called the
antics.
4 of clubs.
Really?
But it's
You-
still
you-
They
he
must
did?
not spank their
He did?
children.
I was just a little early. I was a
Czech
little
Republic.
early.
still qualifies.
I don't
Are
believe
you
it.
suggesting
I didn't
Cabral
have it.
strikes
What
you
is
as an
it?
unspanked
No,
youth?
it's 1.6
Oh, yeah.
now. Ah, so
2.1.
Hey, Chris, I will repeat for the last time. You play way too many hands today. I understand you had spicy breakfast, but it's too much. Teun, don't play like Chris, okay? Don't do that. Don't be like a German bank. It's open, like for robbing. It's German bank. You like German bank, yeah?
My favorite kind.
Hey, you know what? I think because you promise you will be nicer to me and shake my hand.
That's why
you
I
get good karma.
You're probably right.
Karma is a bitch, man. I can tell you that. I know who will be the 9th place finisher 100%. Guys, if anybody wanna bet, we can bet up to 10 million, 1-to-1, who will be the 9th place finisher. Anybody interested? Anybody has 10 million here to spare? No?
Yeah, I'll bet.
Okay, let's do that.
Who's going to be the 9th place finisher?
I mean, it's obvious, man. If you don't know that, you are like not.
Tell me who you want to
player.
bet, and then we can bet. 10 million?
I'll put the money on the table first.
I don't have it with me.
Yeah, sure. Always like chicken out, yeah? I mean, like you double up and you are still not happy? Unbelievable, really.
I'm pretty happy.
It's unbelievable. Who is the
This
big
is
wine?
so embarrassment.
Who is the big one? Theunus Magnus? The brother of the Magnus Carlsen from Netherlands? This is unbelievable. What are the odds we have the brother of Magnus here?
Magnus. He's from the Asmus family. He knows.
Fault! One of the greatest fault in poker history. And nobody is clapping.
Oh, we almost had a man
Alex,
down there.
you did
It's
it to me?
Cabral,
You put it
nearly
here?
face planting.
To break my leg? Hey, man.
Hopefully you're back, but leg would be okay.
This is like so unbelievable how you are always playing against me. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Yuri with
Vamos,
ace
Yuri.
queen in the
Yuri,
small blind.
Let's rebuild. Let's rebuild for the good guys.
Tune
And can you do me a
Mulder's
small favor,
big
Yuri?
and anti.
Can you just buzz him? Just like buzz him. Okay? Yuri, otherwise I call to the...
I know the runouts. How can he buzz me?
It's impossible. I mean, this guy was already down to 40K. It's not that difficult to buzz
Kind of on the opposite side of the spectrum from Cabral when it comes to conduct at the tables.
First we need to like make
ultra classy.
Yeah, it's wild.
34-year-old.
Way too many hands, okay? Way too
Played
many.
by Yuri Nerd Guy on Instagram and Twitter.
But why is everybody so happy except the one guy?
Yeah, the 1 in 45 times
Except
to
the
the
one
third.
guy.
Such a well-balanced, all-around good human. Almost
much
12
you were
million
having,
in
Yuri,
career
about
earnings for him. 233 cashes in the series.
5 point what?
North of 8 million earned. And
Where's the big one?
you heard him correct, Jeff. 5
Drunk guy?
bracelets
My grandmother always told me never play with the
over his
drunken
career.
guys. But with Alex, I think I can do exception. He's freshly divorced. Alex, you wanna put it on the stream that you are freshly divorced or not?
Jesus.
A little late now, I suppose. I mean, what if the guy says
you wanna
no?
have it on the stream or it's
Then
private?
what?
I will not speak about it anymore if you don't like it. Yeah, of course. But it will be all in anyway with the Kulevius on the turn. No, Alex, you didn't even look at your hand. I can see that. Hey, that's a kind of respect which I can admit. Round of applause for Alex. Hey, Captain, finish this rail or I'm done really here. I will sit out and cash out.
Is that his guy from last night? He's back.
Hey, man.
Number one
There is
fan.
no potential to work with this? This guy looks reasonable.
So while Cabral is holding court here, a decidedly less noisy affair in the 10K PLO 8 or better. Final table action featuring two-time winner of a PLO 8 bracelet, Nathan Gamble. 3.24 million in front of him midfield with Justin Liberto. All alone at top. Just look at that chip lead, David.
I think he's got more chips than all of them combined and then some.
Pretty strong.
Didn't he want a bracelet already this year? What event was that in? I think 1500 PLO 8, wasn't it? Or what? What did he win? He just won one. I'll have to look that up. Someone in the chat can probably say. But I'm pretty sure he won his first because it was like this first in like 16 years or something like that.
Yeah, he's got 2 bracelets in total.
Yeah, he had won one way back in the day, and then he got another one last week. I think it was in this same event.
So looking very on form as Zamani is looking to get more chips in here, understandably, with the Ace-Deuce 3-8, 3 wheel cards. The best of those that can be dealt to us.
Yeah.
Panzier with Ace-Deuce 4 Queen has repatriated overnight. We had him on the Austrian flag earlier. Now this looks like something
And I
of a
don't
Dutch flag.
think he's letting go. He's got 3 wheel cards, Ace Deuce with an Ace Queen. He's doing pretty well against a lot of hands that Martin would be 3-betting with. I don't think he's going anywhere yet.
1,385,000.
So Nino
opting to just call instead of putting the last 400,000 in case he gets some kind of atrocious flop.
Ace 10-8, and you hear Zamani snap jam with aces and 8s in the nut low draw.
Yeah. Really good spot here for him.
Fading 10s and queens. I'm fading 10s and queens. Yep.
10s, queens, 3,
You're
5.
not getting scooped anytime. Huh?
10 and a queen, either of those would counterfeit the 2 pair. Then he would need the low or an 8 to come back.
Okay, no, okay.
3 loses him the low half of the pot at that moment.
Worst card that keeps you ahead would
Because then Panzier would have the nut low.
Okay, good talk, guys.
Still a good bit of runway between here and a scoop for Zamani.
Did I play this hand good? Perfect. Thank you.
just like Kessler would.
Just checking.
Kessler would.
Kessler would call it first.
Call.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. And then bemoan his luck on the flop and be like,
It would have been hard to get it in. Yeah, top and bottom.
He would.
What is
he
this,
would
3 hands,
all
3
in.
all-ins?
That qualifies.
Really?
You sold it with the deuce 3-7-7 first hand. It was like, all right. 3 hoses.
5 on the turn.
Hoses me?
Yeah.
Zamani
3
queen, you get half 3, you're out of here.
Yeah.
still winning both sides.
That's it. All right, you just scoop if that's okay.
Okay.
Scoop.
I did. Wow.
Getting the ice cream parlor experience.
All of it. What do you
Decked
mean?
out in full ACR gear.
It's like 1,805,000.
Can you count the total? Because I don't know if the 80 is in there.
That is the whole total.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Zamani, as you saw there, a two-time bracelet winner and an all-time entertainer anytime he's on the felt, including during the 25K heads up, where he had the opportunity to observe his procedures on more than one occasion. Just 31 years of age, professional poker player by trade with $7.3 million plus in career tournament earnings.
Shit, he's getting lessons from Skylar now, too.
You know, while we focus a lot, David, on the bracelets, especially this time of year, I love that in my bios I'm also seeing just how many rings a lot of these players have, because it suggests that en route to being kind of these world beaters that they become, there's a farm system, dare I call it, like a breeding ground.
Yeah.
Where, you know, those people cut their teeth, learn the ins and outs with, you know, smaller buy-ins against, dare I say, softer fields on the whole, and then
totally
emerge.
valid. But what's funny is when you look at someone like, then you find someone like Negreanu just has a ring. And, you know, it wasn't like a farm system thing for me. Like, I have a ring. I played a 5K horse back when they had 5K side events way back. Just went and played one and snapped it off. I don't really play them much, but it kind of, you know, every now and then you'll find a crusher that has a ring they just picked up because they were bored. But
yeah, the chronology isn't always one my
in
rings,
general,
then
it's
my
pretty cool.
bracelets.
Yeah, you see that a lot. The guy's coming up.
Liberto kicking it up to 250 here. Double suited King, Queen, 7-4. Not exactly top shelf, but with that big stack, man, he can just throw his weight around in this one with so much ease. As the rest of the boys are jockeying for ladders. No takers, as Liberto will wind up in the big.
Just enjoying the piece.
Yeah.
While we have it for a little.
Boy, it's refreshing, isn't it?
5-handed under the gun. Going to throw that one away, especially with the chip stacks as they are. Ace-7, not a great low for him. This hand, though, on the button, double suited. Ace-5, wheel cards. Emergency 8.
On the button, Matthew Biner takes us upstairs.
Gonna get a customer.
Yeah, pot size open, and here with double suited ace-deuce tray. Liberto is loaded for bear. He's got the diamonds covered, but the hearts will belong to Biner, as we can see.
Yeah, and without another high card in his hand, no real reason for him to go nuts and put Benaire all in. There are some flops that, like all high card flops, he would just want to eject and minimize his losses. But with this flop, with top pair and the nut low draw, he's more than comfortable getting the money in here.
And nearly all of young Matthew's chips are being demanded here.
1,020,000.
1,020,000. Kind of tough spot for Matthew here. His low draw is 5-8, which isn't strong at all. Just one pair with no good kicker.
Yeah, no backdoor or front door flush draw to speak of.
So you can kind of imagine hands your opponent might have. Better kickers, better pairs, and you're drawing at an 8-5 low. Really tough spot for him. We can see the equities and see he's got high equity, 70%, but can't love it. Wouldn't be surprised to see him fold here just because it's too speculative, but he might decide to go with it because of the money in the pot already. You're at kind of a guessing game on what your opponent has here. I mean, you can't, if the hand was super strong, you probably would have got re-raised all in, so probably maybe not ace-queen. Which means your 9 and your 8 could theoretically be okay to give you two pair if you are behind to something like a queen 4. Just a tough spot with this hand when you just have not much to go on. You know, a chip leader's going to call with a wide range here. Something like queen 4, 5, 6. It's got you pinched off everywhere. Club draws, yeah, he gives it up.
So the rocket scientist by trade scrubs the launch there, fights on sub-10 big blinds. Does Biner. Just 25 years of age, by the way.
25. You say 25?
Yeah.
Wow, just a pup.
Mulder could do a little barking here with 2 jacks as we flip it back over to the 100K high roller final table.
Personal to your tune? Yes or no, be a man? Personal? Yes or no? No? Okay. That's fair. At least we steal the button. At least we steal the button. It's good.
1.5.
Raise it up, make it 1.5.
Alex, you play great.
Theologus is one of the big stacks. Asking questions of Mulder's range.
Mulder's stack is on the larger side of the 9 also, so it's kind of a interesting situation for him. Does he want to 4-bet and inflate this pot with so many shorter stacks? Really catastrophic to go broke here.
Oftentimes we talk about the big stacks wanting to stay out of one another's way.
Right.
But there are certain individuals who actually have an appetite to get after the other big stacks when they rise up, on account of the fact that, especially with Theologus covering Mulder, he can ask questions of the range.
Yeah, and he's in position, so he gets, you know, quite the advantage here. So, but Mulder's not having it.
Nope. Big wag of the finger.
You play
No
great,
fear.
but against the wrong player. That's the only problem. Otherwise, very good play, but no GRO proof because against wrong player. Against
Really like to
Kulevius,
see
it's
that.
like
He also
taking
sends a
candy in front
message,
of the school,
not
but
afraid of busting.
This film guy, he's like so crazy. What do you want? This?
You can't have it on you.
This?
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you.
I can have it on the table? It's awesome. It's actually awesome. Wait, this was mine? I think this was my small blind, yeah?
Probably, yeah.
So what is it, 150? 150. The winner takes it all. And he needs to put ante as well. It's
Man.
like shortening the pot.
I don't know what the right key is for that
Right?
particular riff, but I think I know what the wrong one is at this point. As you get a look there at Tune Mulder's bio board, showing no bracelets
Okay, guys,
as yet.
concentrate. Last hand of the tournament.
Bulk of his
Let's do that.
business not conducted at the
El
World Series, but
Concentrato
rather
from
worldwide.
Gricko.
32 years of age, living in Vienna.
Here we go.
Raise it up, 600. Hold. Hold.
Theologus back at it as an opener this time with the ace-6. Concession all the way around to Cabril's small blind. He too will join the ranks of those who have folded in short order. Okay, is he glitching? What's going on?
I remember when you get 40.
I remember too. It wasn't that long ago.
I just don't
Yuri
have it
was
in me.
making fun of
When I
you
get
at
the
that
9
point,
deuce
but now
off,
he will
I
bust
just
you with
muck.
pleasure.
Like I
Hey, Yuri,
can't
you know, it's
put on the dog and pony show.
99.9% of people do.
I can't do it.
Look at the chips in play, by the way. Greens are quarters.
Why do you think he's been waiting?
Blues 100Ks.
Yeah, I know you gave him time
Those
to
purple
recover,
and
and
orange
now
numbers
Alex to
worth
Papa.
$500,000 apiece.
Everything to Brazil. Anybody from Brazil here except myself? Brazil? Vamos! Yuri for the win. In the next tournament, 250K. Yuri, you like 250K win? You will be playing? Yuri?
I don't know.
No, really, you need to play.
I don't think.
Yuri, we need money in the prize pool, please, Yuri. This tournament is already so embarrassment, not even free meal. This is so embarrassment, I can't even breathe. Alex Kulevius told me that he doesn't even want to play if it is less than 3 million, right? Because now he gets only half. It's from the future winnings as well, half, yeah? For your wife. Correct? Or how is it?
Well, Cabral claiming
You
not
make
to be
some
able to
agreement
breathe
for
as
future
Theologus
winnings?
exhales to the tune of
Business?
600,000 with an
Okay.
ace-king.
Business. No. Who race, Alex? Mr. Gricko, yeah? I would love to play, but we have only one purpose on this table. Tevon, Thank you for taking care of everything. No, really, you're playing great. Actually, you know what? You wanna be top 3, Teun? You wanna be top 3? Yuri, can you approve him or not? It's okay?
Good guy, yeah.
Okay, Captain. Us 3, top 3,
It's even
okay?
more brutal. I
Write
don't
it
think
down
they're
already.
allowed headphones at featured
These
tables,
three,
so you
top
just
3,
got to
okay?
deal with it.
Write it
Nothing
down.
you can do about it.
No, now everything is good. I hope Grico for the 4th place because he's from bankrupt country.
Earplugs, however,
Like,
are
with this
in
kind
bounds.
this level of play,
True.
it will be tough actually. It will be tough. It will be almost
I've
bronze
yet to
medal
discover
for you,
a set that can
almost.
drown him out, but
That's fine.
Hey man, it's
I'm happy
almost
with that.
$1 million. So what you will be doing with 1 million? Alex,
I'll join him in a party.
you what?
I'll join him in a party.
Wow.
He's invited.
It will be biggest. Okay, will I be invited to your party, guys?
No.
Why?
I don't know. Like, what do you offer?
I am big party boy.
I don't know. You don't look like a big party boy.
I can be singing, I can be dancing.
If you promise to drink a lot, then you can join.
Okay, that's fair offer. Who is the boss of the party, Alex, yeah?
No, he's the DJ. You know, he used to be a DJ.
Yeah, that's true.
How much is it? 0? 0, yeah? Can you move your hand? Thank you.
What's your favorite type of music? Electronic or
Yeah,
house?
yeah.
You touch my time bank?
EDM, like progressive
One of my
house.
chips fell over there. I had to go get it.
Who's your
Oh, you
favorite
did
DJ?
I did.
So next time apologize,
Alesso, I
okay?
think, or Swedish House Mafia.
Doesn't
I
feel
like
like it's
both.
worthy of an apology.
Like a bitch a lot as well.
Alesso and Swedish
you know
House
what?
Mafia,
Yeah,
those guys
I
are still
know.
around?
yeah, I was just thinking that's
Listen to a lot of his.
Yeah.
They were there
A
when
little
we were
older
back in
school.
the clubs.
Yeah.
Lyrical.
I remember seeing both of those guys live. Meanwhile,
3.9.
signs of life on the button here for Alex Foxen with the King Jack off suit.
Yeah, a famous person that you didn't know.
His
Yeah.
4 million
Like, obviously, it's never.
Yeah,
in
I know what
motion
you mean.
as a promise is made.
No, not like that. But you know what? Yeah, let's do that in the order. Let's do that in the order. There is like 60K, and if I can choose, if Alex gets 60K, I am always choosing for Alex. Always.
I think he only had a bad hand because I apologized to you. If I don't apologize, I'd probably bust.
Can you
right?
do me a small favor? Just be quiet, okay?
So many favors.
Just be quiet. It's okay.
Why? You don't like talking to me anymore?
Alex, you still drunk or it's going better?
It's going better. I had a banana, I had 2 teas. Your tea was very good, thank you.
Yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Mint tea? You get mint tea?
Yeah, yeah, I got it.
From my sister or
Yeah.
from who?
From Teresa.
Hey, never speak about it anymore and never look at the direction, okay?
Where is she?
I'm warning you, last warning. Otherwise I bust you.
Can you bring her to the rail?
Hey, I will bust you before, okay?
It's the party.
We got to know each other yesterday. It was
Party,
fun.
yeah? Party. Is it the girl you married and divorced? Is
No.
he the girl?
No.
Who is the big blind, please?
Cabral
Who's the big one?
relentlessly putting
okay.
Kulev on Front
The-
Street.
How
I don't
does
know
he-
if there's any
Okay,
merit to it.
How does he
can
have
play
the
with the big
info
guys.
about this guy's personal life is the real question. Are they friends?
No, I can tell you though, the one person that I
Race
wouldn't be
minimum,
taking any tea
600.
from or anything ingestible is Martin. You know, he comes up, he's like, "Hey, why don't you have some of this?" I'm good.
Yeah, no. Want some
Maybe after
candy?
the series.
No,
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Absolutely not, Martin.
Okay, mean guy, if you do that one more time. Casino. This girl
Royale.
is too quiet. Thank you, girl.
Oh, no.
You are the only normal people in the rail. Normal, only normal one. At least one girl is nice. Kristen will come rail
If
me or not?
Martin
Probably
She should.
not.
I ask you to be
assigns
quiet.
you
What are you doing?
the
I ask
normal
you very nicely to be
designation.
quiet. Can you be just quiet?
No,
It's unbelievable.
that's an
really.
unfair request.
It's really unbelievable.
I've been so nice.
She will come to rail me?
No, probably not.
She's busy?
Day off.
What she's day off?
Relaxing.
No, really.
Really?
It's 250K. She's
Tomorrow.
not playing?
It's tomorrow.
No, today.
No.
Oh, today is cash game, sorry.
Yeah, today's cash.
She doesn't play cash game. She can have my seat in the $1 million game. You want?
She'd probably show up, yeah.
Call her. No,
Okay.
I'm serious. I can
Okay.
give her my seat.
If you can. Yeah.
I mean, like, it's good for poker.
Yeah,
If she plays.
great.
She's like not superstar like me, but close to.
Close, yeah.
No, call her. I'm serious.
Not as likable though.
No,
That's the problem.
no, I'm not joking. Call her if she wanna play.
Okay, and next break I will.
No, do that now.
I don't have my phone. They have my phone. I can't
Hey
do that.
man, you are always finding excuses.
Yeah.
Ooh, boo, Alex. Boo.
What do you think Ding Biao's thinking about right now?
That's what I
all of
always
them.
wonder
The
with
party
these two are
boys as
together.
well.
They're like the polar
Party
opposites.
boys. Alex's party boys. I think only me, Yuri, and
I think
Teun, reasonable guy
In
on
Ding
this
Biao's
table.
entire televised poker career, He's not muttered as many words as Martin has since the top of today's broadcast.
Oh, absolutely. I think we've had him on pretty much every episode, and he's probably said 10 words.
Zivalevsky saying something from the cutoff here. And it's I've got better than the Queen 10 suited as he takes it up to 1.4 million. Theologus in the big with an otherwise attractive King 10 of spades.
Yeah, but with a raise and a 3-bet, pretty simple fold here. The question is Foxen. I mean, he's got a hand he could peel with. It's only 800,000 to call. But there are some short stacks around the table. Those pay jumps are real. I think, what, 61,000 from 9th to 8th. And then 85,000 from there. I think he might just want to give it up for that. He is here to make money.
Hey, taking candy in front of the school, yeah? Like in Brazil.
Yuri's probably not 3-betting him light.
Hey, man.
With the stack dynamics here.
Where is the
He knows
Brazil?
that.
All right, a brief respite once more as we flip it back over to the pot limit Omaha 8 or better final table where 5 remain.
It's only 550 up there. They need to change that.
Ponzier getting after it with kings. An emergency low with it.
You're right.
Not the greatest of kings. No suit with his kings either.
Playing short-handed pot limit Omaha 8, you have to mix a little bit of this stuff.
And he only started with 775,000, so he's got 5 big blinds. He's under the gun. He's going to have to put in the big blind ante next hand. I'm going with kings there, that situation too, with that stack size, 775,000.
On-tap payout, by the way, nearly 175,000, but the hop is about 70K if you can sneak into the top 4. So
And they're
Ponzier,
almost flipping for the high, but as you can see, slight edge with the ace-4 for Zamani. The times he hits his ace to beat the kings, it unlocks the 8-4 for Ponzier. So fortunate that Zamani only has 1 low card with his ace, not 2.
One suit for Martin.
Jack.
Dog for high. Favorite for low.
We'll just go like this. See you slightly dark equity on it. Okay. I mean, think of it like just
Chat going a little nuts. We switched off the 100K, but look, guys, we can't give you all that Martin at once. We got to slow you down or your heart might explode.
Maybe they can handle it, but we can't. As Zamani with a nice handle on this flop. 10s, hearts, a Broadway gutter interfered with by the kings. And now trip 10s.
You're 96 now.
As gamble.
Yeah, Ponzi is going to need one of the 2 remaining kings.
Yeah, directing pot traffic here.
Good game, guys.
And a board pairing 3 does finish off. Nino Ponzier.
Nice playing as well.
Keeping it classy. Handshakes and GG's being exchanged. As he hauls in that 175 and leaves the field to do battle for an over $100,000 pay ladder from here forward. We'll send it down to Jeff Platt for more.
Spicy. 08 championship, and it is down to 5 players. Going to have Felipe take a look at our chip leader. It is Justin Liberto looking for his 2nd bracelet in the last 2 weeks. He won the $1,500 mixed Omaha, entered this final table with about 60% of the chips in play. Just castles in front of him. Couple 2-time bracelet winners in Nathan Gamble and Martin Zamani. We also have Nino Panzier from the Netherlands and 25-year-old Matthew Biner in the mix. 5 players remaining, all guaranteed $175,000. About a 70K pay jump to kick things off. And up top in this massive event, I'm checking the screen for the number, $767,395, and that World Series of Poker gold bracelet.
Jeff back in the blue. Today he had the WSOP merch, the hoodie on the Countdown show.
Well, also back in time because he filmed that update when there was still 5 remaining.
Right. We got to see Nathan Gamble doing the hand motion in the background.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen that, but that's okay. A little time jump.
A little risky. So like 2 million. Could be anything.
Well, pay jump as well.
Look at that. Had 3 jacks. Got to walk. Chip leader privileges.
Big time.
Opponent didn't have much in the small blind anyway with that hand, but typically you could limp there even, but not when you're in this situation with a guy with that many more chips. Everyone's pretty much trying to ladder up. $100,000 pay jump here.
I was really hoping that.
Yeah, 106 roughly. But still over $500,000 between fourth and first, David.
Yeah.
And that is
number one.
I mean, there was
Nice
not
hand
enough
for
time
Zamani
either-
here.
There wasn't enough time from either way, though.
Yeah.
He has 675. If everyone fast-rolled it, there was, but he made sure. 685?
675.
Yeah, 85. Not 85. Thank you.
You think he had a little bit of devil's lettuce before this final table? He looks like he might be a little baked.
325,000.
I would say that Zamani is in a perpetually altered state of happiness and bliss, often aided by certain horticultures. The raise aided by the ace-deuce, of course, suited no less.
Yeah, queen 10, tray 4. I don't think that's one he's going to opt to play on the button. With only 675, though, he does know the big blind is approaching soon. He does have 2 wheel cards and a suited queen, but facing a raise, a lot of the times, as like we can see, your low is in bad trouble. Your low is in bad shape, but is he thinking of going for it? I don't know. He knows he only has 2 hands till he's forced to put in 300,000 of his chips, 150 and 150 though. So he's just trying to weigh out what are the chances he thinks he can get better in a better spot. And then you don't get to double that ante when you put that in either. So if he waits till the big blind, he's really only going to get to double the portion after the ante.
675.
There you go.
Chip leader, 3 wheel cards, double suited. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Very defendable.
Yeah, hand, pretty much all I can do with that hand is call. I don't really want to 3-bet here. And Nathan with 150. Don't think he has much of a decision here. He's got ace tray, 2 trays.
Yeah, closing the action.
Yeah.
Climb aboard for the extra 175 and see what's what as we head to the flop. And Nathan flops both the flush draw and the second nut low draw here. Liberto doesn't love the vista. He knuckles.
Yeah, Nathan with the most equity in the hand, but being out of position here. Don't think he wants to inflate this pot with just a 6-high flush draw. Too many times he bets and gets action from higher flush draws. Doesn't quite have a made low. Doesn't have a made low. Doesn't quite have a high hand with pair 3s.
Now the board pairing jack, and those 3s are the best.
They are the best hand, but it's hard to really know that. I think he'd like to get to this river as cheaply as possible.
And it isn't like high hands on boards such as this are keen to plow chips into the middle where the flush draw and the low draw are there.
And the chip leader, the lowest equity for high and low, leading into both players. Knows Zamani doesn't have a lot of jacks. Figures Nathan might have bet some jacks. If they don't have a jack, it's pretty hard for them to continue, even if they're drawing at spades or a low draw. Have to have a pretty strong hand to call that, so.
I even know their security numbers. You understand? And you know nothing. You are like Jon Snow. You are like Jon Snow, actually. You look like Jon Snow
Back
even
by
after
Chat
he
Demand.
rebirth, right?
The
same
Cabral
hair,
Show.
completely same hair. Jon Snow from Dutch.
Chat, we see you. We know you love the
Why
100K,
is
but
this
we
rail
gotta
so
mix it up
bad?
just a
Captain,
little.
675.
Give those guys some coverage too.
Captain, why is this rail so bad? Hey man, we need a new group of people. These guys are so annoying even. They annoys me even. Guys, can you just go away at least?
Theologius
Just go away. This is unbelievable, really.
stepping aside.
This is not even
Back
fun,
left of
Captain.
Kulev's button open, and now 10-7 suited here for Chris Wynn.
Captain of the
These are big stacks that
universe.
Alex is getting after.
Yeah, perfectly defendable hand here in the big blind.
Chris agrees.
I can buy
Has
myself
375
flowers
contributed.
and to someone
Play
as
9-3
well,
monotone.
but she doesn't
Nobody
like
with a club.
flowers, so I will not buy it for her. Okay, selfie time. Who? Hands up. Okay, this guy. But you need to be ready. This guy wasting my time. It's unbelievable, really. Just unbelievable. Like, is this real life? Hey, man. Okay, second chance, but only because I love you. Okay, thank you. You made my day.
Picking up the gutter on the turn is Chris.
Yeah, Kulev without a club decided not to c-bet this flop. Doesn't want to bloat the pot. Which is a prime opportunity for Wynn to just lead out and steal it. Does have a gut shot draw here. Can properly assess Kulev. Probably bets stronger hands.
Not a given that he doesn't have a club, just considering the stack dynamics and
no, absolutely.
his desire to keep a lid on things against the undertakers that surround him.
The thing is he's probably got big cards here, and if he has clubs, he'd have a large club, and he probably bet those. So you can probably deduce he probably doesn't have a club.
Spot of today. It was like pain. Like you were bleeding. But from Kulevius, it's like kind of easy to take it. Okay, guys, last hand of the tournament. Concentrate, and then after the exit, we do big vamos. Ready? Everybody ready? Concentrate, Captain. Where is the girl who was my concentrate? It will be big vamos, okay? And no losers interview even. No losers interview, Captain. No.
You think Martin does drugs? Is that all natural?
I don't know, man. I really don't. I'd like to believe that there's a default setting and it's not the one that we're witnessing.
Yeah.
But your guess is as good as mine in that department. No guesswork required when we unpack the numbers, though, in this high roller final table. 255. Looking for a home.
Okay, let's do vamos.
Nobody wants it.
Come on, guys.
As they'd rather pick up that extra 61,000. Meanwhile, it looks like 8-9 suited has asked Sam Sovrel to make a decision, and that is the stack upon whom the eyes were trained.
Yeah, I mean, Sam only had about 7 big blinds, a little less, between 6 and 7.
Chris, just concentrate.
Wynn is totally content to go with 8-9 suited.
Do you want hippo power? Yes or
Doing
no?
pretty well against a random hand.
No hippo power,
As you can see, even with 2 unders, he's 40%.
Without hippo power, because karma is real. Yuri, karma is real.
And Sam has no choice really other than a call there with King Jack. It's about as strong as you're going to get.
3-2 favorite in a 4.35 million chip pot as the flop will bring focus.
That. What do we need? 1 little 8 doesn't kill anybody. Guys, 8! 8! Nine!
Wow,
Pedro, you
really
can do
good,
that.
Sam.
I have all the faith in you. Okay,
You know,
I'll give you hippo power
everyone
even
does
you didn't
in this
ask.
spot, but they do so quietly.
Right.
The way in which Cabral is trying to orchestrate anti-sweats is
like
slightly tilting if you're the King Jack, but the 10 pairs and
Boo, yeah.
Sovrel
Very good. Boo.
doubles.
It's unbelievable, really. This German bank, I don't understand why he didn't take hippo power. That's like big
Chris will survive his wounds.
Unbelievable.
Sovrel
really.
will survive his all-in.
Really unbelievable. Oh, guys, we are
I want
running
to see
so
Martin
bad.
at like an
But
old school
Yuri, we
table
will
with
make
like
it, don't
Tony
worry.
G.
Concentrate
I want to see somebody who can give it back to him.
Who the real enemy is.
Here's the thing.
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
There are players here at this table that could, as you put it, give it back to him. The issue is they're not willing to engage in it because they know it only makes Martin grow more emboldened to continue because it's part of his calculus. He's trying to get you to focus on anything other than the matter at hand, which is 100 KFT, David.
I don't know if I agree that there's players that could give it to him, but it's not them. Like, none of these guys.
Just do that.
I think Sam and Alex Fox and even Kulev,
they're not known as chatterboxes, is what I'm saying, though. You get a known talker who can keep up.
Well, I didn't say Alex was going to give it back to him verbally.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying get a known talker up there. Hell, get Phil Locke and Antonio up there to call him doctor 100 times. Just get someone in there to mix it up with him.
Theolo just mixing to the tune of a jam. Covering all stacks to his left.
Not like that.
Nobody with anything to fight with.
Grico, don't do this with me, okay?
Never.
Thank you. I have like 6 million, 7 million. It's too much for you. Because I will bust you and then what? You'll be crying like a turtle, right? You will be crying like a turtle.
like a turtle.
Yeah, you know, this is something he's been leaning into.
But I think we can do that. With tone.
You know what?
With the good.
Do turtles cry?
Yeah, I don't think they do.
It's like that.
Never heard of a crying
It's
turtle
written in the
before.
sky.
I don't even want to Google it
Drang guy, maybe 4.
because then he wins. I'm just gonna go with no, they don't.
The party with some conditions, it's okay. I like conditions actually. You know, without conditions, it wouldn't be challenge, right, Alex? Alex, I'm big blind. Be careful.
Let's get Mattis out a table with Martin. Just get somebody out there who can keep up. That's all I'm saying. I just want to see it. Maybe I don't want to see it. Maybe once it happens, like, okay, never mind.
Seeing it is okay. Hearing it is the issue. As Kulev is heard, courtesy of Ace-Jack, 650 to skate.
20 bigs, still getting after it. Although Delogis with King-Queen knows he can apply immense pressure, which he does. Is Kulev ready to go with his hand is what he's asking him. Are you ready to go with this when there are stacks shorter than you, when there are stacks in the 3 million range, 4 million range?
An ace-jack offsuit specifically, David, is that really cuspy one that you don't necessarily want to go with.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Kulev was pretty active yesterday. So far, we've seen him in quite a few hands. For the ones we've seen already today, Theologist knows this. He knows he can apply that pressure to him. Doesn't need a strong hand to do it, doing it with King-Queen.
Number 47, tautology means...
Chat's saying they Googled it and turtles do cry.
Great job today.
I don't know about that. You ever had turtle soup in your travels? You're a traveling man. You've been over in Asia where they have that. They actually have that in America.
Turtle soup?
Never had it?
No.
I've had it.
I had a pet turtle when I was a kid, man. I'm not doing the turtle soup.
I
Nor
had a
the
pet-
shark fin,
You had
nor
a pet
the
fish,
bird's
and you
nest.
eat fish, and you had a pet fish.
No, but I don't eat goldfish.
I swallowed one of those once.
Now you make a
I may or may not have had
because
the
against
pledges
Leon
take a few down.
you pick the wrong opponent, but then you
In my Greek
you
days.
use my advice, yeah, to pick the easy guy.
All right, let's see what Jeff Platt
This is so
has got
embarrassment,
for
I
us.
can't even breathe. Pedro, thank you for
down on the floor.
So many final tables, the 3K no limit down to 4. And what a headline we have for this event. Show him to him, Felipe. Jean-Robert Ballon on day 4 of a 3K no limit hold'em tournament. He is the chip leader. He does look for his second World Series of Poker bracelet. Jim Columby, by the way, in seat 1 looks for his 4th. Christos Argyriadis and Omar Zaze are rounding out the final 4, which are guaranteed more than $186,000. This one will also start with a 70K pay gem and has a first place prize of more than $538,000. Keep you posted rest of the way here, guys.
Definitely rooting for my man JRB over here, longtime friend. Actually already a bracelet holder, but it's good to see him in the winner's circle again. Always nice.
Yeah, rumors or not?
Wow, there goes Sam.
King 9 suited. Pushing back on that active stack of Chris Wynn.
I would love to do the dirty
Not the
job,
deepest
but
at the
I can't.
table, but
Alex?
conveniently situated
Me too.
Omaha?
to the left
Omaha. Omaha.
of
It's like
Theologus,
crazy
if I'm not
bleeding. It's like
mistaken.
crazy bleeding. He started
Take
like
a
what,
quick
18
peek,
minutes?
but
18?
Yeah.
17 minutes?
17 times.
It's crazy.
that is indeed where he finds himself.
Kudos to Sam for finding this 3-bet here.
I'm rooting for him so hard, but he didn't use hippo power. I think
With
he's
just
beginning
King High.
I would have said yes.
I think
Really?
Chris's range, even though he doesn't have as many
that,
chips
really.
as Alex, is certainly going to be wider when he
Germany,
chooses
it's
to
like
open
really-
to Sam's
he
right
likes
than
to
when
go like
Alex
roller
does.
coaster, yeah?
Just
It's like
given
enjoy
that
the
Alex has to
has
consider Chris to the
Chris
left.
on his left. I mean, yeah, but still, you know, it's like not many players with that stack or 3-betting King 9 there. They're going to wait it out, hope someone else maybe goes broke, wait for a stronger hand, but Sam's not
guts,
afraid
no
to
glory.
attack.
Teon, how much you have?
And you can
share
get
with me?
bled out real quick, man, if you're in there engaged in the war of attrition.
12?
No, absolutely.
13. Thank you.
So much
Yuri,
experience
you have 7? About?
for Sam Sovrel,
Seven something,
$32
yeah?
million man.
Nice stack.
If he wins this one, it would be his biggest career
Be careful
score, by
about
the
that.
way.
It's too many German attacking here.
High water
Too many
mark currently
German
about
attacks.
2.6.
It's unbelievable, really. I would be like so scared to play, but
Wynn not going to let getting
I have
3-bet deter him, getting
another
right back
level of
after it.
confidence. It's unbelievable.
You know what's wild?
650?
I get paid to talk for a living. And I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Just listening to him.
His energy level is a little higher than it was last night at 4 in the morning.
Amped. He's amped.
Yeah, he starts. It eventually starts to die down.
He's on one.
Wow. That was fast.
Mucked around, and should be a haul of 2.5 bigs here for Chris, unless Tune Mulder has other ideas. You know, the offsuit big little combo is the one that sometimes will make some noise, but
Okay,
not here.
now it's second pot
Not
for
now.
him today. So it's bleeding stopping. Bleeding stopping. Crazy, really. Really crazy. Alex, how much you have now? Can you share with me, please?
Around
1.6.
Sorry?
Around 16.
16?
I thought you were asking the other Alex.
Oh.
Why would you? Why does it? Wait, yeah, it matters. Just curious.
There's 3
How much you
Alexes
have?
at the table.
3.45.
3.45?
Yes.
So on the brink of elimination?
No, no, no.
On the brink of elimination to Yuri Jivelevsky.
6.25 times
Am
what
I
I had
saying
like
that
an hour and
correctly?
a half ago.
Jivelevsky? Hey man, you have such a beautiful name. I would like to call you Urius. You like it? Urius?
I like it.
Hey man, you the man. You are like almost Teunus. Teunus is great as well. Okay, who is the big vine? The drunken boy?
Every now and then there's a
I
there's
mean,
a
my
gem
grandmother
in
always
his
told me never play
dribble.
with drunken boy, but I kind of
Well,
like it.
you know, it's high volume,
low
margin.
Swing
Literally
the
and
bat, yeah,
proverbially.
the batting average is low when you swing
Yeah.
at every pitch, but every now and then you hit one out of
Race
the park.
minimum 600. Sure.
Mulder with the jacks again from the small blind with a big stack. We don't know Martin's
Everyone who said
hand,
everyone has
but
to scan on at the beginning.
What was the conclusion? We should do.
That we have to, yeah.
We
at
have
the
to
beginning-
do
the beginning.
before the beginning.
Yeah, like right
How
when
much
we
is
get
it?
them.
1.5 million.
1.5 from the top 3 finisher. Yuri, I know he knows he has insurance because I don't want to buzz him before top 3. It's like kind of not fair. Teon, you know you have insurance with me, eh? Hey, man. Pass. Open, please. Teon, show. For the spectators.
This is
Casino Royale. What happened, Alex?
nothing. It's just
Royale. I
Look.
can't get the Royale right when I do it.
It's a mathematical probability.
He
What just
doesn't
happened
roll his
3
tongue.
times
What does he
in a
do?
row.
What
We
happened?
can leave it.
Nothing,
We can leave
just-
it.
I want to
with
get
It's a
that
funny
right.
game.
Casino
No, really, what
Royale.
happened?
I had 8.
Mulder's second tour of duty with jacks proving fruitful again as the final day of this $1,500 horse includes the likes of both Philip Sternheimer and Nick Schulman.
How about this, though? This Clayton Mosden guy who's just eliminated Philip Sternheimer, right? He was a chip leader overnight in this 1,500 horse. This is going to blow your mind. Little Birdie told me last night he won the Ultimate Texas Hold'em Progressive here at the Horseshoe for $1.1 million on
Come
break.
on.
Break last night.
Stop.
There's a picture of it on Twitter. Everybody's talking about it. And then he's chip leading the horse. I said, well, he's done on day 2. He's still going. I
take it
figured
like
if you win $1.1
guarantee,
million, you got to go to a $1,500 event. You could care less.
So you mean
Like a
Sternheimer, who
guarantee.
had heaps, by the way, yesterday at some point, has just been showered by a man who won the UTH jackpot on break?
Last night for 1.1 milski.
I got to tell you, that makes it sting a little bit more.
Check
if I'm
out
Philip.
Nick Rigby, the Diaper King, his Twitter. He posted a picture of the board. He said somebody won $1.1 million, and then word has traveled. It was the chip leader of the 1,500 horse on break, or after bagging. I think that's what it was. They bagged up, and then he went and just snapped him off for $1.1 million. Insane.
Is the Horseshoe going to make payroll? Just,
you know, 2004 they wrote me a check for my $3.5 million. It was a handwritten check. I'm not going to lie. The woman pulled out one of those big executive checkbooks, right? The big checks.
Okay.
She writes. She has a mistake. Has to put a scratch through an initial on the $3,500,000.
No, come on.
Not even kidding. I put that thing. It was like taped to my chest on the flight home. I was so scared of losing it. I walked into Wells Fargo to deposit this.
Well, you were a Wells Fargo guy?
Young 23-year-old black kid. The manager looks at me, looks at this check. He's like, I'm going to have to get my boss
Yeah.
I'm waiting. They come back. Where did you get this?
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, look at the newspaper. Luckily, I brought a copy of the Dallas Morning News with me and showed them the front page, and they were like, oh, come on in, sir.
Yeah, and then you're like, you know what? I'm going to cash it, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere.
But it had a hand. It had like a scratch off.
You can't. She's got to write a new check, man. You scratch it off when you're writing one to Albertsons or something back in the day.
This is how they did it back at Binion's 2004. 100% true story.
But now
No, I believe you. I just
insane.
By the way, don't you know?
I used to have a picture of it. I wish I could find a photo of it with the scratch out.
Huh?
It wouldn't have mattered who it was that walked in there with that check. Just
be quiet.
rest assured, David. Yes, I'm telling you. $3.5 million with a scratch out and an initial. I mean, everybody's getting questioned.
They had some extra alarm bells, let me tell you. I'm in a tracksuit.
Well, most people don't walk in a balaclava.
It will be almost same like me. Because she's so much adorable like myself. Close to, actually. Close to.
Do you think bank tellers get nervous?
You agree, Alex? You agree?
If
I think
you know
she's
somebody
adorable,
who's
like myself.
mute walks up to the window and then slides the note. You think they just auto think it's a stick up?
This is a robbery.
But the guy's like, no, just I need to withdraw.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're,
on the square.
You're not a degen, as you said. You're.
No, you said she can play
Theologius
poker.
Yes,
could
and
be
before
squaring
that you
off with
said you
Fox
and
and
they
King Jack
didn't.
suited.
You know, you don't play poker professionally, so you're not a degen then.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Can you translate? Can you translate to the Dutch for me?
Think a little bit, my friend.
Theologius folds the eights, David.
Anybody speaks
Giving
Bulgarian
credit
here?
to
We need
Fox and
translator. Anybody speaks Bulgarian?
Yeah, I mean, off that stack,
Not
I
single
don't
person.
fully get it, but
This is outrageous. You
perhaps the ranges are supposed to be tighter for calling.
Is it a straddle, Alex? Live straddle?
Foxen says he's straddled. Another pocket pair into the bin. Team Biazan will follow shortly.
I mean, I think he just knows Alex Foxen's under the gun range. Ideally, is super tight.
Yeah.
We can see it has King Jack suited in it, but
This is my time
also it's
already.
Alex Foxen. You know, how good do you feel with 2 8s against Alex Foxen playing post flop?
Provided that it gets post flop, though, Theologius' path could have included the 3-bet.
That's true.
Just to
This is going
run
so
a check
fast.
on that range,
And
but
nobody wanna bust.
Alex
This is so
able to play this orbit free of charge, courtesy of that pickup.
Yuri, can you do that for the team?
I'll try.
Yuri, don't be like American, I am trying. Just say no problem, like Mr. Keating. Mr. Keating, I said, please bust this guy. said, no problem, no problem. This is unbelievable, really. Just unbelievable. But not anybody can be like Mr. Keating. And or myself. Imagine if everybody is like myself. Imagine that. Alex, that would be awesome, yeah?
It will be an amazing world.
Hey, man, this is like a great life, and it would be just like much better even.
Mulder's open from early with the Cowboys, upgrading from Jacks, which he's been given twice.
Wow,
Interesting he's playing the
post-flop
sixes
play.
here.
Guys,
Not interesting, but it shows the
something
difference in the
ridiculous
under the gun
happening
raise from
post-flop
Alex
play.
with that short stack versus
Very,
a fellow
very
big stack with
interesting. How
kings.
much is it?
Something he can win. If he were to hit a
How much
6,
is
he
it?
could win an enormous pot.
Right.
Much
Thank you,
different
sir.
situation.
Of course.
Oh no, Casino Royale. Couple
Could
jacks.
be exit
But
stage
it will
left
be,
here.
Showdown anyway, right? So it doesn't matter.
These hooks lodged in Cabral's cheek.
Yeah, with
All
16
in
big
for
blinds,
the
yeah, there's only
bracelet. Actually, I
one
didn't
thing
want
you
to
can
put
do
all in,
here.
but I said that, yeah? It's close, yeah? Is it all in or not when I say all in for the bracelet? Captain, vamos!
The hippo
One for the
often
good
regarded
guys.
as the most dangerous
You want
animal
count?
in Africa.
You want count, yes or no?
But unfortunately, the danger
that
is
means
pointed
we win.
inward
All in.
You can already celebrate, guys.
for Cabral.
So it's all in and all in, right?
As Mulder's back over the top, Theologius' decision becomes simple.
I will do count, okay?
And it's Cold
I
Deck
have,
City.
1.7,
We haven't?
3, 4, 4, 7,
Very
4,
good.
8,
From
4,
Martin
9.
Cabral.
I have exactly 5 million. Can you double check? I think I have 5
We can
million.
figure it out
exactly.
after if we need to.
If
Please
we
prepare
need
5
to.
million if you don't mind. Buddy. Blue chips. I only take blue chips. Like Amazon, Google, and everything.
Can we do
only
the
blue
showdown
chips.
first and then we can do that?
Is it 5? Can you put the blue chips 5 million?
Can we just?
Yeah, just do the.
You don't need to do this now.
You
Yeah,
just
yeah,
do the
yeah.
showdown.
So it's okay? But it's 5 million.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Open your banana. Casino Royale.
He does roll the tongue. See, I can't get it.
Vamos!
Royale.
That was the nice slow roll. Hey, Teon, I really enjoyed that. Can you next time do that like 4 more minutes?
Yes.
Okay, what do we need?
I cannot win.
1 minute to Jack doesn't kill
Jack pretty
anybody.
bad.
Who is rooting for Jack? Me! Come on, Jack of Diamond! Jack of Diamond! Vamos!
Martin's all in.
Vamos!
It's nice.
Come on! Alex,
Did
no
we verify,
pressure.
does he have children?
Vamos!
Could you imagine if this is your dad?
Alex!
This is your dad.
What?
I feel like it could be fun. Although the fun looks like it might be coming to an end for Papa.
Teon, you root for me, yes? You do?
That'd be sick.
Teon,
Like, yeah, I've got the king.
let's do that. Jack of Diamonds for the good guys.
No, that would be cool if I. Yeah.
No, Jack of Diamonds.
Oh, it's down to 1 out. The Jack of Clubs was
No,
folded.
that was close. That was close. Jack of Diamonds.
Wow.
Hey, you know what? I would be so disappointed if Jack of Clubs coming. That would be like so disappointing.
A 5 is about as close to a Jack as Martin is
Not like that.
to being quiet. And the 6 wraps it up.
Thank you guys
You
for
know,
supporting.
Tune Mulder
Really enjoy.
drops a silencer on this final table as Cabral is out in 9th.
30 minutes ago, he said, we all know who's coming in 9th.
Yeah.
We know. And when Alex said who, he goes, oh, you can't figure it out. Little foreshadowing. Doomed himself.
You think that he was
18-5, I guess.
Yeah.
suggesting he would be first out? I don't think he
so,
thought that.
but the gods made sure he gets his seat in that $1 million game right now. That's happening. That's where he's headed. That's why he wanted to play last night and kept us here an extra hour, by the way.
Alex? Him or me?
You're not that interested.
4 points.
Yeah.
4.35.
Taxed me a REM cycle.
4.35.
I'm at a bit below.
A2?
Tell you what,
And you?
you're saying the chat wants a Jack, and there's plenty of people celebrating the departure of Cabral. Easily the most polarizing presence in poker these days.
1.9.
Hey, and our viewership hasn't dropped. I was wondering if it would just plummet as soon as he busted. Looks like people are still coming to watch. Some people just enjoy good poker.
Some people are coming back to watch.
Yeah.
You want to start doing all the screaming now?
Yeah, someone's got to fill the void, right? Yeah. Ding, you gonna start talking a lot?
So 8 players marks the official final table, even though at 9 we are at a single table, and hence the re-up on time extensions to all remaining players as we get back underway with Mulder nearing 20 million in chips, putting them to work courtesy of Ace-10 suited.
Fold.
Yuri with 6-4 suited in the big blind. Pretty easy defend here. Mulder, that chip stack. Going to be getting busy with lots of hands.
Yeah.
6-4 suited, more than enough to defend min raise with.
Queen Jack 7 board. Giving backdoor spades in the Broadway gutter to Mulder after Yuri defended.
Stimulated now. Dopamine.
Yeah, I mean, Mulder here, I think, should c-bet. Likely just
spinning
takes it
is-
down. Yuri with
yeah,
no pair,
yeah, the
no real
spinning's a
draw.
lot.
3 to a straight, but can't let that.
Yeah, it's weird. That feels like
Gonna give it up, so and he
Yeah.
does.
so weird. We survived. We did it.
How many viewers do you think the stream is going to lose now?
I don't know.
Not that many.
Now we're in for a treat. More Martin.
Kind of gross that they promoted.
Jeff Platt and Martin.
I agree.
I
After
think
that
the table
elimination.
Okay, Martin Cabral.
How do I look? Great?
You look fantastic.
So what is your question, Jeffy boy?
Your thoughts on this overall run? It's easy to be results-oriented, right? Nothing wrong that you did in that last hand. How do you feel like you played throughout the last couple days?
I think I was very fortunate. And I think basically I saved the tournament for the spectators. Otherwise, it would be worse than watching paint dry.
You and Alex kind of get into it a little bit. There was a little back and forth.
Yeah, Alex was tilting a little bit, but we still love him. It's all right. Can you please not touch my stuff? I'm asking you last time. I'm asking you last time, okay? I'm asking you last time. Don't touch my stuff, okay?
Please relax, okay?
Don't touch my stuff.
Relax.
Throughout the game.
And you're spitting on the table now.
Throughout the day, I told you 2 times not to touch my stuff. Okay, don't do that.
You didn't.
Please tell him not to touch my chips and stuff.
Can you relax?
Touch your stuff anymore.
Okay, tell him. Yeah, just tell him. Give him warning.
I was helping the dealer verify
Yeah,
his stats.
sure. I already did it.
Sure, what do you think I was doing?
You guys are cool? It's all good?
Alex is a great guy, I just say that.
Okay. I'm just double checking. Do you feel like there is some antagonizing of players, especially in that high roller field?
Yeah, I think these high roller fields, most of the people, you know, I'm much more enjoying playing with some nice people. And, you know, today actually it was not so shabby. It was like 5 against 4, so it was pretty okay.
So are you saying you're trying to increase the entertainment value?
Yes, of
basically,
course.
when
Of
you
course.
sit down at a table?
That's the poker should be all about, right?
Is next for you the 250K?
You agree with me? I ask you.
Yes. Well,
you think you do maximum for the entertainment in poker? You do maximum?
Do I think I do?
No.
No.
Yeah. Please do more.
Well, it's not my job to do.
Please do.
maximum.
Please. No, it's we need to grow the game and like.
I agree with that.
You know, these guys with the scarves and hoodies and everything, and like yeah, you know, it's very uninteresting. If I would be on the rail, I would be so bored. But like, fortunately, I was there for a couple.
No, that does help. I get that the entertainment value is increased, but there is a certain point where you have to, you know, be more respectful of players, right? Do you think so?
Who was not respectful?
When,
Alex? Yeah,
when
he
they
was
were
touching my chips, but I already forgave him, so it's okay.
Okay.
I have big heart for Alex, so it's okay.
But do you think you needed to apologize to him at
Me?
all? Yeah.
For Alex?
Because he said slow playing, you know, the screaming that Bing Diao got on you.
You think
about.
I was speaking too loud for him?
Yeah, dang, sorry.
Okay, we handled that in privacy. I'm
okay.
grown man.
Okay, great.
If I owe apology to anybody, I can do that. It's no big deal for me.
Okay, sounds good. It's no big deal. I can't wait to see you in the next one.
This
This
was the whole interview.
This was it. We only
Okay,
have time for a minute and a half.
Can we just try like a little more 1 minute and do proper interview now?
Okay, what's a proper interview question?
What do you think? Like, what do you think is this like final table now without me? You think it will be interesting?
Yes.
I think the numbers will go like so down.
No.
But you know, fortunately for WSOP, I am probably, even after this not so great experience, I will probably play some 1 or 2 more tournaments.
You'll play more than 2 tournaments.
I said like 1 or 2, maybe a little more.
Maybe a little more.
So
maybe every
you
single
guys
tournament.
waiting for that or not? Let me know in the chat and in the comments. And how do you like my interview with Jeff Hughes? I think it's now full of energy.
Yeah, I agree. I love the energy
What
that
do you,
you
what
bring
do you
to the
think?
table.
Should I play the game?
Why not?
You like it?
Do you have $1 million on you?
Not with me now in the pocket, but
Well, you can-
You
you
know
can
what?
make
Let's try to find it.
There's no reason to count right now at the moment. It's just you're going to be a little short, buddy.
So we are only short $999,000 and $970. Not so shabby.
Not so shabby.
But like Stanley, he will back up me. Stanley, you will back up me in the game, yeah?
Okay, he's got you.
So it's good.
Okay,
so
you're
I will
good.
take
Okay,
I will
best of
take short rest.
Okay.
And then can we promote the stream there?
Sure.
And
the
then
same team.
probably I will be jumping to the $1 million cash game with one and only myself, Texas Mikey, and Mr. one and only Alanus Keatingus.
Alanus Keatingus. And with that,
Back to David Williams
and Ali Najad. You nailed it. Oh, you got that one. You got that
Great,
one. Thank
great
you. Thank
job.
you.
Well, he irrefutably makes our jobs largely easier, but in some ways challenging because we got to bob and weave so much. By the way, did you catch that weird kind of dance that they were doing as Cabral was kind of waltzing around and felt like there was trouble disengaging?
The chat is calling for us to start drug testing in poker. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know that it's creating a competitive advantage, as the advantages are quite clear for Foxen back here at the FT. Absent Martin Cabral. Ding Biao opening the king 10 from the cutoff. Doesn't have a whole lot in front of him. Understands the urgency and runs into it here.
Foxen signaling he's ready to play for all, and with just king 10 dings out of here. I will say, you know, what do we want to think about Martin? I got a text from one of my good friends, Paul Rietzel, one of my best friends. He says, I flipped 100% on Martin after that Platt interview. Now, that begs the question, which way did you flip?
Yeah.
You know, where did you start and where are you now?
Yeah.
He says, I didn't like him, but I'm starting to love him.
Interesting.
He goes, I laughed so hard I woke my kids up. So shout out Paul, and I guess maybe there are people that, you know, hadn't formed an opinion on Martin yet and can be changed.
It is interesting because I think that the disdain for him was pretty unilateral that year that he was, you know, up to his shenanigans, the fingernailing of the decks and all that. The Dan Smith year.
Yeah.
And since then, he kind of leaned into being a villain, has branded himself, and
he grew on me. I don't mind him. And I actually I told you, I think I said I played with him in the 10K last summer or 2 summers ago.
Okay.
It was enjoyable, and I made the mistake of tweeting that, and all of a sudden he started trying to call me and hang out. And I was like, slow your roll, homie. We're not that close.
Well, Foxen not slowing down as his 3-bet. Been the King 10, now back at it as the opener himself from a cutoff with ace 9. Kulev asking for a count with a pretty one in the big.
Yeah, and similar stacks.
You 5-2-7-5, correct?
Imagine, yeah, he just defends here.
Jack 10-10, open ender for Kulev.
I think the reshove makes the slow roll even better.
Club free environment. Checks with the flow.
Yeah, I could imagine Kulev going for a check raise here.
Yeah.
It puts Alex in quite a spot where without a very strong hand, such as a jack at least, he's going to have to shut it down, especially with that small bet here. Lots of room for Kulev.
You know, and check raises off of these sorts of stack depths when you consider the ICM can look stronger than they might otherwise.
Right, and he knows Alex is going to c-bet most of his range here, and he doesn't always have to be connecting with this board. As we see, he didn't, really.
That made me happy.
Going to have a lot of ace highs that he has to let go. Small pairs, he even is in a tough spot with something like 6s or 7s. And if Alex happens to have the top of his range here, he's still got outs to make a straight. And he does come with that check raise.
Yeah, 1.1.
Not much you can really do here as Alex with just ace high.
It's remarkable just how comfortable these sorts of decisions can be made to look when Kulev pulls them off, David. But in 100K, with these massive ladders and 2.8 up top, this is not for the faint of heart.
Well, for us, for you and I, but for the regulars that play these 100Ks, that play for these amounts, for them it's just business as usual, right? It's a poker tournament.
But there is a continuum even within the echelons of the super high rollers. Those who have a little bit larger risk appetite, those who have a little bit smaller one, and I would say that within that spectrum, Kulev certainly rates to be on the hungrier side of things when it comes to variance.
Guys in pots, he ain't afraid.
Yep. So 8 remaining. 316,000 now, seeking a home. That the on-tap payout, and the on-tap ladder is a solid $85,000 between 8th and 7th. As we mentioned, 2.8 million up top, still heaps to play for, and that explains why some are tiptoeing, others are exploiting the tiptoes. As Kulev finds himself involved once more, this time with an ace-3, blind versus Theologus. This one was limped pre.
Yeah. Wow.
Ace-high checks it over to the open ender.
Good hand.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the reason this hand played out the way it is Kulev trying to keep the pot small, out of position, one of the shorter stacks against the chip leader. Doesn't really want to put a lot of chips in the pot with this hand. Would like to get to the end as cheap as possible, or possibly improve to something a little stronger.
Good hand. That's why I shove instead of 3-bet.
No reason to bet here with ace high. You potentially get blown off. Allow yourself to get bluffed.
How do you feel about that check back, though, from Theologus with the open-ender and the big?
You know, I mean, he could throw a bet at it knowing that he's going to win probably more often than not if his opponent has nothing, but you would hate to get check raised. As we saw, Kulev can do it with 8-9, get check raised, and then would have to lay it down. Would like to realize some of that equity, see the turn, perhaps make it straight.
You know, and I think that reputation for being a sticky boy for Kulev, lending perhaps to some of Theologus's choices in position here. Maybe queen high with a 10 no less, just with a good bit of showdown.
Yeah.
Front door flush arrives as the second king.
And I think Kulev's not too worried about the flush. If Theologus had a flush draw, he probably would have heard from him at some point. Same goes for a king and probably a jack, so he can bet this. Yeah, he's going to bet this ace high here, just in case his opponent has what he does have. And looks, quick call with queen high. Very well played by Kulev. Picking up 1.5 blinds, a little bonus.
Kulev cobbling.
How am I losing?
Slowly but surely trying to get himself to a place where he can play even more poker than he has already.
You can figure that one
Not
out.
limited in general.
I think you can figure that one
Off
out.
of
I got it, yeah.
Okay.
Shallow stack depth. As we look on the $1,500 horse, how many players left in that one? 9. Final table time, is it? Or still 2 tables, 5 and 4? No, they're all around the hearth.
There he is, the $1.1 million man, from what I've heard. Somebody could verify that. Let me
Wow,
know.
he eclipsed his total live earnings with a single ultimate Texas Hold'em jackpot. You want to talk about career live earnings. And certainly Nick Schulman, the boss at this FT when it comes to that number. Tens of millions throughout the course of his career. Is that a McDonald's t-shirt? Like, I don't think I've ever seen just a stone McDonald's t-shirt. But you gotta respect it, I suppose. Boss for Joe Brindle. Looking for a little respect of his own.
Could rock some McDonald's wear. I appreciate a good cheeseburger, some nuggets.
Well, you're not going to find a, quote, good cheeseburger at McDonald's. So
It does what it's supposed to do.
You can appreciate
It does what it's supposed to do.
You're not going to
When you
appreciate
need
the
that
one they sell you.
McDonald's double cheeseburger, the pickles and little
Just
chopped
stop.
onions. I mean, I haven't had one in a long
Just
time.
cut it out,
but
man. You were second on MasterChef. Don't talk to me about McDonald's cheeseburgers, David.
I appreciate.
You're a gourmand.
I appreciate the steak and the Taco Bell. Sometimes you're in the mood for one or the other, you know? I'm in.
Yeah, but it's not like you go, I like a good taco, and
have
then
another 7?
tell me about a Bel Grande over at the Bell. Like, it, you know, that ain't the direction we're going.
Again, it has its purpose. It is what it is.
By the way, you on this Tacos El Gordo trip? You know, you.
I know it. It's all right.
You drink that Kool-Aid?
It's good, you know, but I go to Austin, Texas a lot. I have a house there.
Right.
When you eat tacos in Austin and Texas,
yeah.
Same with barbecue.
Yeah.
You come back to Vegas, you're not having that.
You're not impressed.
I'm not having that.
Although I'm going to tell you one thing. This whole Tex-Mex stuff, because I grew up in Cali where we also get great Mexican food.
Yeah, yeah.
Tex-Mex is not.
It's different.
Mexican food.
It's Tex-Mex.
But
I'm not
they
even
really,
talking
they
about that.
swear by it. They act like it's better than, it's just not.
It's different.
With the
Depends on what you
queso on everything, you know, cut it out.
I'm a fan.
I think Tex-Mex was created by cardiologists to ensure that they had job security.
If you come down to Austin, I'm going to take you to get some tacos from this little taco truck from a guy straight out of Mexico. Best tacos I've ever had in America.
Listen, I'm going to be on record as the next time I go to Austin, there are precisely 2 places that I'm going to go, one of which I've already been to in L.A., as we see Yuri going to take us somewhere with ace-king of clubs.
Yeah,
Little
monster
salsa.
hand here with 15 big blinds. We'll come back to your Texas
No,
trips.
it's Sushi by Scratch by
Yep.
Chef Philip Franklin Lee,
Yep.
former Top Shelf fame, Michelin star owner, and friend of mine now, courtesy of having met during the NBC Heads Up Poker Championship.
Get me a reservation, dog.
I can get you a reservation over there, no problem.
Yeah, but I mean.
And then Shokunin, where actually this evening, Philip is feeding Chef Jose Andres, another poker enthusiast and friend. Meanwhile, enthusiasm comes from Sovril here. What's motivated the jam? A couple of 10s were being told as he Miyagi's up the palms.
Here we go.
Similar stack depth, but ever so slightly the Brazilian covers as we have a classic race. Pair versus an ace-king. 12 million chip pot.
No, I have 6. Oh, yeah.
Can't overstate the prospective impact of this one. As we head to a flop, king in the window, trouble for Sovril. 10-10 way behind. 7 or an 8 would be useful. As we can see, the 10 of hearts is unavailable. Instead, it's a board pairing 6. And a lone singular out is that which will save Sam Sovril.
GG. Good game.
And no miracle on the river.
GG, Sam.
So double S showered in 8th. No fault of his.
It's no good.
Unfortunately, on this occasion, he's the bug. And Zivalevsky, the windshield. $316,000 going home with Sovril. Add that to his career tournament earnings of $32 million plus as the 35-year-old exits stage left and leaves Zivalevsky ever so slightly north of Theologius for second in chips. Back now at the PLO 8 or better FT, where 4 remain.
It's one of those spots he either just has it.
Matthew with the 10s, coming with it on the button, down to just 6 big blinds.
And you hear Nathan Gamble saying good luck as he asks for the rest of it. Biner is already committed.
Gamble's stack has gotten pretty small, but he's got a wonderful hand here, and he covers.
Gamble has ace king deuce four. He's all in.
Lovely hand in PLO 8. Got the ace king working, 3 wheel cards.
It's nice to have that big Broadway card alongside the ace for kicker purposes and in case the board comes high to have some straightiness.
It also allows you to have your ace deuce play for your low and have something you can win your high with. So it's also nice to have, Some of the best hands are the ace king baby
Don't
hands.
pretend like you're rooting for him, man. Nah, I'm rooting for him in life. Oh yeah, they swapped life.
Art's dominated, huh? I mean, it is a game you can root for a chop, so you could, It's
hard to chop it. It's reasonable.
Standing alongside Matthew. So he's standing alongside this Jack-9 in turn. And
PFG has been called.
Excellent board for Biner.
Doesn't change much.
Yeah, the
10.
Broadway gutter's no good given the 2 jacks on the board. 10 doesn't help.
Kind of need an ace or a king.
And instead, it is 10s full versus Broadway.
He can, but he has a full house.
As Biner will double. And that'll leave Gamble down to 1.2 million.
What's that meant?
No. Because they're incentivized to keep holding because they don't want to make them.
I love how I just had so many close spots, and that's the one that I took.
Yeah, he's saying because 10-10-7-4 isn't really a hand you want to play too often in PLO 8, but when you are four-handed under the gun with only 6 bigs, don't have a lot of selectivity. Actually, less than 6 bigs, about 5. Don't have too much selectivity in what you go with. Getting a nice big pair, as we see, was good enough. Had 2 low cards with it. They weren't the best low cards, but better than nothing.
Waiting for the 10-10-7-4, and there she was. Same thing happened.
Yeah.
Tens play very well on a head.
Being facetious, of course.
Yeah, he's not proud of it, but he knows that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Did you talk that in the mic for Kessler?
What?
You talk that in the mic for Kessler?
Oh, Kessler would not be happy with what I did.
So what's going on? How much you got now? 1-6. Gamble's got 1-2, and you have 2.
That was just terrible. I got so lucky. Wow.
I can hear you.
I know.
I think he was talking to the microphone.
Yeah, he's not talking to me.
No, he wasn't talking to you.
875 tray on the button for Liberto. Another one of those sub-premium but serviceable sorts of holdings, not unlike the one that Biner was navigating a moment ago. Different stack depth, of course, allowing Liberto to get very aggressive.
I mean, 8-7-5-3 is a much better hand, really, in some ways. You've got the more low cards working.
Chops allowed yet?
Harder to get
Four-way
scooped.
chop, we just give Justin the win.
Kind of a rundown in the PLO high streets with the 5-7-8-ish. Not a good one, but got some stuff working there.
No, he said give me the win.
And again, as you mentioned, the chip stack.
He still gets first place one.
Play a little more liberally.
I'm gonna have to decline that.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, you can't go with that.
Hear about the changes to the Hall of Fame.
You and I were talking about it off air, but maybe it's a good time to bring it up.
Oh, wow, Gamble with a really nice hand here.
Yeah, on the topic of bring it up,
125,000.
Gamble
1125.
sends the full clip forward.
And Matthew's hand is actually pretty solid,
I saw
too.
on Facebook that he's like,
He's okay, he's here.
Yeah.
Obviously, he would prefer to not have 3 clubs.
Yeah, the dreaded tri-suit interfering with your own ability to make the flush.
His hand is actually doing pretty bad against Gamble's current hand, but they all know that Liberto's raising pretty liberally under the gun with the big stack.
Yeah, Queen Jack 7 deuce, no less, single.
Very first term I ever played the series was like the guy I remember.
He's going to end up having to call, already putting in 525,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He wanted me to tell you hello.
Yeah.
Figured I'd do it now when the stream would be on.
Yeah.
Matthew
John Shaw, we hear
might
you
be
out there.
interested in folding just to get out of the way.
Is he,
Maybe ladder up
Live, man.
Yeah.
in case Gamble were to bust. Hit a pay jump from 4th to 3rd.
1125.
I'm just gonna
$106,000.
say he doesn't have 10, 7, 4 here, guys. Be all in already.
All the pressure off of Gamble here with his decision complete, but
wait for something a little better.
Byner the one in a bit of a blender.
Yeah.
Obviously, that 525 that Liberto was already committed, and potentially more than that,
well, he knows
is part of what he's chewing on because it incentivizes him further with this holding.
Right, and then 3 ways, how well does his hand play? His hand's got a few flaws that he doesn't love. It's close to a monster, but just a few problems with it. His 3 were a deuce, 1 less club. Maybe a second baby card instead of one of the 10 or the queen. You could consider it,
There's
but
no pressure here.
and then again with the ICM implications, the $106,000 pay jump.
Oh yeah, poker face, poker face.
All that I think is going to push him towards folding. And I think he knows it. He just knows how hard it is to get a nice hand. He isn't a big blind.
Unless he just really ICM getting after us. It's not hard to refute those odds.
I like to gamble though. I'm in it to win it. I don't fold much. That's probably why I'm in the booth here, not at a final table right now.
So Byner does lay it down.
Quads.
Sitting out
Clubs aren't.
and letting
That's how I get
Liberto
Ace Queen 10-3.
Not the guy opening 100 didn't wake up with ace.
play sheriff.
Yeah, I have a really bad hand.
With
No,
3
I have
clubs.
Queen Jack 7
Ace Queen.
deuce. Not a good hand. No, gamble is, but I'm still like 37%.
What event did Roberto win this year? I need to know. Was it the 1500 PLO8? Because that'd be amazing.
I thought you could have.
Wow, you have my nut card, 3 of clubs.
You can fold this.
Little Medusi action.
Wow.
King Queen 7, top set for Gamble.
Clubs. Yeah.
Liberto with queens and 7s that are doing him no good.
Prepay.
7%.
Funny thing is I forgot I had kings. I thought I had aces. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, well, I'm fucked. Oh, you would host me,
Jack
man.
seals it.
I had ace 10.
Oh, I would host you on the river.
Look at this hand. What is this for TV hand?
It crushed me on
Made
this.
for
How many
TV.
full houses do I need to not win?
Wait, hold on. Where's Ollie? Hold up. Give Ollie something to talk
Pretty
about.
bad pony ride.
You're welcome, Ollie.
Imran Bojani.
We need to get that clip up here, man. That pony ride was legendary.
You know, I got it bookmarked on
Do you?
on Twitter.
1500 mixed Omaha was what he won, by the way. So he's an Omaha specialist.
Likes the 4-card action. As we get back to 2-card business with Gamble doubling into a 2.6 million chip stack and remaining intact.
How much is that?
Keep tabs on that PLO 8, of course, as the evening progresses. Ding Biao with pocket eights here. Finds progress
And
to
notice the size of the raise.
1.6. Yeah, this is a bit of a declaration.
4 big blinds, leaving back $1 million. So basically all of his stack.
He would be performing so well against this ace-8 of Foxen.
Yeah,
Or to get in
interesting
there, which
call
he
with
does.
Alex off 3.6 million. I mean, I guess he knows, he expects Ding to be light here, but, and Yuri, timing is everything in poker. Look at this spot. Look at this spot.
Aces for Zivalevsky, the buzzsaw.
And we've got an ace and an 8 dead. Kind of surreal.
I mean, the spot almost gets no better.
I think it should be 30 seconds.
2.3.
Raise to 2.3. Can't be 2.3.
Ah, the tiny raise.
Yeah.
2.8.
Yeah.
Time extension should be 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
He went from 400 to 1.6, so the size of the raise is 1.2 million. So the size of the 3-bet has to be 1.2 million at least, which would put it at 2.8.
So we will add another $500,000 to Zivalevsky's sizing. Of course, it's enough to force Ding Biao to call for all of it, but
Closer to the raise.
let's see.
Yeah, and I
Ding
think
Biao feels that. You know, we don't open to 1.6 with the intention of laying down. However, specific circumstances, and Ding Biao deems it time to get out of here, leaving Foxen alone.
Yeah, I mean, that's, first of all, it's an incredible fold, right? But I think the reasoning is incredible based on what we see, right? That he's against aces and there's an 8 dead. There's quite a large pay jump here from 7th to 6th, 121,000. Alex calling 1.6, leaving 2 million behind. He kind of expects Alex to get in here. He knows Yuri's range is insane here, likely crushing Alex. Alex, if he's in there, is probably going to be behind unless he has the top of his range. So he gets the ladder up by folding and saving that million. But now it puts Alex, who doesn't have a hand strong enough to really get in there, but even still, Alex knows there's a man on his right that only has 1 million chips left, 2.5 big blinds. He could fold and outlast him. So
just look at the price being laid to Foxen at present. 6.8 in there already. Another 1.2 of your 2 million to take a whack at it. But as you pointed out, David, this 3-bet from Zivalevsky screams mighty.
yeah, this is just a really strange hand from the Ding's opening raise size to Alex flatting off his stack with ace-8. Very, very interesting, really. But two guys end up making great folds based on what they're up against in their situation.
Yeah, very low. Very, very low.
Yeah, Theologius immediately pointing out, so seldom will you see not just Ding Biao, but also Alex Foxen finding the bin, as a bulk of their chips were dedicated without even so much as taking the flop. Now, we dedicate our attention back to the PLO 8 where we're on our backs with Matthew Biner. Double suited 9-5-4 deuce squaring off. Both his suits covered.
Yeah, Briner's free rolling on the low, has that locked up with the deuce 4 low. It would have to come, I think, 4-5 exactly for them to split the low. Then he would win the high. So he's in a dominating position here.
Brick City. Brick City.
Fading 4, 5, 9, 6.
Not that one.
Very bad.
The 6 is far from a brick.
Yeah, it locks it up. It's over.
Yeah. Biner
975.
makes it happen both ways. Winds up with a 6 low and a 9 high straight.
Pretty nice hand.
Obviously pre-flop, sure.
Boy, the stacks are so shallow out there.
Post flop.
But the information, oh so deep. Every time we send it down to Jeff Platt. What do you got, Jeff?
Okay. Down to one final table at the $1,500 horse, where Ali, your partner, sometimes, Nick Schulman, looks for World Series of Poker bracelet number 8. He has been close. A second in the $1,500 Badoogie, a 5th in the $10K dealer's choice. We had our eyes on Philip Sternheimer throughout this one, but he busted in 10th place to set up this final table from 780 entries down to our final 9, guaranteed more than $13,000. About a 4K pay jump will kick things off. First place, that World Series of Poker Gold bracelet, and let's see, more than $183,000, guys.
Is that Mike Wattell over there?
Was it? I didn't spy
It
Wattell.
could have been, but
Where?
at that table with Nick.
Well, I know, but what's
In the
with his back to us, or
No.
the Nick's cap with the
two
not
to
that
Nick's
guy.
left, but either way, look at this confrontation here. Aces against kings.
Gutter for Biner as
fresh
well.
double and picks up a nice hand. And as you can see, he's got the only low draw. Liberto, even though he has kings, quickly lets it go. No way really to improve his hand with no diamond, no low draw, just an overpair of kings. No way his opponent is likely going to put the rest of the chips in on the turn. Releases on the flop. That shows you the dangers of those high hands in PL08, right? King, king, 10.
Yeah.
Not where you want to be in PL08.
You've got to have the discipline to step aside. And the cardinal sin in split pot poker, in heads-up altercations, is only playing one side of the pot. You're putting heaps of chips in there in the hopes that you're just going to claim them back. That's what you want to avoid.
Aces again.
One suit. 4-6 the side cards.
Got a little better, too. Instead of 8-6, now he's at 6-4.
What a time to heat up. Spin confirmed.
Raised 400,000.
Lines having crept up to 75, 150.
Something you'll notice in PL08 tournaments, especially here, is like in Hold'em, you see a lot of men raises. But in PL08, you see the bigger raises. Typically, you see pot.
Yeah, this is shy of that, as pot would be 525.
You don't really want to min raise because you do want to clear out junky hands in the blinds because they can just steal half and make lows. So you do want to put pressure on your opponents and force them to put a lot of chips in the pot.
On the topic of pressure, Justin Liberto with that mountain of chips puts a good chunk of them out there.
Yeah, I mean,
Rebetting and asking Biner to make a decision. All in declared, and they are on their backs in a 5.7 million chip altercation.
Good looking hand if you're Liberto, but when you're up against it, which you are, you can see the equity is not really great for him.
The kid, obviously. Go Liberto. Last time I came to the rail, it was lucky. Five.
Quick interjection. Confirmed it was Mike Wattell there with Shulman at that final table.
Sharp eyes, D-dub.
In the horse.
Here we go.
10-7-6 with a couple of hearts here. Biner has that part of it locked up. The low draw belongs to Liberto, who also has a gutter. Board pairing 10 is useful to the aces as Biner holds his breath.
Liberto needs an 8 or a 4, I believe, to scoop.
And instead, it's the 3,
Wow.
ace-4 for Biner. Sews up the low as the ace tray gets counterfeited and the ace is up.
Dream card.
For high.
Dream card.
A fist pump and an LFG lobbed in the direction of the rail as young Biner is amped.
Doesn't seem like a fair turn at river. Turn especially. That turn was footing.
Siphoning off
Hands your hand. Hands are
a modest
hand away.
sum. Hardly felt by Liberto.
It's still 94 big blinds. He's still all right. These things happen at final tables, especially when you're the chip leader. You just got to be resilient.
Yeah, he's not hitting the panic button. We are hitting the flip it over to the 100K button, though. One of the best around in the box, by the way. Our man Red.
Mulder's chip lead just increasing.
23 million. Walking away with this one. Min raise open. Being considered.
Oh.
Yeah, and Ding with only 600,000 behind doesn't really have a choice here. Luckily, he found an ace. Unfortunately, he's dominated, but he's going to go for it.
I don't know who gives their bubblegum a better workout, Cabral or Ding Biao, but
Racner.
Put that at the top of the list of things I don't want to be reincarnated as we see both players hit the ace. 7 currently plays.
I like it. Not asking for the
Most
deuce.
opportunity abounds.
Like you yesterday.
3 gives him a wheel draw as you add 4s to the deuces he saw.
8, 9, 10.
3 or 5 would chop it.
Queen.
A lot of ways to stay alive here for China's all-time winningest player. A fixture on the super high roller circuits. Can Ding Biao keep himself fixed to this FT? No, a 7 on the end as Mulder improves to aces up, and the payday improves for the remaining 6 rather, as Ding Biao finishes in 7 for the 401,000 and change. North of $500,000 now locked up by the remaining runners.
I think I have Stockholm Syndrome. Starting to miss our man Martin.
You know, I'm doing all right.
We'll see Ding at the next high roller final table. Perhaps the 250 next week.
Yeah, well, that one kicks off tomorrow, doesn't it?
So in a few days. I feel like he's been at every one, right? Every high roller final table, I think.
Well, flying high is the Dutchman, Tune Mulder. Nearly 25 million in front of him now. So much runway between himself and second as he plants his eyes on a minimum of 522,000, but in all likelihood, a whole lot more than that. Next hop up to 5th, worth $174,000. Certainly something worthy of fighting for those down at the back of the pack. Every decision so impactful, so important. Whereas for Mulder, with so much free spirit, he's just going to get himself involved more often than not.
Yeah.
Zibalewski, though, speaks first with an ace-8 under the gun.
It's kind of like a snowball effect if you can avoid any really big bad coolers or bad beats, where you can just put so much pressure and just keep accumulating chips and forcing your opponent's hands.
The value of a big stack in an ICM heavy pay structure at an FT cannot be overstated. Jack 10 tray here. As Foxen makes a statement with middle pair.
675. It's 675.
Foxen with middle pairs effectively going all in here.
I didn't say anything, so it's actually 775. I put it out first. I've miscounted before.
775.
Yuri with just ace high here, but getting quite the price. If Alex has some sort of draw that he defended with and decided to go with, then he could even be ahead. Alex has like a pair of 3s. So Yuri puts the last 25,000 Alex left behind all in. Yuri is going to need an ace or Alex will double.
What's the sweatiest turn? The queen, right?
9?
No, the queen.
That'd be a 9, right?
Huh?
I guess the queen, yeah.
5 is safe.
They're indifferent.
Open-ended.
No,
3.6 million chip pot.
So 9's not as good.
Barry Greenstein. What is
All but parked in front of Foxen, who simply needs to fade an ace.
It's okay.
Sounds like an easy enough proposition.
I'm having too much
Yuri's invoking Barry Greenstein. Ace on the river.
It's 800.
Instead, it's Jacob who says hi.
800, yeah.
Foxen once more wags his finger at the naysayers and the anti-sweaters.
Hmm?
9 bigs.
Like 3.6 now?
So seldom do we see, instead of perseverance.
The Men Bet Championships.
Okay, the limit hold'em hate has been well documented by you.
They made that's not a hate, and actually, so this is where I cut my teeth. Limit hold'em.
You and I both.
And I used to love this tournament, but it became unbearable. And you were saying put it out to pasture. Turns out they have now made it 7-handed in the 10K, and everybody's talking about how much more enjoyable it is, how much more hands you can play.
Sure.
I'm actually back in the streets next year.
Okay.
7-handed, let's go.
So a turnaround.
Yeah, and people are loving it. Like everyone I've talked to is like, man, it used to be such a drag, 9-handed limit hold'em, but 7-handed, we're playing hands, we're mixing it up.
Sure.
Ite, Esther Taylor.
Yeah, final table list at last year's 50K PPC. Online champ back in 2023 in the PLO 6 Max. She plays them all.
And the Paducah champ on her left there with that shirt and those glasses.
Yeah, he's the one that denied
Nick
Mr.
Schulman.
Cassell. Schulman's bid.
I mean, this is killer level.
I say I'm going to play the limit hold'em like I'm not going to be here next year with you. I probably will be. That's okay. Maybe we can play limit hold'em heads up after coverage ends.
We can play a little bit of Chinese poker in here while coverage is actually going on if you if you really want.
Chinese poker. We're just doing our own thing in here. I don't know if the bosses would be okay with that, but maybe.
Well, Foxen, so often the boss at a final table has been more of a frontline employee. Sub-10 big blind stack is not giving him the opportunity to do what we're so accustomed to seeing him do.
8 big blind raise, leaving half a big blind behind. Yuri with the same hand as before that he just doubled Alex up with. Knows that Alex on the button is going to be basically going all in with a super wide range. Ace-8 sometimes is the best. Don't think he's going to be folding for half a big blind with 7.2 million in the pot, so I assume this money is getting all in no matter what. Just a formality.
It's up to you. I'd rather not.
Zivalevsky asking if Foxen would be keen to get it in there in the dark. Queen 6 tray board. Neither player with the diamond, and
not a great flop for Alex.
7 of diamonds.
Hates seeing an 8 in front of Yuri.
7 of diamonds is so much fun. Or yeah, 10 of diamonds. Or just a 9.
Greedy people
that
behind.
works too, yeah.
Yeah, everybody always roots for the fun card. I like to just root for the card that gets me the pot.
Yeah.
9 of diamonds.
Just give me a 9.
Just grab a sweat.
Ace of diamonds, also good bet.
Oh.
I like it.
Just ace of clubs, get it.
I like it.
Mark Cup says, Limit Hold'em was a game in the 90s when there was no internet and people read books.
It's not far off.
Very accurate. Back when people used to read books.
It was 95% of what was going on in the poker room, too. Board pairing queen on the turn, and now Foxen needs to find Nina on the river here if he hopes to find continued presence at this 100K FT and avoid a 6th place payday.
Good game.
Not there. And you got to give credit where credit is due, David. Foxen showed tremendous resilience, all in on multiple occasions, pulling out double ups when it counted, but unfortunately dominated by the ace-8, and his run comes to an end.
Another big score for Alex, though. That's what he does.
Tack that on to his career earnings of $56.9 million coming in.
Staggering.
Closing in on $60 million at just 35 years of age, no less. Puts in the work, puts in the volume.
And only the second best player in his house. I wonder if they have a consensus or they debate that. Like, I'm better. No, I'm better. Or are they both like, you're better. No, you're better. They're probably like that. Like, oh, cheesy.
Yeah,
you're better, babe. No, you're better.
I mean, it's a little awkward if they're like, babe, calm down. You're dust.
I mean,
I'm here. That relationship tends to unravel.
Yeah.
No, they're very supportive of one another. But
absolutely.
I think what I love most about Alex is how much he adores seeing Kristen succeed. He doesn't feel threatened by her success. I've known friends who've been in relationships with other people in their field, and the jealousy and the competition is very toxic at times, but not with the two of them. One of the power couples out there, Brock Wilson, Cherish Andrews, also love seeing them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, wow, we've got a confrontation here. Yuri 3-bets with the ace-10.
Yeah, Tune Mulder not going to love seeing this.
Theologus is under the gun raise, pretty loose a little, but getting after it, having him covered. But the chip leader picking up queens here. Whew. This might be a full double for Theologus if his kings hold, because I don't see how all this money doesn't get in.
Well, Zivalevsky will be bowing out in the face of further aggression from Tune Mulder's queens, but it isn't necessarily a given versus stack depth such as this that Mulder jams, David, or is it?
I don't think he's going to jam
Not jam,
here.
but like, you know, put something on top of the 2 million?
Well, definitely going to put something on top of the 2 million, I think, coming in the small blind with 2 queens. Whether he gets the rest of it in depends on how dialed in he is here. You know, he might. 4.7. So I imagine Theologus is going to jam here, and, you know, he might be good enough to get away from queens. Probably not 5-handed, but what is Theologus under the gun raising and 5-bet jamming? So perhaps he does.
Okay, I return to focus upon the ICM. With the departure of Foxen, the payout for 5th is $696,000. The payout for 4th, David, $950K.
$250,000 difference.
And when you consider that these 3 guys occupy the upper portion of the leaderboard,
yeah, I mean,
Theologus 5-bet rip.
That's the thing, too, right? Like,
it's such a narrow range, right?
Exactly.
Ace-king, best-case scenario, maybe? For Mulder's perspective?
Yeah, I mean, there's a very good chance he could get away from it.
All right, there is the all-in that we anticipated. Zivalevsky's departure will be swift. And now it is back on Tune Mulder in a really disgusting situation.
Just under 30 big blinds, but you have to imagine he's thinking, okay, Theologus raised under the gun. He was 3-bet, I 4-bet out of the blind, which is monster strength. And he's still willing to go all in, knowing there are shorter stacks at the table. This has to be a nutted hand. Just, is he going to say, well, ace-king is in that range. There's all these chips already in the pot. I'm getting a price. If it's ace-king and I fold, I'm losing so much. But is that range ace-king, kings, aces only? Could be. Wow, did he say fold? Didn't even use a time bank. Look at that.
I'll tell you what, this is a man who's been around the block, David, and that's the first bit of adversity that he faced at this final table, and he rose to the occasion, found a muck when a muck was demanded of him.
14,
Very
15,
impressed.
I have 16 now.
Very impressed. Didn't even use a time bank.
Of course, it was not on purpose.
Like we pointed out, though, the
It was a mess
context
here.
of a
No.
Theologus jam in that situation made his range so narrow.
Look, it's so easy for people who can see the cards, but oh, of course you fold there. You have queens, man. That's a lot of hand, a lot of chips, but
I mean, neither of us are suggesting that was some straightforward,
No.
easy-peasy maneuver, but for a man with the talents of Tune Mulder, you could see how comfortable he was with the choice.
Beautiful fold. Like, just a confident, quick fold. I'm good. Love it. Love to see it. I'm rooting for the guy now.
World-class man
Mike
right
Waddell.
there. Peek at the $1,500 horse where it looks like we've got a fallen soldier in an Knicks fan. William Klevitz, 8th place, wraps up just north of $17,000. Is that Brandon Adams on the rail by chance? No, I don't think so.
That's Bart Hansen.
Is it
Live
Bart?
with the bike.
Oh, yeah. Bartakamos.
I wonder what the solver says about those queens. And I feel like the solver's a little loose. It's going to be like, you got to call there because the range has this, and then their like bluff range is this. So like, human
I
element
don't know.
says.
I don't think the solver's just slam dunking the queens. I think.
I don't know.
So now you have.
I think it
don't- honestly
recognizes
don't.
that there's some,
Okay, so I
some
covered
issues, but
Are you covered?
you know,
I think so.
my relationship with
Yeah.
the solvers is.
I'm going to have one of my
It's 8,
smart
right?
friends run that later because I think
Well, yeah,
it
you
might
do
say
that.
different.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Yuri, not gonna leave things
I think so, 'cause I
alone
jumped
despite the
11
$2
and I got
million.
like
His
4 point
3-bet cost
something
him moments
plus
ago,
2, so I got
sending
like 7
Theologus
for
up to
that.
18 mil.
That should be around 18.
Alex defending from the big versus that min-raise cutoff open. Fails to find improvement on the ace-9-5 board.
Still impressed by that fold. Really nice. Not just the fold, the confidence and quickness he did it. Just fold. All good. People, usually pain and act all crazy. Just no big deal. I'm out.
Sure tanked, Alex, so you can build your stack before you fold.
Ah, yeah, I should. I should learn from you the trick.
The trick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I move as well?
Yeah, can you move over 2 feet? Can you move
That's
here?
nice, thank you.
Or here, I mean?
Yeah, that's good.
Am I okay here, or do you want me to move as well?
Our steadfast floor director, Liz.
Okay.
Spacing things out a little bit. We've got some more real estate to work with.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. The FOMO of I haven't got out there yet on the felt. I've been in here with you guys. And
You're
I really
itching,
show.
man.
I am. Oh my God! And seeing the plan at the big final table, scooting over. I'm missing it. I can't wait. Saturday, tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow's Saturday, right?
Tomorrow's Saturday.
I think I'm getting my return. Getting back out there, 10K Big O.
But what happens if you make a day 2? Can you still do the countdown show before the
Look,
restart?
Norm has taken like 6 days off to play $1,500 events or something like. Oh, Mulder with the aces. I can take a couple days off to win a 10K Big O bracelet.
Well, Mulder's not going to be taking a day off here as he limited.
This is the poker gods rewarding him for making that fold. There's like, you know what? You've been a good boy. Here's some aces.
By the way, I think well documented is the kiss of death that comes from the booth sometimes when we sort of assign Mulder the W, often prematurely.
It's actually discipline.
Aces, by the way, twice for Artur Martirosyan were his undoing at an FT.
Aces.
Let's get down to Jeff for an update on some limit hold'em action.
It is day 2 of the 10K Limit Hold'em Championship. We're about 10 players off the money, 121 entries to start this event. A first place prize of more than $285,000. Now, in these kinds of tournaments, you never know what kind of table draws you're going to get. We have 2 of the absolute superstars of the poker world seated next to each other, as Nick Salem, who just won the 10K GG Millions, is sitting next to Raymond Bentley, who cashed in the 10K PLO8 Championship. Back to you guys. Thank you very much. It's good. I bet he was really pissed.
When I did in the vlog, I go, some say the best no-limit player in the world today, Brandon Wilson.
And he still hasn't forgiven you for it.
No, he laughed, actually.
Okay, that's good. That's 1 seed Brandon Wilson to you guys.
Boy, that was Marco Johnson, Phil Ivey, Daniel Negreanu in the 1, 2, and 3 hole,
And Nick
wasn't it?
Salem in the 4. Don't count out Nick.
Well, I mean, but, Jeff intentionally focusing on the 4 and the 5. As we refocus.
Looks like a blind on blind limp check hand.
100K, 9-7 deuce.
Yuri getting a little thievery here, leading out. 10-9, excuse me, on the 9 high flop. Just on the off chance Mulder has absolute dust and didn't connect, he can just pick this up. But with ace high, we see that Mulder did not miss. Ace high is usually the best hand in this situation a lot of the times.
Both players linking up with this 3 on the turn. Wonder how proud of the development Zivalevsky's going to be in the face of the Mulder peel. Obviously, Toon's intentions more centered around the ace of diamonds than the 3 of clubs, and yet it is the latter which renders assistance.
Yeah, with just a 3 here, I don't think Mulder wants to bet. You're not really getting value from a lot of hands. Your opponent doesn't really have a lot of better ace highs that they were calling with, that they limped the small. Maybe they have a deuce, but that's pretty specific to try to get value from a deuce. I think he's content to see a turn, which he was. And again, I don't think either of these players, Yuri especially with just 10-3, want to put money in the pot on here. Don't think they likely get called by worse. Turns out, Yuri has one of the few hands that actually could call a small bet that is being beat by ace-3.
Turn went check, check, and the river does as well. So Mulder
Sorry?
able to show the better kicker.
I got an email from the president of the Princeton Alumni Association, by the way. They were listening last night.
Stop.
Not too happy with your stereotypes.
Wait, stop.
Just saying. Yep.
That's not true.
Yeah, true story.
Come on.
Yeah.
First off, you're the one that's painting it as a big stereotype.
I'm just saying.
You know, I know you're a smarty pants. I know you're Ivy League educated. By the way, don't act like you're all Princeton because you dusted them off and went to SMU.
Oh, that's a bad school? You got a problem with SMU? The
No,
Mustangs,
why
the
you doing that?
Mustangs are going to be on you now, too.
Don't
Now
try
you're
to
gonna
take the
you're gonna
focus
get
away from the
Princeton.
fact that you walked away from Princeton.
You're going to get the delegation of black mathematicians, and you're going to get SMU Mustangs all mad at you.
All I'm saying is that you didn't finish at Princeton. You walked away from them.
Hey.
Okay?
I'm just saying, stereotypes, they hurt, bro.
Nah. It's all right. Everyone's going to survive. Sometimes comedic initiatives.
Chip leader still
People
at it.
catch strays. By the way, Princeton Alumni Association, if you're listening tonight as well, you know, I am open to an honorary degree if that's something that I can interest you in. I don't have any degrees.
Gamble,
David.
suited ace, couple low cards, a wheel card. He's going to go effectively all in here against the chip leader opening, and Liberto with no low in his hand, just a big pair.
All done. D-Dubs, you're not going to put in a little word for me? Huh?
You know, think you've shot yourself in the foot.
I don't think so. You know what? Forgiveness is an important attribute, and I would hope.
But never forget.
That's okay. Listen, they can remember all they want. You know.
Just saying. I'm gonna find. Who is that? What was that kid's name?
Oh, so you can't even remember them because you think
Michael Wayne.
They're all the same.
Now you're
Is
getting
that what you
really
did?
out of line.
Is that
I'm
what
going
you
to find
did?
him and challenge him to a math off. But look at Nathan Gamble. Aces.
Yeah, the
prefer there
challenge.
to be a low card with this hand, but he's going to go with it with his stack size. Aces are good. You also block your opponents from having a lot of ace low hands, which we see Zamani actually happens to have. A lot of the times, though, in aces, you just pick it up, or you get somebody in there ambitiously playing. But
Note that Zamani brings the flat here off of 2.7 versus the open by Gamble.
yeah, I mean, his hand.
We've seen him plow his stack out there with
he was a little
very
shorter.
similar kit.
And ideally, you'd want to have another, like an ace-king with that, but it's fine to just flat here in position so you can get away cheaply on the atrocious flops, of which there are some.
But look at Liberto with an ace-deuce of his own double-suited. He decides to pot it over the top, and Zamani breaks out in laughter.
Yeah, I mean, Liberto's hand's a very good hand. It just so happens to match up against these two hands poorly, but I don't fault him being the chip leader, applying max pressure.
And look at Gamble. He's a bit confused because maybe he thinks the flat's to the left of him.
Well, I think Gamble's wise enough to pick up. If your opponents in PLO 8 want to put money in the pot, they probably have an ace. He knows he's got two aces and no low draws. Both his aces are likely dead. So he knows it's a little peculiar situation.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. God damn it, I just said to Foxen about playing to win.
Are you a man of your word, Martin Zamani? Matt's loving this.
I really don't know what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
I'm loving it.
Also,
I mean,
if you're watching us on the YouTube stream, don't forget, like and subscribe. Make sure you don't miss any of the upcoming final tables. Keep the notifications on. We're here every day. The summer of streaming, all WSOP.
Everyone else thinks about math. I'm just thinking if I'm going to do it or not.
Yeah.
Samani, I like how honest he is.
I don't remember the last time I thought about math.
Field player.
He's got all the feels, my friend.
Consults the shaman.
Can I look at his hand?
You mean the croaking
I
amphibian?
can face up fold, right? Yes.
Well, there was a shaman that got them on the amphibian juice.
Ah, okay. See, when I hear shaman, I think Steve O'Dwyer, because I famously christened him
How nitty knit.
Shaman O'Dwyer.
Ah, miss Steve O'Dwyer.
Oh my God.
He
great
believes
fold.
in all this stuff. By the way, Zamani's belief in his ace-deuce Not strong
I know
enough
that one.
We're either here
to see him getting himself involved here.
Diamonds, clubs, low.
He's
got aces, no.
That's a super tight one.
Ace
To fold?
Yeah, I mean,
super close spot.
a lot of the times too with the ace 3-8 deuce,
That's awkward. Yeah,
two guys wanting to get all in,
Yeah,
probably
but,
chopping
like,
your
I know-
lows.
here's the thing, too, is, like, I know
Don't
you're
have
both-
that great of a high hand.
Huh?
I think it's folding.
Just have clubs in there.
Not sarcastic?
Like, I understand it.
Yeah. I mean, because you're still like if you
Yeah,
had
your
400
spot.
back, you have to fold.
Well, I know you're like sharing all the low cards, so
That was
like,
the
my
small,
hand
the small
increases
thing
in
I
value.
thought about. I was like, I guess I'm
Like-
sharing cards.
I'm not. I'd easily be out, but I'm not going back.
Wow. Someone in the chat, when I hear Shaman, I think Kenny Loggins.
Kenny
Oh, wait.
Loggins.
That's you, Kenny Loggins, Lash Laugh. Now I get it.
Pick a bad hand.
I didn't know your YouTube name. That's my boy. Shout out Lash Laugh 06. Kenny Loggins, my man in the WoW world.
King 8-5 offsuit.
Above average.
Liberto on the low draw. The aces looking strong for high.
Yeah, not much for the high side for Liberto.
Bad fold.
Free roll.
Does pick up a Broadway gutty, but shares it with Gamble.
Well, not on an ace anymore.
That was a bad turn for you.
Bad turn.
Gamble
Not
picking up
any big.
the nut heart draw.
any
Seems
big.
like he's got the high all locked up
Yeah,
here.
he's free rolling the high
Yep.
and scoop.
God damn it.
Oh, Martin was
Board
close, but I
pairing.
scooped.
Yeah.
Eight.
Ace 8 deuce 3.
And Martin would have
God
made
damn it.
3 8s. Tight fold punished.
Why didn't I just pot it to begin
Sorry.
with?
Should have
I know where my pick was. Your
Thornton, I'm sorry.
Heather, it's good to meet you. How you doing?
I want to hold.
Where's Phil? I saw him wandering around.
Is that Lonnie Huey?
Of course he is.
Oh, it is.
Phil Huey's wife there. And shame on me for not pointing them out when I went through poker's kind of charming couples that both get after it.
Yeah, multiple couples that have tons of bracelets between them.
So chips headed back toward Nathan Gamble at the expense of the leader Liberto as we head back to the 100K final table where Chris Wynn has seen his stack dwindle down into the mid 5 million mark. He puts two bigs to work from the cutoff with Jack 10. Always a little nervy when Toon Mulder asks you for a count off of this 22 million, bouncing back pretty quickly after folding two queens.
Yeah, and Mulder jams. Pretty much shuts the big blind out unless they pick up a premium.
And he shuts the opener out as well.
I don't know if it makes you feel good, but if it wasn't him, it would have been me.
Better.
Yeah.
Makes me feel better.
Kulev looking to console Chris a little bit
It does, yeah, doesn't it?
by advising
It does, doesn't it? That
it
you-
was either or,
instead of you.
Mulder
It's not
or
like one
himself,
decision.
that was going to
Yeah,
come
you
with
do
that
the
smoke.
pot, it's kind of-
Uh-oh. I see folks on their feet here. This is the 3K no limit final table. JRB,
King Jack suited.
Agriadis, 8. I see paint. It is not the needed king or jack, but it does produce an open-ender
Look
for
at that
JRB.
spread.
17 outer, and the 9 rolls off right away. Got to keep it 8 free on the end and a 10 as well, which he does. Boy, he was celebrating a touch prematurely. Hazardous, but Balland wags his finger. Harrison Beach on the rail, sweating them.
No, dude, I understand. For something in my head, I thought I was winning. And remember 20 years ago, whatever it was?
Yeah, wasn't it JRB famously who had a premature celebration
Oh, yeah.
and then got showered on the
Yeah,
river?
on the main event coverage. It was beautiful. I don't remember the exact specifics, but he was definitely celebrating a little early and took like a 2-outer on the river to just dagger
Yeah,
him.
he kind of tempted another dance with that fate.
He's a true peach. How can you not love JRB?
You're right.
And speaking of this, Theologist with
pretty
less than
lovable.
1% up against it.
Yeah, from a peach to a banana. This king deuce on an ace king jack board, all clubs, neither player with the flush draw, but Mulder with bottom 2.
Takes the conservative route, allows him to adjust depending on what kind of clubs, or excuse me, what kind of turns come. And it comes at fourth club, which neither player has one.
Yeah, but it's a deuce, which gives the Alojas Kings up, interestingly enough. Shades of that disgusting departure for Brandon Wilson.
Yeah.
Ace-9 versus ace-deuce on an ace-9 deuce board, and I think it was Tune Mulder who found the deuce, right?
Yeah, there was the presence of 4 clubs out there and both players having 2 pair might slow them both down enough, especially with them being 2 of the larger stacks. Neither is really incentivized to kind of go nuts on his pot and would both be comfortable just showing down their hands. So I imagine that's kind of an action killer card. Now what we don't want to see, or what some may want to see, is a king on the river or a jack or a deuce. That might cause things to go a little crazy. But as it stands, neither player is excited about it.
2 rounds of checking, allowing this queen to come off.
And again, that card further disincentivizes betting, I imagine, especially considering they both have 2 pair here. I don't see a world in which either wants to bet. Highly unlikely to get any value from worse, and definitely harder to fold out better. Although, as we see, the Alojas with kings and deuces, if he knew he was losing, could try to find a way to win this pot, but you can't really expect your opponent to have that specific hand that beats you.
That's the 2 pair that does the trick.
Yeah. Mulder running pure.
Nice one.
Continuing to stack pots, stack chips.
Tell you what, those 2 queens hitting the bin with the ease that they did.
Less, I think.
Beautiful.
Tells you that the man's dialed in, David.
You played. Oh yeah, you're right. 4. 6.9. It's 4.
Back over to the PLO 8 streets. Jack 4-3-2. 3-wheel cards for Liberto, well off the high water mark.
Not deterring him. He's still getting after it. But Zamani with a real hand here.
No, definitely not.
You haven't looked yet?
I imagine we see Zamani go all in here. He's got ace deuce. He's got a king with it.
It's
no
the
suits.
doogie, yeah.
But when you've only got 6 big blinds, not quite, facing an aggressive chip leader with a very wide range, as we've all seen, you're not passing up this opportunity here.
1,350. 1,350,000.
Man, I'm fucking hairy.
Don't have a really good hand, Martin.
Huh?
I don't have a really good hand.
Well, one could only hope.
I gamble with you, you know?
You didn't come to a casino not to gamble.
No, I know.
Zamani begging for the call. Wants that double up attempt.
You gotta put it in the quarter too.
I know. Oh no, it's 875, right?
Yeah, it's Richie's quarter. It's
Richie's
oh,
quarter.
well, if it's for Richie, it's 875 more.
9 1/4 more.
9 1/4.
Justin, wait.
What?
Just think about it.
I know. No, I think you probably want this call, but.
Huh?
I think you probably want this call. Nobody's made any wheels today, so let's try and make one.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, so Liberto going to give action.
Called his shot,
I didn't have what I
making a
did.
wheel.
No, I thought 3-3-5-5.
No suits or suits?
I didn't really consider
You put it in Badoogie?
Oh, I thought we were talking about the imagination hand.
Imagination hand?
Yeah.
Is that 3-3-5-5?
Yeah. Is everybody rooting for me?
1.35 ahead here. Zamani, the favorite on both sides of the pot here.
Thanks.
You give her a chop. Well, chop. I like Martin a lot.
Will the four-handed gridlock be broken? Gamble found a double. Martin hoping it's his turn. He finds aces up, but you see Liberto, the nut low draw.
5 is his scoop card.
I never get the free roll, you know? It's never just like, here's an 8. Like,
Well, you have a
5.
deuce? Oh, I have a deuce.
Yeah, you're in a good spot, Martin.
He needs a 5 to scoop him.
I like his chances. All right, I'll take
A non-3 or 4 low card to get half.
Oh my goodness.
The dagger and the cackle from Martin as he loses.
I mean, you're not going to put this man in a bad mood if a beat like that leaves him laughing. What on earth is going to bother him?
Right?
Denied the opportunity to carry on. Liberto also, as you mentioned, called his shot.
He did.
Nobody's made a
yet. I'm
wheel.
about to.
And then Binky. And with that,
look at the
$106,000 pay ladder for the remaining combatants.
You like that?
Zamani
You know, how many times they
left to pull in the 245.
At some
The rich
point,
get
I gotta run
richer.
an EV. Like, a pot has to be pushed.
Now a $150 jump from third to second. Liberto and still commanding this table.
I thought he could have had way worse than that.
You don't say? Really? Really? You thought he could be worse than Ace
Your
King
hand
Deuce
could've been
7?
better than his. He's just a beast.
He envisioned it.
It's the best. Your hand couldn't have been better than his, but
Quite the spot for Liberto with these two players and these two short stacks. He can just raise relentlessly against them, and they're pretty handcuffed. Trying to outlast each other. Gamble with a nice hand, going to get after it, though. He knows Liberto's opening so wide. Oh, wow, Matthew here with a very playable nice hand. He just lets it go right away. On the off chance that Gamble may bust here, he can pick up an extra 150,000, but ace 5-4 deuce.
Jack, 10-9, man. If you got your PLO high goggles on, this one's serviceable.
Yeah.
But in PLO 8,
PLO
no
8,
shot at the
Nathan Gamble
low.
3-bets you. You know he's got the low working with his hand. And if not, then he's got the aces. Although your hand plays well against just aces, but with low cards and PLO high, not where you want to be in the...
Not at all.
The Jack 10-9 streak. Man, ace 2-4-5 though. Love that hand.
was that a 9 or a 10?
I had all those cards, so he didn't have them.
He had a 9 of diamonds.
He had all those cards. Back to the 100K. Yuri opening the ace 9 offsuit under the gun, 5-handed.
Saw Liberto sending Gamble further forward in chips as Zivlevsky sends 800,000 forward here from under the gun with the ace 9. Chris Wynn in that precarious sub-10 big blind territory has to spend another big blind, being laid the price here.
Yeah.
On this King 7 offsuit, which comes up empty on the Ace Jack 8 board. Top pair for Zivlevsky.
Pretty miserable flop for King 7 offsuit. He's hoping to flop a pair, potentially get the rest of these chips in.
De kaarten zelfs een beetje aan elkaar vast en hij had boeren.
Die topwet, zeg maar, of zo, die...
Nee, ja, hij ging niet open. Hij kon nog uitkomen.
Feels like Chris has sort of just bled away here. We haven't really seen much action from him. He started the day, one of the bigger stacks, I believe. I think maybe in 4th place or so. Now he's near the bottom of 5. Just over 1.2 big blinds being bet, but with just king high, if your opponent has an ace, as we can see he does, you're pretty dead. I imagine, yeah, he's going to wait for a better spot.
Boy, he can't wait a whole lot longer, though. Every orbit so costly.
1 million chips in orbit.
Yeah, and those orbits are only 5 hands
sorry.
long.
Thank you very much. Good dealer. Best dealers always do it.
Theologius suited queen on the button.
8.
Short stack on his direct left. Four high with just 8 big blinds. Probably got to let that one go. Mr. Commentator.
Talk to me.
Since you're friends with Philip Franklin Lee, next time you're in Austin, you should go to his new restaurant, Frank and Margie's, next door to the Lodge Card Club. Mr. Commentator, I like that name for you.
Okay.
Yummy Italian.
You know what? Philip sent me a video before they opened the spot of the interior.
Yeah.
And there's a little private dining area in which a poker table is also housed. So Frank and Margie's definitely on the list.
Well, they serve food for the lodge.
Beautiful.
The menu is like connected from what I saw.
He and Doug Polk are good friends, so obviously that story checks out.
Yuri defending the king 10. Stack sizes are similar, but there are 2 shorter stacks at the table, and these pay jumps are substantial. So I imagine neither of these players are looking to get lots of chips in against each other without it.
Of course, that is what conventional wisdom dictates, but both of these guys capable of bucking that convention.
Very true, but again, 4th place, $950,000, $250,000 between 5th and 4th, and then 1.3 for 3rd. So with those 2 short stacks, that's real dollars we're talking here to outlast both of them. Yellow just betting his deuce. Yuri backdoor spades with the king, 2 overs, less than 2 big blinds being bet. Totally serviceable hand here. Sometimes your opponent may check it down after you call them on the flop, so king high could be good. You might improve. Lots of reasons to call here.
8 on the turn is a whiff for Zivalevsky.
And that does connect with some of the draws, things like 5-6, 6-8, 5-8, paired up, made straight. So if you're Theologus with a deuce here, I think you're content with slowing down. Also keeps the pot smaller. If your opponent does want to bluff some missed draws on the river, it makes it a little bit of easier call for you.
Nine on the end. Nothing changes.
Now, Theologus did raise the button, so there is some incentive for Yuri to maybe turn this into a bluff. He has a 10, so he's blocking some of the straights. Can maybe fold out some ace highs. Potentially, maybe some better kings, king jack, king queen. Only bet 750. Also prevents, in a way, his opponent from bluffing worse for bigger. If his opponent wants to do that now, he'd have to raise. And Theologus with just a deuce and only 750 to win 3 million is going to call. The added benefit of that 750 bet by Yuri is it does force his opponent to show, so he gets to see his hand, whereas if he checked and folded, never see it. So he does get some information here.
Spends a little bit to get that info, though, and Theologus picking off the Brazilian to close down the frame as just 5 remain from the original 9 here at this 100K high roller. The Greek in second, the Dutchie up top, and Chris Wynn has got issues as Zivalevsky and Kulev occupy the midfield turf. David and I are going to sign off for about 15 minutes, but we'll be back. Stay close, more 100K after this.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it, gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
Uh-oh, ding dong. And this is all for Alex, so be ready for the applause. Yeah.
2,075,000.
Captain, you ready? And where is my guy? We need to do losers interview. Alex, you doing losers interview, Alex, yeah? Yes? Why not?
Winners interviews.
No, losers if you lose, unfortunately.
If.
Okay, camera guy. We need you. Okay. Here we go. One for the good guys. Yes. Okay, little ace doesn't kill anybody, right? Little ace doesn't kill anybody. Captain, ace, 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 ace. This is terrible. Captain, I'm done with them. Fire them all. Fire them all. Not like that. This is so amazing. It looks like a chop pot. Everyone loves a winning pot. Okay, Pedro, you can do that. It's a long way to go, but King Jack possible.
I'm good at this. 4 of clubs.
Okay, King of Heart. Not like that. This is so exciting. It will be flush, guys, for both. Doesn't matter, he has said.
4 of clubs on the river, I guess.
I think he'll be crying like a turtle. Okay.
Turtles cry a lot?
One little heart.
Is that what they're known for?
One little heart for a good guy who is playing way too many hands. Like I told him even. Alex, I told him. Not like that.
You didn't get the 4 of clubs, though. Crazy.
Stop, man. What happened? Seriously. What happened? It's insane.
That's wild.
What do you mean? He has 40K now again?
I called the 4 of clubs.
Pot. Raised for 1,380,000.
You need 200 more, I think, Mark.
A what?
1,380,000 is the bet.
So 300. 300 more?
Yeah.
How much is it?
1,380,000.
Pot.
Very best. All in.
I think I got a really good hand this time.
See? He's got a pretty good one. Oh, you got a really good one.
Can I get scooped here?
Yes.
Queen.
You're fading 10s and queens.
I'm fading 10s and queens?
Yep.
10s, queens,
3,
5.
You're not getting scooped anything.
Huh?
Yeah, you're
right
very
now
far
you're
ahead,
fading 10s
but
and queens.
You're a happy man.
10 queen 3 you want to say no say.
Okay, no, okay.
The worst card that keeps you ahead would be a jack.
Oh.
Okay, good talk, guys. I know what I'm sweating.
That's like a fun turn.
Yeah,
Did I play this hand good?
Perfect.
Thank you.
just like
Check.
Kessler would.
Just checking.
Kessler would.
Kessler would call for it.
Call.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. And then bemoan his luck on the flop and be like,
It would have been hard to get it in. Yeah,
Top and bottom.
He would.
What is
he
this?
would
3
win
hands,
for
3 all-ins.
That qualifies.
Really?
You sold it with the deuce 3-7-7 first hand. It was like, all right. Three hoses you.
3 hoses me?
Yeah. Three.
Queen, you get half. 3, you're out of here.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right, you just scoop if that's okay.
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 I did. Wow.
Never know what's real with them over here.
Mine?
Yeah.
I think all of it.
Come on, guys. Concentrate. All the power to the Germany. It's actually pretty nice hand. This 9-8 suited. Doesn't kill anybody. 1 little straight, yeah? 1 little straight.
All these cards look like bent, I swear.
Chris, just concentrate on... Chris, you want hippo power? Do you want hippo power, yes or no? Be a man. No hippo power, okay. You will hopefully win without hippo power because karma is real. Yuri, karma is real. You think that?
Not sure.
I am pretty sure. Look! Not like that! What do we need? 1 little 8 doesn't kill anybody. Guys, 8! 8! 9! 9! Pedro, you can do that. I have all the faith in you. Okay, I give you hippo power even you didn't ask. Not like that. Ooh, so boring. Boo, yeah. Very good. Boo. It's unbelievable, really. This German bank, I don't understand why he didn't take hippo power. That's like big and it would be just like much better even. Wow, post-flop play. Guys, something ridiculous happening. Post-flop play. Very, very interesting. How much is it? How much is it?
It is 600,000.
Thank you, sir. Of course. But it will be showdown anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. All in for the bracelet. Actually, I didn't want to put all in, but I said that, yeah? It's close, yeah? Is it all in or not when I say all in for the bracelet? Captain, vamos! 1 for the good guys. You want count? Tone. You want count, yes or no? Ha! That means we win.
All in.
You can already celebrate, guys.
So it's all in and all in, right?
All in, all in.
Okay. I hope.
I will do count, okay? I have 1.7.
We have him?
3, 4, 4, 7, 4, 8, 4, 9. I have exactly 5 million. Can you double check? I think I have 5
We
million.
can figure it out
exactly.
after if we need to.
You check it out.
Please prepare 5 million if you don't mind. Buddy. Blue chips. I only take blue chips. Like Amazon, Google, and everything.
Can we do
only
the
blue
showdown
chips.
first and then we can do that?
Is it 5?
Okay.
Can you put the blue chips 5 million?
Can we just?
Yeah, just do the.
You don't need to do this now.
Just do the showdown.
So it's okay? Yep. But it's 5 million. I am
It doesn't
pretty sure.
matter. Yeah.
Open your banana. Casino Royale. Vamos! That was the nice slow roll. Hey, Theon, I really enjoyed that. Can you next time do that like 4 more minutes?
Yes.
Okay, what do we need?
I cannot win.
1 little Jack doesn't kill anybody. Who is rooting for Jack? Me! Come on! Jack of Diamond! Jack of Diamond! Vamos!
Martin's all in.
Vamos!
It's nice.
Come on!
I feel a 6.
Alex, no pressure.
I feel a 6, but
Vamos!
Jack was
Come
fine.
check on Martin.
Alex!
Martin
Alex
is Jack.
G! Jack of Diamonds!
What? Yeah, big
Why
time.
is everybody so unhappy except the one guy?
No.
Hey, Theon, you root for me, yes? You do?
That'd be sick. I was like, yeah, I've got the king.
Let's do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Jack of Diamonds for the good guys.
No, that would be cool if I. Yeah.
No, Jack of Diamond. Not. That was close. That was close. Jack of Diamond. Hey, you know what? I would be so disappointed if Jack off club's coming. That would be like so disappointing.
Interview with my friend Jared. Was this interview over there? Not like that.
Good luck, guys.
This thing's guaranteed, right?
I should have called.
Thank you guys for supporting. Really enjoy.
Good game, Martin. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I'll just take those. We got like 6 more now, right?
Yes. 18-5, I guess.
Yeah. Thanks.
Raise to 800.
Mamma mia. Are you gonna do the whole summer?
That's the plan?
Yeah.
That's the plan. You?
No, I'm leaving after the ticket. How are you feeling so far?
Well, I haven't played much poker, so...
Yeah, but I mean, besides poker.
All in?
There's all in.
I'm feeling good. Cool.
As in how you like the place?
Yeah, I mean, we have a very nice house this year.
I know, but
Yes.
sometimes that's not enough.
For me,
Who has more?
like, I'm having fun.
He covers, right?
We'll see in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But not like max late rate.
5-7-50.
Yeah. And also good emotions from this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see in a few
You have 5-6?
6.
I cover?
No, I have
he has
6.
Oh, yeah.
GG.
Good game.
Good game.
It's no good.
Except for me.
Expensive one for you.
You intense.
I win.
Raise to 800.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
Welcome back to Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the final table of the $100,000 High Roller Day 3 action from here inside Paris, Las Vegas, playing host to the 2026 World Series of Poker. We began the day with 9 combatants. Now we are left with just 5, and that's how they take shape with the blinds going up to 250, 500. A paltry 6 bigs for Chris Wynn. Urgency for him, and of course some shackles on the likes of Theologius Zivalevsky, and for that matter Kulev, as they are jockeying for a pay ladder. Ali Najad and David Williams back with you now as the cards are in the air. A deuce offsuit, not going to be a qualifier. Let's talk a little bit about the ladders here, David. With 5 remaining, the guaranteed payout is $696,000 and change. However, you brought it up before the break. North of $250,000, the difference between 5th and 4th, and it can't be overstated.
No, these guys ultimately are here to make money, right? And that you make the most money is by making these pay jumps. So the shorter stacks and even the middle stacks have to be aware of that and have to play accordingly. And it allows things like Mulder here to put immense pressure on the table with just a pair of 6s. Really hard for his opponents to even participate with anything but the upper echelon of hands.
Well, you and I have seen him put pressure on folks with far less than that, and we've also seen him fold pocket queens correctly pre-flop. Aided, of course, by the intervention of Yuri Zivalevsky, who 3-bet a Theologius Open when Alex had kings.
Yeah.
And then Toon Mulder put in the 4th bet, 5-bet jam from Theologius, and down went the ladies correctly. And the poker gods have been smiling on Toon Mulder ever since.
Short stack win with just 6.5 big blinds. He's going to go with King Jack. The big blind ante really makes you kind of have to make a move when you're under the gun, because you do lose basically 1 big blind to the ante that can't be doubled or tripled. Gets it through.
Yeah, King Jack being put to work there. Chris Wynn calls Vienna home. Anytime I say that about a poker player, David, it isn't long afterwards that I talk about it being the think tank globally when it comes to the game.
Vienna.
Yeah.
Okay.
So many talented high rollers.
Live in Vienna.
Live there, call it home. Many of the Germans, of course, relocating on account of some tax implications.
Have you been?
I've not been to Vienna yet. You?
I haven't. As worldly traveled as we both are, it's kind of surprising that neither of us have been there.
Well, you know, I tend to target a lot of my discretionary destinations, you know, the non-work related ones around food culture. And
same.
Vienna, not really known. It has some.
Not a lot of stars in Vienna.
But there are a few, but yeah, it isn't kind of the spot. I need to get down to Lima.
Yes.
That's where we need to go.
Yuri here, ace-king suited coming in with the raise under the gun. Back to the short stack. 10-9 suited, beautiful hand. You can take a peek at a flop here for sure.
Fine dining for the Brazilian, not so much for the German, though. The 10-9 suited.
Any connection at all, and I think an open-ended straight would qualify. I don't think he's wanting to get rid of his hand. He'd be willing to get it in.
Yeah, Queen Jack 6 here. If Zivalevsky will allow him to take free cards, he will happily take them.
Yeah, SPR about 1, stack to pot ratio, 2.9 million effective. The shortest stack, and the pot's 2.8.
Miss on the turn as ace-kings check back.
Yeah, and Wynn might take that check back from Yuri's weakness and decide to push this draw. Deciding maybe his opponent will give it up, and if not, he's still got an open-ended straight to make the nuts.
All in.
2-7-5 in the middle, and Chris seizing the initiative in the face of the Zivalevsky check back north of 1 SPR, an overbet. Boy, this is one way to make life easy on yourself.
Yeah, and for Yuri, I mean, we see ace-king as ahead, but if your opponent did flop a pair, you know you've only got 6 outs. So I guess, excuse me, 10, because you do have the gut shot. So you do have 10 outs, so I think he's going to have to call, which he does.
So the pot up to 8.6, and relieved is Yuri to see that he's actually ahead, and for good measure interfering with one of the directions of this open-ender.
Yeah, he's going to need a king, 9, or an 8. The chat is saying Vienna is known for its food culture. I don't know. The sausages, maybe?
I don't think.
Vienna sausage?
I mean, if they're considering the entire planet it is not Vienna that we're talking about, you know.
Yeah.
But I do know that there are some stars out that way.
Ace-8.
Deuce.
Yeah.
But there's one fewer star here at this table now as the young Christopher Wynn
GG
is vanquished in short order on the back of this break. 27-year-old bowing out, but adding to his 11.2 million in career tournament earnings, closing in on 12 total. But largest career score option off the table. Bracelet number 2 will have to wait as the man picked up his first in the super high roller in Prague earlier this year. Zivalevsky picking up the remains of his chips and narrowing the gap between himself and Theologius.
I don't know. I'm not very good with this thing,
$375,000 pay jump now from 4th to 3rd.
All right, so while the dust settles there, we look elsewhere in the room. The Limit Hold'em Championship. Josh Aryeh is still a part of the proceedings.
Knows a little bit about min betting.
Oh, yeah. Tons of Limit Hold'em under his belt, but now predominantly a PLO player, mixed game player, right?
48 big bets. It's a big stack in a mixed game tournament or a limit event.
For sure. There's Phil Ivey.
Also 48.
Not
bets.
To be outpaced. Marco Johnson, screen left. Is that still D-Nix to the right?
Looks like his phone and ring.
Glaser, 71 bigs. Still looking to break the bracelet seal this year. You know, we say it like it's such an easy thing to pull off, but I guess when a man wins 3 in one summer, we start to have high expectations, and sure enough, there is Negreanu. Direct left of Ivy. 28 bigs, not having quite as strong a day.
Still plenty in a limit event. Over 20 bets is a lot of chips to have in those limit events.
You know, no sooner do you tell yourself that's plenty of bets than 2 or 3 pots go by without you dragging one. And
well, when you play
it's
as fast as I do, yeah, it's not enough. But we got one gear in a limit tournament. Bet.
It's not even a gamble.
Kulev.
What was that? Ace-Jack?
Yeah, doesn't take it for his ace-jack under the gun.
That's the happy one.
We saw him on the short stack yesterday with like 13 big blinds, opened to ace-6 suited, got raised, had to fold. Opened ace-8 off 11 blinds, 13, had to fold, got raised, down to 11, and then doubled, and right back in it. So he's not afraid to play that short stack.
No, he was the V-pipper.
He was getting after it.
Late night.
13 big blinds, fearless.
No, I should have.
And when you're the lowest stack in these ICM situations, it's kind of like, in a way, you're hoping someone makes a mistake above you and bust, but you know they're likely not at this caliber of play, so you can just be fearless. You're like, you know what, I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, strangely, they govern the proceedings, those short stacks in these ICM heavy situations. That new pay jump, the gap between 4th and 3rd. A very healthy figure. $375K by our math, roughly. Queen 7 for Mulder on the button. Boss stack activates.
Kulev, the short stack with a pair, knows Mulder's opening range on the button is likely 100% in this situation. 4 million.
No sooner do we assign Kulev that fearless designation than he shows off some of that fearlessness. And you talked about being unencumbered as the short stack.
Yeah, I mean, Theologius here knows a few things, right? He knows Mulder's opening a ton of buttons. He knows Kulev's knows that and is shoving likely lighter than required. Ace-Jack doesn't have to be dominated. He decides to get in there, which puts Mulder in an interesting spot. He folds. He's at the bottom with Queen 7 off. And here we go with not much left to play. Theologist is happy to get the rest in on most flops, I'm sure. Just called in case Mulder had something monstrous behind him. And
oh, curious ace-4 deuce here. Kulev out flop by top pair, but has the wheel draw to go with the hunt for a 3.
with only $2 million to play and almost $10 million in the pot, 1/5 the pot, it's going to be unlikely you can get your opponent to fold. So I think this is a formality that all this money just ends up in the pot, unless Kulev wants to fold if Theologist bets. Getting such quite a price. As we see, he's 3-to-1 dog. Going to be getting 6-to-1 on his money if he were to call, if being put all in. Knows the 5 is likely good. 3 is probably good too.
All in.
Opponent doesn't have a lot of sets here, so yeah, Theologist puts them all in. With 6 outs, you have about 24% equity.
With 2 to come. And Kulev briefly does that math before choosing to make the call. You see he's a little bit disheartened, of course, to learn that
it's one
he
of those
is
situations.
behind.
You know you're behind, but the math says you're getting a good price. And
what?
5 for a sweat.
You can get a diamond for a sweat.
What kind of sweat is that?
It can be the 5.
The 5 helps you because then you can hit the 3.
No, 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 no. We don't do that.
Five
At least a board pair.
Thanks. We got it booked with the dealer. Sorry about it.
No, no, no. We're not doing this.
Sorry.
No, 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 no. It's a high card.
Lobbying efforts in both camps here. Oh, the 3 on the turn.
High.
Technically, it's a sweat.
I'll tell you what. Doesn't feel
no,
very fair from Theologist.
The prepay.
Silentium, please.
1.7.
Silentium. 8 of spades, please.
1.7.
Now it's official.
It's more.
As the 5 does not roll off for the chop, and Kulev
1.9.
finding not just a stay of execution, but a healthy 26 bigs on the back of that.
Yeah, no one is really short anymore. The shortest stack is still 26 big blinds.
1.9.
But I think the players will still be aware of the pay jump, so we're likely going to see a lot of small ball. JRB, we're back. Who's got 7s against 6s? Let's go, Robert.
Kulev's countryman, Christos Argyriadis.
Oh, he's still got 20 million behind, too. Wow.
All-in player.
no.
Oh, he's found a 6. His rail erupts. Oh, no. Balland looking for the 7. Can't find it.
Oh, no.
And Christos says not so fast.
Brutal. Looks like that would have gave him a healthy chip lead, too.
Yeah. Instead,
He's still got
another
that guy
Bulgarian double elsewhere in the room. Incredulous is JRB. As his stack now just ever so slightly north of Christos's.
Because it was. No, I folded. It's very close to your stack.
Boy, they're scrapping out there.
I'll give you a comment.
Mulder continues to raise. Suited ace, good enough. Another suited ace, good enough to call. Like I was saying, with the shorter stack being about 23 bigs, but the jumps being so costly, I imagine we'd see a lot of small ball Mulder attacking, but his lead isn't that big.
$275 in the middle. Queen 9 trades. Ivalevsky links up with the 3 for the lead here in a spade-free environment.
Dealer, floor.
Neither player with a club. Mulder looks like he's going to continue his aggression, knowing that pressure looms. Very hard for his opponents to continue without strong hands.
Possible to get service. I just need two Fijis.
No diamond out there either is, of course, unpleasant for Yuri, but tough to flop a pair. And if we're going to defend and pick up a little piece, we're going to see the turn, he says, for 750.
Yeah, and there's a lot of turns where your opponents slow down. Allows you to get to the river sometimes and show down the 3 and win. Perhaps his opponent has an ace high and decides to stop betting because he puts him on a range that connects with that board and thinks he might be sticky.
Boy, for Mulder, this is pretty poor board development as he unblocks all the middling stuff that smashes this texture.
What he still does have going for him is the ICM pressure, though. He could just continue to bet. Yeah, and now he comes with a hefty bet. No more 750.
Story time from Tune.
And Yuri happens to have the kind of hand he's applying pressure to, just small small pair hands. Pretty hard for Yuri to continue here. If he does, what kind of bet would he be facing on the river?
Well executed there from Mulder, as you pointed out, that ICM pressure.
Position, chip stack, all of it in his favor right now.
Yeah, delightfully leveraged
We're all really close.
to great gains.
Fun times.
I don't know. Yeah. I feel like
The stage very nicely set for him.
Like 25, 26.
23, 5, 26.
That's infinite.
Stapes his pick today on Countdown. Mulder.
Was he the chip leader coming into the day?
He was not.
He was not. That was Chris Wynn, right?
That's right.
Who ultimately bowed out in 5th not long ago. Now Zivilevsky, another ace tray, suited.
Yeah, but with having the chip leader in the big blind here, doesn't want to inflate this pot out of position. Opts to just limp.
Respectful procedures.
And Mulder knows there is a possibility of some limpery raises, so yeah, he doesn't want to get too aggressive here. Looks like he just checks back with the 10-7 off.
Not going ham.
Yeah. Controlled aggression.
6-5 tray, bottom pair versus the gut shot and a couple of overs.
And the dynamic Yuri is just so content to play small ball, especially when out of position.
Checks it over. See if Mulder will allow the turn to roll off for free or sprinkle something out there. Looks like it's going to be the latter.
Yeah, and in these limp pots, blind on blind, ranges are just so, you know, literally anything here.
2/3. The request. Nice to have that spade on board for Yuri.
Yeah, and, you know, it's hard to make a pair, as you said before, so sometimes the 3 is just good. As I said, sometimes your opponent slows down, but as we've seen, Mulder, I don't think, has a little slowdown gear in him.
And no sooner do we talk about the spades than they show up for Zivilevsky. Backdoor nut flush draw acquired after paying the toll imposed on the flop, which brought the pot to 3.5.
And again, Yuri checking, still not wanting to inflate the pot. Wants to see this river as cheaply as possible. And Mulder decides to slow down.
Board pairing 6 on the end. A card that Zivilevsky doesn't really mind. Above average from his perspective.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see some more aggression from Mulder, knowing it's unlikely he can show down 10 high and win. And if his opponent doesn't have something pretty strong, which that called the flop, maybe a 6 or like a flop straight or 2 pair or something, which we probably would have heard from, he probably can bluff his opponent off better holdings than 10 high. So I wonder if we're going to see any aggression if Yuri checks. I don't think Yuri can bet this 3 here. Again, I don't think you're getting anything to fold out better or get called by worse.
So indeed the Brazilian does check. And now, as you pointed out, Mulder's not figuring 10 high to be good at showdown, and when these assessments are made, often we will see the bluff effort.
I mean, I guess you beat things like 9-4 and 8-4 that limped in, but those probably aren't limping in, and if they did, they might try to take a stab at it, but nope. He gives it up.
That he does.
Hey, welcome.
I think
Brazilian flag has been unfurled there on Yuri's rail.
I couldn't hear the sound. Can we at least like know when it's reaching the limit? Because yeah, thank you very much. Because I didn't know actually that was like the end of my time.
Okay, I'll turn it on.
Thank you very much.
All right, what's cracking? JRB once again
aces?
knuckle bumping. What's happening here?
Aces
versus
JRB.
jacks.
Oh my God.
And this time Christo's not involved. Is there a jack in the window? Yes, there is. It's a boat on the flop for the covered player. JRB, the man who needs the ace here and can't find it. He's done dirty on 2 occasions. First it was 7s versus 6s. Now aces versus jacks. Snake bit.
Bob, y'all made the biggest
I mean, this guy is so unlucky. He takes it so well.
Just a passenger in that spot. Nothing you can do.
Come on.
And Omar Zaze finds himself on 18 now. Updates being provided in short order.
Man, my heart hurts.
Sure.
Rooting for my buddy there, and just to see him get it in good twice.
Frosty decks in the 3K for old JRB. Meanwhile, we return to the 100K. Post-flop, Theologius was the opener from up front. Ace-2 suited fanning here. As opposed to Zivalevsky, who flatted on the button and has picked up a gut shot. No follow-through from Theologius.
Yeah, I mean, ace-deuce, you get called on the button. Jack-10, 7-2 clubs. You don't have a club. It looks like it's all over your opponent's range. Totally content to shut this down.
So Yuri's check back delivers Theologius a pair of deuces as clubs come in.
Not a card either player is really happy with. Theologius, in some ways, may be happy he at least has a pair and he can beat now the better aces that called behind him. Zivalevsky with no club. Does have the gut shot and a pair of 8s, but any hand that wants to continue with you, likely you're not doing that great against, other than just like some ace highs with a big club, even though you're not crushing them.
Goes check, check, and now an awkward way to improve for Zivalevsky. 4-liner on board, 4 clubs out there, and he's got a set.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice for Zivalevsky in ways where you beat a lot of hands that, you know, were ahead of you, but you don't get a lot of value from it, anything wanting to put money in the pot with you. So if I imagine neither player will bet here. They just want to get to showdown. Pretty rough run out.
And confirmed, the 2 checks come swiftly as chips once again direct themselves toward the Brazilian. A late push here.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Zivalevsky, just 34 years of age. Longtime professional poker player, wife Carolina, and kids Dom and Liam. No doubt cheering him on. Likes to strum the guitar as well, does Yuri.
Okay. I
Man
can
of
see
many
it.
talents. He's just so well-rounded, and his temperament absolutely perfect to endure.
Really pleasant.
Yeah.
It was a word, right? When you're
Yeah.
around him, just a pleasant fellow.
He's got style, too.
Mm-hmm.
King, queen offsuit, choosing to flat this under the gun open from Zivalevsky as Kulev awakens to tens in the small.
Zivalevsky riding high, though, over here, getting under the gun at this table. Got up to second, getting close to Mulder, deciding to raise the queen 5 suited. Kulev, just 24 bigs. Yep, good time to ship it here.
Makes quick work of queen 5 suited.
Maybe just over
And I
12.
would imagine this is way too
Just
much
over
heft.
what? Right? Just over 12
For
minutes.
king, queen as well.
Increased his stack by about 30%.
Yeah, tasty vittles.
25%,
for the Bulgarian.
but yeah.
Thank you very much.
Always nice to those little pickups with no confrontation.
Let's pay a visit to the Pot Limit Omaha 8 or Better Championships, where Liberto has been holding court, back up in over 16 million after drifting down a touch. Nathan Gamble, 17 bigs, trying to pick up this ladder, and a date with Destiny heads up against Liberto, but Matthew Biner has been resilient. Zamani out in 4th. And this is a pretty one on the button here for Nathan.
Just a limp.
Again, he's very mindful of the ICM with Biner out there, not looking to wind up in some overly inflated spot against Liberto, who could leverage the ICM pressure, does not choose to do so in the big blind. The queen 5 tray deuce looks up at second nut low and a pair.
Yeah, he's absolutely dominating this hand.
Gamble, that is.
Yes, look how bad of shape Liberto is in.
Yeah, they share that second nut low, but critically Gamble has that ace-king for high.
Ace-king for high, second nut low draw, three-handed. This is a monster.
Now for Liberto, we have the wheel gutter. Certainly we're going to take a peek, and he wants to do so by potting it, David. How do you feel about this choice?
I think it's that he just suspects that if Gamble had the hand he has, like something with an ace-low card, he would have probably raised the button. So he's trying to leverage that, thinking that he can put pressure on Gamble to fold, knowing that there is a shorter stack not involved. Unfortunately for him, that's not going to work. Nathan has too much hand. There's just no way Nathan is folding this hand. I imagine Nathan's going to want to push and get the rest of it all in, and we'll get some good news. But he could just call and see a turn.
Yeah, he has no hearts in his hand.
Well, also it allows your opponent, if he is bluffing, to fire off a better hand. It allows him to see a turn and reevaluate. So he could call, he could go all in now. He knows if he calls, he can likely get the rest in on the turn. So there is an argument for just call. It looks like that's what he's doing.
So to the turn we go. The 10 of spades doesn't change anything. Once Liberto's been called, though, that check pot
3-5
starts to feel a little bit awkward. And as he asks Gamble for the rest, he immediately says, I don't love this spot. And now he realizes why. As he's being quartered.
I believe he can quarter Nathan with a queen or a deuce. They chop with a 4.
Great opportunity here for Gamble to give himself some further buffer above Biner. Narrow the gap between himself and the chip leader, and he does just that.
So a quarter in the middle, and then
Just run that.
It's magic. Doubles up. Not quite.
2-1-7-5.
Doubles up in a
2-1,
sense
yeah,
where he
2-1-7-5.
wins 3 quarters. I think he considers himself an expert in this game, plays it pretty well.
That he does.
Not shocked to see him here, three-handed. Thriving.
Good hand.
When I woke up today, caught up to all my text messages, the first one that I got was from Nathan, who said, FYI, If you're wondering, I'm the all-time cash leader at the World Series of Poker in Pot Limit Omaha, 8 or better.
Number of
Pretty healthy
cashes or
stat.
money?
I think total money.
Okay. Probably both, for knowing him.
If he wins a bracelet here today, that would give him the most PLO 8 bracelets in history.
Okay.
And what makes this run even more impressive, David, is that he hasn't played a hand of live poker since December. And this is only his 4th tournament of the summer.
All right, let's get it. Happy to hear.
Coming off of a 9th place finish last week in DC.
Dealer's choice for those not in the know with DC. And Biener with 10-10-3 deuce.
Did you say Biener?
Actually, I believe that's what I'm not kidding. I know I mess around with pronunciations. Someone in the chat said I'm his friend. It's pronounced Biener. I'm sick of you guys mispronouncing our boy's name. And actually, look at it.
You know what? I might mispronounce it.
It looks
on
like,
purpose.
but look, it kind of tracks.
I can't say Biener.
But it tracks, right? If you look at it, it
I
could
mean,
be.
Maybe it does. But I'm just not going to
Wasn't
say
quite as
Biener.
bad as last time. It was much better.
Biener?
You've already admonished me for you know, I can't.
Is it Biener? Biener?
It's probably not, but I'm just going to say it that way.
Biener?
I know he deserves for me to say it the right way, but, you know, I
3 players remaining. Third place, $351,000. All the way up to the winner, getting $767 and $395. And the WSOP gold bracelet.
Keeping it here. Liberto. Mild wounds. Limps the button.
2 very similar hands. Some would call this an entanglement.
Ace, queen, 5. Nut club draw. Pair of 5s and a 6-tray low draw for Matthew. Liberto.
Liberto with just a deuce 4 low draw, no high. Fires a bet. I imagine you see a raise here.
Hello, Nathan. Hello again, Nathan.
From Matthew.
And hello once more, Nathan. Exploring the space.
What? What's going on?
He's in the camera lines. He's walking it off.
Yeah, raise is going to do it with no high and just a second nut. Low draw. Liberto's out.
Nice maneuvering there from Matthew. We'll certainly be keeping tabs on the developments over there, but back over to the 100K where we picked one up in progress. The Jack-10 of Kulev dominated pre. He attacked from the button. Zivalevsky came along, and both players with top pair here. Yuri checking it over with the best hand, and understandably Kulev delivering more payload. 900,000 into 275.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Kulov here with top pair, you've got to expect you're good most of the time. Definitely feeling comfortable. Zivalevsky content to keep the pot manageable, out of position.
Another 1.8 into the middle, another 9 onto the board.
Interesting card here. You might want to bet here, as sometimes your opponent will check back that card, and you do want to get money in the pot with your hand if you're Yuri. If your opponent does have a 9, you could find out. But they don't likely have a 9 in this spot.
Yeah, in ring game action, obviously leading when the middle card pairs. A little bit safer an idea because the ranges tend to be a bit more narrow, but a button open from Kulev in general is going to be fairly wide, and then when you're playing four-handed poker, the width broadens.
Not as wide as you would think, considering he was so short. Not that short, but shorter considering the other stacks.
Content to flat the 1.4, understandably. Does not find any relief on the river, however.
Mostly blank. I mean, obviously there is some 10-8 out there. as Yuri's hand is probably not 10-8. 10-8's never just leading that turn there. Kulev could have raised the button with 10-8, c-bet 10-8, and then just called. Still don't think that card will detract you from trying to get value if you're Yuri. You can always reevaluate if you get raised.
3. Meter.
Yeah, he's not afraid of that card. Just under half pot. 3 million. Kulev with the 10 is blocking the straight. Just has to figure out, would Yuri bluff? Would Yuri bet for value with worse? What is worse, right? 9s? No. 9 now beats you. Would he bet with a 3? Would he bet with missed spades? Missed spades is a hand that could be out there. He could be turning into a bluff. Would he bet a worse jack?
Yeah, if you can't put him on the worst jack, it feels uncomfortable, but obviously Kulev must keep an eye on Zivalevsky, and an expensive eye it is.
I mean, top pair is a lot of hand. Hard to fold top pair for just 6 blinds.
Out here in the Paris ballroom in the 5K seniors high roller, and the champ is here. Let's say hello to David ODB Baker. Can you stand up for me for a quick sec, please? Snuck up on him a little bit. Always.
Always for you.
Thank you very much. What stood out to you the most? What's that moment that you can picture from last year's win at this event?
Actually, it's funny. I was actually just talking to a guy, but it was kind of on day 3. I was short, and I found a 3-bet shove, and the guy tanked for a long time. I had a medium strength hand, and he folded. And I kind of felt like if he called there, maybe things don't go my way. And he folded. And it's these weird little moments in these tournaments that you don't even really like. You think about like the giant clashes, but it's kind of like these times where you kind of just get something through. So it was like I kind of like took that and just kind of built from there. But
I have one more question for you. We're going to let you sit down, play your hand. If he plays the hand, we'll just stay here.
Probably not going to be a play because I only play aces and kings.
Right. So we'll see. Yeah. Survey says if
queens.
he's raising on camera. Yeah.
Queens only.
I heard a fantastic interview with you and Donnie Peters on the Poker Go podcast. We don't have time for a podcast, so I'll just ask you this. How do you sum up your passion for the World Series of Poker?
Like so many people here, I grew up playing sports and always dreaming of either being at the Masters or Wimbledon, or those were the games I played. I played tennis and golf, so that was kind of. But you can never get a chance to play with Tiger Woods or whatever, David Duval's, who I grew up like in golf loving, and Andre Agassi. You can't do that, but you can come to the World Series. And today I sat down next to Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu. Literally, it was Negreanu. It was me, Negreanu, Ivey.
Awesome.
So yeah, I mean, even though like. I still get to play with these guys. I still get starstruck with them too. And the great thing about it is like I love to be able to play these events too, and people talk to me, and I get respected in that, to them, and it's nice. I like to, kind of build the passion for the game. So
we're starstruck as well. David Baker, the champ of the 5K seniors high roll. He's back in the
Jeff Platt.
My man. We'll send it back to you guys. Big blind. He's only defending if it's kings or better. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Shout out ODB, of course. I really want to push back. I'd like the seniors threshold to be pushed a little further out, because I'm not exactly looking forward to qualifying for a seniors event. I don't need discount cups of coffee at Mickey D's. I don't, because then it's official. We old. If I look at you and go, hey, David, did you play the seniors? That's a weird feeling to think about. I don't want to get there.
The fact, though, is as long as you don't feel old, I definitely don't look old. People tell me I haven't aged. I like that.
Yeah.
Then
you look good.
I'll get out there in the senior streets. It's all right. I'm okay with it.
I'm not doing it. Mostly because they'll probably rough me up out there as Queen High getting roughed up by middle pair. But
Something we haven't talked about, though, that I just noticed. We have a new chip leader, by the way.
Pause.
The
we have a
nerd
new
guy.
leader in this particular pot as Mulder finds a queen. But yes, you're very right. Quietly and without fanfare, Zivalevsky in front of Toon Mulder, no longer in terms of this hand, as we see the Wiz recommending a mid-sized bet.
The chip lead will be short-lived if this pot stays as is. GTO Wizard recommends 94% of the time for Mulder to make a medium-sized bet.
You know, as I think about it, the frequency with which in these situations the Wizards' recommendations have been bucked by some of the world beaters has been very notable. Also notable, by the way, this 5 is Mulder's top pair improves. Front door spades come in. Go on, David.
I was going to say, well, Yuri does have the ace of spades too, which might allow him to do some interesting things, but having showdown value in the 9, perhaps he doesn't. But what I was going to say is when they buck the trend for GTO Wizard, when we've been in the booth, I've noticed it's almost always the player being less aggressive than GTO Wizard. GTO Wizard is suggesting some aggressive plays, some betting in some marginal, not marginal, but some spots that aren't being bet by the world's best. Zivaleski content to check. I think 2 pair here. Taking your chances. You're going to fire. Pretty strong hand. You definitely can get called by worse. A lot of 1 pair hands will call you. Pretty hard for your opponent to bluff you here.
$4.5 million is meaty.
Look at this recommendation. 70% of the time raise mid with that ace of spades.
Yeah, it has everything to do with removing, not the nut flush, because 7-8 of spades makes that nut flush, but tough to produce a straight flush. And as played, it would have been a straight on the flop, so less likely that that's what we're up against here.
Would be a pretty savage raise for him to find it. Would also be a savage fold. Either of those plays would be above the rim. I can't fault him if he calls, though, either. He's trying to figure out what bluffs he beats, what bluffs there are, or if there's thin value. Probably not thin value. No way he's just like betting a 6. So is there bluffs is what he's thinking. Yeah, I think the issue with GTO Wizard also is it's probably not taking into account ICM. These pay jumps, it's probably just from a pure status of just hands.
What a blender queens and 5s would find themselves in.
Right, if he just said all in. 15 million. I don't think he's thinking that, but yeah.
Yeah, just flicks the call in there instead. And Toon Mulder wrestles that chip lead away from Yuri in short order, David.
Yeah, it's hard to make that GTO Wizard recommended play there with those shorter stacks at the table and these giant pay jumps, though. It sounds fun in theory, but this is real money these guys are playing for, so you don't usually see reckless play like that. Jimmy Bluffett, our mod in the chat, says, because we knew Leroy Jenkins, it makes us old. Leroy Jenkins' lore is deeper than just age. I mean, there's a lot of younger guys that know about. That's a legendary video.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm disagreeing.
100%.
That doesn't date us, Jimmy Bluffett. Leroy Jenkins is bigger than age.
Stone legend. As you see Mulder whipping his rail into a small frenzy. Something so comforting about
I thought it was small
conceding
blind
that
because
chip
the button was
lead
there,
and then
sorry.
snatching
I
it
hadn't
back
looked my card.
immediately for Toon
I was
Mulder.
gonna mention that, like, it was small blind last hand.
I always get a little bit paranoid that the doom switch has been flipped. You know, when all of a sudden the day was going so nicely. And,
Well,
you know, you don't win a pot for a while. You get a few L's hung on you.
He didn't lose his chip lead from L's. He lost it from Yuri just surging past in that other pot with Chris and then Theologus. Right?
Yeah, so I suppose maybe it wouldn't be so much the
Right.
doom switch for you,
He
but the
just got
sun run
passed,
switch
yeah.
for him.
But here he is. Coming with the raise with the Jack-6, small blind, big blind into Kulev. Knowing Kulev has a lot of pressure on him with just 16 big blinds. Kulev has a hand he can call with. Big raise, too, 1.4, almost 3x. None of this min raise to allow him in cheaply with dusty holdings. Really applies pressures and makes sure he can only call with if he happened to be dealt a better hand. Mulder really representing that ace. And with that large, almost 3x raise, you can kind of eliminate a lot of threes from your opponent's range, so he's not worried about that. Your opponent often, though, can call you with just an ace, so he has something to be cautious of. Did his opponent call him with an ace? So once he fires that sort of bluff bet and gets called, might be time to shut down and not try to tell this story.
Kulev is a sticky boy, though, David. A lot of times these peels from Alex are very much centered around determining whether or not second barrels exist. And Toon Mulder has shown us that they do on more than one occasion thus far here at this FT in spots where you might have thought they wouldn't be warranted. The ace-4 of spades coming to mind against Yuri not that long ago. He doesn't do it this time, however.
Although you don't expect your opponent to be too sticky off the stack size he has in relation to the pot. And again, you know, you did raise almost basically, we'll call it 3x pre-flop and got called. So, you know, your opponent's range is a little tighter. Connects on with the ace a lot more often than not. I guess I shouldn't say more often than not, but more often than when you min raise. Your Mulder, I think you don't want to put any more money in this pot once you've gotten called after the large opener pre-flop and been called on the flop. I think you want this hand to be over as soon as possible.
Check.
And Kulev is very happy to get to showdown with just queen high.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, rolling over that queen high, even though it's a couple of streets of checking and you only had to call that first barrel.
Have 10?
Oh.
It's, you kind of look around, you're like, hey, boys, pay attention. I'm a sticky boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't like this.
No.
Is he on the wrong side of it now? Yes, he is.
Come on, man.
Ace, king into aces.
Three-handed?
JRB unraveling in this 3K. No fault of his.
Come on, man. Three-handed. This is the third hand they show us. And JRB's got him covered. JRB keeps having everyone covered. And
yeah. And he's wondering, what is it going to take?
I mean,
draws dead on the turn.
Come on, man.
I wouldn't come back. Yeah. I swear if this was a home game, I would never come back.
JRB thinks he's getting cheated on the square.
This is insane.
Every time I have an overpair, it loses, and now ace, king, aces, and a stack.
Did you hear him? Flush under flush. He lost that at some point, he said, too, and hold him.
You know, in particular, when my aces get cracked, and then the opponent produces aces
when you
to
have
crack
a monster.
me, and you have the ace. I mean, it's just the blue button on the deck, mate.
Yeah.
We're cooler.
That's really, really gross, man. And he has him covered every time. So what's he doing to him in the hands in between? He's just mangling these boys, and then they get it back. Come on, JRB, you can do it.
Kulev looking to do some mangling of his own. Ace-6 on the button. Queen-9 for Yuri. Brief deliberations before defending. Eight trade deuce rainbow. No pair anywhere.
A couple of overs for Yuri, but not a lot of perspective on that flop. You've got an 8. Maybe if you can see a turn and get some kind of 10 or jack, maybe get something going, but Kulev with the small bet. Designed to clear out hands exactly as Yuri has, just a no pair Random 2-card hands. No pair, no draw hands. And it works.
Thought maybe he was going to peel, but the adhesion
Totally would be reasonable there with 2 overs on 8 deuce tray.
comes to a close. You ever play the video game Gauntlet, David?
Oh, yeah.
Wizard
Remember
needs
that one?
food.
Yeah,
Remember
Wizard
that?
needs food. I say that a lot, and people
Okay.
look at me like I'm crazy.
Right. Well, again, we're dating ourselves. But Red here in the box, if he was an available character on Gauntlet, I would have chosen him. Like, if I'm trying to work my way to Valhalla, that's my guy.
Yeah.
He's
Looks
just
like- looks
one
like
battle
he
axe
shoots
shy.
a bow and arrow. It looks like he shoots a bow and arrow. He's a little thin.
No, dude, he's battle axe. Come on.
Is he? He's a little tiny.
You don't think so? He's not tiny.
1.25. Raised to 1.25.
Theologus.
Oh, goodness.
On what feels
Oh,
like a tiny
goodness.
stack and in a very bad situation as red aces greet Zibalewski in the small. How best to capture all of the Greeks' tokens. That's the thought on his mind. Step 1, a 3-bet to 3 million. Mulder steps aside.
Theologus out, suited ace.
Boy.
Furious just
That
hoping.
was-
Hoping his opponent had enough to continue.
That was a good bit of hand, by the way, from Theologus that he mucked off of that lean stack, though, preserving his chips.
Oh my, Liberto coming with the raise from the small blind with a little kind of a dusty hand, Jack 8 3 deuce, and getting 3-bet by Nathan.
I'm taking the over on kinda. This is deeply dusty.
He's got some low working, got a flush draw working, but yeah, it's kind of dusty. And with Nathan only having 3.1 million behind, pretty pot size raise to 2.25. It's pretty hard to continue with the Jack 8 tray deuce. Liberto doesn't find it that way. He's in there. Spin it, he says. Let's go. Oh my.
10-8-4 and a couple of clubs here. Gamble has both the nut low draw and the nut flush draw.
Although
coupled with the pair of fours.
Blocking himself with the flush with all those clubs, but still feels very happy with this hand. And if you look at the equities, he's kind of got Liberto in a bad spot.
Only one.
I mean, there are some runouts, though, where, I mean, there's some turn cards where it's just horrible for Nathan, but he's got to be happy with this to see what he's
Liberto
up against.
trying to draw the curtain
We're
on
the
Gamble.
one with all the fucking clubs. Every club.
Well.
Yeah. We already have a flush. He's drawing dead. That's how it works, right?
You don't have every club, but
Not
you have
like
a lot
that.
of them.
Matt, how's this feel for you? At this time, are you enjoying your life?
It's fun, man.
It's fun. Yeah, that's fair.
Some guys having fun.
Nathan wants a nice club. Oops.
Ace still
Here we
hoses
go.
us. Just ace, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, ace hoses us. Everything else is clean.
Nut low acquired.
Only scooped by an ace, 3 outs.
Instead, he actually finds the club. So nut flush for high and the nut low for Scooby-Doo.
Nut Buttercup. Double for Nathan. He's got the chip lead now. Don't look.
We're chip lead.
But he's the leader.
Double
11
5.3,
million.
So like 11 mil now.
There we go.
Good spin, kid.
You
Pretty
got me riled
incredible.
up earlier.
Got the quad clubs.
Shouldn't have told me.
He said it. That cream rises.
I will fling goo until I
43
die.
bigs, almost 11 million. I've seen this before in the cash game streets. Nathan knows how to put himself on a rush, obviously aided by some decent holdings, but pressing in the right spots, getting a little help
But yes,
from the
cards
deck.
on the back,
And
you
now
have not lost one yet.
giving Liberto a
I know
run.
what you're saying, brother. Trust me, I understand and fully respect what you're doing.
Nathan, by the way, served in the armed forces in South Korea for a while. Actually adopted one of his pups from South Korea.
Oh, wow. Speaking of Dusty Holdings, here he goes.
Yeah, but his stack,
yeah,
far from dusty and able to do such things. Liberto had these luxuries as well.
Yeah, with 3 wheel cards and his opponent short stacked.
This
You know,
is
apply
fourth time I've
pressure,
played
he's
this year.
fine
I haven't played a hand of live
to
poker
gamble
before
there.
2 weeks ago since December.
Or World Series, buddy.
What's up?
I'm not many more ahead of you before the World Series this year.
I didn't play much
I got
this year
kids. No brag.
I got goats. We're here to get more goats.
You can get there and get a lot more goats.
No.
Yeah, you know, Gamble was living in Vegas for a time. He moved out
Goats.
Really nice
to
hand.
the East Coast.
For
and,
Binder here. Ace, King, 7 trade, double suited. I think he's happy to go with this one. Just limps. Trying to trap his opponent.
Liberto doesn't bite. Obviously leaner on tokens than he's been in quite some time. No longer a 10 million plus stack. Queen 10, 4 deuce has found the lead on a King, King 4 board against, never mind, forgive me, against trip kings. It's getting late.
Interesting to go out and bet. Rather small bet though, about 1 big blind. Wonder if Liberto with the 4 would continue. Nope. Doesn't want to draw thin.
So Biner collecting a modest one as we recollect our attention and direct it toward the 100K. King Jack of Spades activates under the gun from Mulder. Your boss stack. Theologus been that ace-5 suited against the Yuri 3-bet with aces last time.
And he is
We're
the
just staring at
shortest
this.
stack in the room.
2.4.
18 big blinds, decides to 3-bet it. Notice the ace high is likely good. Mulder's going to be raising quite a few hands with the big stack.
All in. Is all in? I thought also
Yeah,
this is that was the
just
point.
jams
Yeah.
it.
Nice.
Max pressure.
Yeah, Theologus once
Yeah.
more
Impressive.
being vacated pre.
No, this is a sincere.
Yeah.
We're really impressed with this.
Thank you. Okay, so 5, 6.
And given that Alex is now the shortest stack out there in this 4-player affair, David, when that re-raise comes in from Mulder, you know this isn't a man leveraging ICM pressure. You're the shortest stack out there.
Yeah. Well, there's pressure in the sense that a collision could happen between 2 of the other stacks, and you could kind of back into a pay jump. But with ace-10 suited here, I mean, excuse me, ace-10 off suited on the button and just 13 big blinds.
Ace-10 snacking, although a few meals have been served up by Ace-X recently. As Theologus is trying to cook.
6.5, 7, 7.5, 6, 7, 7, 2,
Okay.
5. You have like 14?
Yeah, exactly 14.
Dusty one in the small here for the 30 million chip man.
Just a limp here into Kulev's stack.
Suited 1 gapper for Alex. Content.
Surprised to not see him just apply pressure and put in a big raise, knowing that he really has to fold most of his hands with Theologus' short stack out there still. Very interesting.
You talking about Mulder not raising it up?
That Mulder didn't just pummel any two.
Not surprised, of course, that Kulev would be willing to keep things small with the presence of Theologus.
Yeah. So perhaps he also knows he has that working for him and he can just minimize risk and then do things like this. It's just c-bet any random flop.
So Mulder bringing it post-flop as opposed to pre. The 650 gets called, and again, Kulev.
Sticky boy. He's got the 3 diamonds working, 3 to the straight working. Hoping to see something like a 9 of diamonds, but a 9 clubs works too.
Yeah, open-ended now. And Mulder, without a paddle here, absolute no man's land.
Yeah. Will Mulder surrender, or is he just going to keep betting? If he bets here, it does seem very strong. We have seen him bet small and then on the turn come with the hefty bet. He might bet something like $2 million to put like a deuce and a 3 that called in a lot of trouble. Oh, wow. Larger than pot, 3.2 million. He's going to clear out everything but a jack and even puts jacks with bad kickers in a tough spot.
Here's the thing when you're in Kulev's seat. You know what's going on. You understand what Mulder's assignment is and the way in which he is deploying it against you. And yet, if you are to adhere to the appropriate procedures and abide by this ICM, you are to step aside and allow it to happen.
Yeah.
And sure enough, Kulev dispatched. Boy, Tune Mulder has just executed nearly pitch perfect at this FT, David, and it's a big responsibility that not everybody is up to the task of. 10K limit hold'em peak now as the two legends.
You've seen dogs playing poker, but have you seen goats playing poker? Because that's what we're watching. Ite right there also just hanging out with a front row seat.
Blinds at 5, 10, and 10 here. Picking it up with 3 jack, 9 jack. Negranu fired 20. Ivy made the call, the river a king. Negranu fires again and gets called, and what has he shown here? Trip jacks?
Trips.
Yeah.
If you recall last time, they showed a few stacks. I believe someone with 48 bets, and then Ivy with 48, and Daniel was the short.
He had 28 bigs, I think. Now
Daniel
he has
had
36.
28, and now he has 36. Goats playing poker. Someone should make a painting in that style of the dogs, call it goats, but have it be the actual goats of poker sitting and kind of make it framed like that. Use AI to do it or something, as much as we hate AI.
Whenever you get an FT with a bunch of these dudes out there, I just like to call it the petting zoo.
It's a little freaky, but it's okay, I guess.
What's freaky about that, dude?
Just petting these dudes.
I'm not trying to pet. You
Did
get
you
what I'm
remember?
going
Remember Danny
with it?
Tang? Don't touch me.
Yeah.
No fist bumps, no handshakes, no hugs. Don't touch me. And somebody touched him.
Lack of contact here on the King Deuce board for both of these holdings. Mulder, the party starter, as he begins to lean more and more heavily upon the field.
Floor. 700. Floor.
Takes another pot. Just hacking away at the opposition. Well, there's a peek at all the various ways in which you can stay connected to us here at the World Series of Poker. Many of you already aware, given you're streaming us on YouTube and Twitch. Shout out to all of you out there, especially in this late hour for many here in the U.S. Not a school night, though. Weekend right around the corner. Of course, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, also platforms in which you can connect with us, and direct connections available at Ali_Najad and at DW Poker on X.
Yeah, shoot me a tweet on Twitter. We don't call it X here. All the homies hate X.
I hate
Shoot me a tweet on Twitter and let me know if you're enjoying the stream.
Well, Theologus has not
12,
been
I think.
enjoying things of late, and
12
yet
or
he
11.
continues to stay the course as he makes a bit of a promise with this 10-9 of hearts. Bulk of his biscuits in the basket, 1.8 back. Mulder with the ace-deuce offsuit.
Yeah, and Theologus obviously is not, there's no fold equity. Mulder knows that, like he's not folding. So effectively, this is a $6.3 million bet.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3-bet from Mulder. Asking Alex for the rest. Theologus says, I guess we're flipping, and indeed, that's pretty close to a flip.
Maybe king set off. Yeah. But other than that, mostly flipping. Yeah, queen 10 suited.
The coin weighted in favor of the Dutchman Mulder.
Chat's liking my goats playing poker idea.
Heart in the window, coupled with a 7 and a 6 as the gut
There's a
shot,
board by
the
the heart.
immediate addition to the
Okay,
10s and
fair,
9s that Theologus sought. 10 outs total at present in a 13.5 million chip exchange with his life on the line.
Ooh.
And he hits a pair on the turn. So now just 3 outs to fade.
6.2?
Nope.
For the Greek.
Nope. 17
Guys are
million.
having too much fun with millions on the line.
Well, now the fun is official as he fades the ace and finds a critical double to the dismay of Kulev and Zivalevsky, of course. A little bit less vocal about their anti-sweats than Cabral was earlier.
Mark the Shark in the chat says, can we find out what Phil Ivey was laughing about? So can we send a producer out there to go ask Phil Ivey, hey, 2.5 hours ago, what were you laughing about, please? Shouldn't be too hard to remember. He doesn't laugh about much, I imagine. Man as stoic as Phil Ivey.
I'll tell you what, though, he has softened in the best of ways, kind of away from the felt. I mean, he really is a new man.
It's having 2 kids.
Yeah.
That'll do that to you.
Yeah.
As a fellow 2-time dad, champion of the world. Gamble.
You think Ivey's changing diapers?
No.
Really? You don't think he's changed the diaper?
No, sir. No shot.
0 shot.
0.
I mean, in a pinch, though, you know what I mean?
Nah.
Mom's not there. Ivy's alone.
That baby sits there with a diaper full of mush, waiting on somebody to do it. He's like, he'll be all right. He can wait.
Well, Gamble's been doing it, and he's doing it again here. Ace-Ace, Queen-Jack as we glimpse on the PLO 8 streets, where he actually holds a significant lead over longtime chip leader at this FT, Justin Liberto. The Ace-Jack 10-6 trying to limp.
Yeah, but Nathan's raising range has some, theoretically, some good lows, and if not good lows, as we see, then a very strong high hand. Your hand does bad poorly against both the good low hands and the strong high hands. You're just kind of in the middle here. Ace-Jack 10-6.
8-4 tray.
We see
on
he's
offer.
got the low locked up, but you can't love the ace-6 low. Your opponent's going to have ace-deuce often, if not ace-deuce. Some sort of ace-3, ace-4, which those hands paired up on you. And if he has 3 low cards that don't include 2 pair, you're losing the low in general. Yeah. Nathan has to bet here to clear out the bad lows, such as ace-6. Things like that. It's a little scary because you are getting free rolled if your opponent has a strong hand with a made low with no low.
Gamble, of course, would love to end matters here.
Yeah.
Leaning on those aces, interfering with the prospects of Liberto having nut low or second
Something
nut low.
he could probably pick up on is Liberto probably doesn't have any ace deuces based on how pained he was at calling and concerned calling Nathan's raise pre-flop, right? He limped, Nathan potted, he thought for a while. Didn't seem like Hollywood. With a hand like ace deuce, he's probably just calling or raising himself, almost certainly, like not limping and then debating a call.
Yeah.
So he can relentlessly here fire because he has the ace deuce and Liberto almost never has ace deuce here. So,
well, let's see as he holds 2 aces but does not have a low. 4th low card rolling off.
I'd love to see just full-size pot size bet here. There's no flush draw, rainbow board. You really look like you have ace deuce, and if you're Liberto, what can you do against it? It's less so with Nathan about your hand. You're just what your ace is. It's your range, and your range here is just screaming ace deuce. And 950,000, nice milky bet. Trying to draw you in there. I mean, think about how right now, if we couldn't see Nathan's hands, how do you feel with ace jack 10-6 on this board? If he has ace deuce, you're just dead.
And you just have no shot at a high.
Yeah. This is just an impossible spot for the ace jack 10-6. So while we wait for the inevitable fold, I think, although he is a sticky boy himself, I was instructed yesterday. I heard you talking about diapers, honey. You don't change that many. I said I never claimed I did. I just claimed we had a rough one yesterday, but no, I'm very fortunate. I don't change many diapers for my 9-month-old baby girl, Penelope. Zora is the best.
Liberto dumps.
Beautiful
the
hand.
Second nut low.
By Nathan there. Very well played.
I'll tell you after.
In the absence of a low, was still able to take that pot down.
Yeah.
And fold out a chop.
Things going from bad to worse for Justin Liberto. Quite the opposite experience for Gamble. Some in the chat asking for folks to weigh in on better poker last name, Gamble or Moneymaker. Certainly two of the best out there in terms of surnames.
Raised to 750.
Like you would think it was his wrestler name or something. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it almost seems fake, right?
No, that's it though. Destiny, perhaps, for him to end up with cards in hand.
I'm kind of jealous, to be honest.
Yeah, Williams, kind of commonplace.
David Williams.
Man, yeah, that's
funny story as we watch Biner pump it up with the
nice.
ace jack 4 deuce double.
Yeah,
One
sheds
year.
Gamble.
So there's, you know, my name's fairly common. They made a main event final table.
Above.
Or not, excuse me, not final table, featured table. I'll come back to it.
First, another glimpse at the $1,500 horse final table.
The $1 Million Man showing down Queen 7.
Clayton.
Top 2.
Claiming a pelt here, it would seem, as Raymond Smego Barranco is out of there in 6th. Looks like he had the best of it pre, but post it was a different story. Boy,
Basically,
late in these ones when the bets get big, David, those limit hold'em pots are crucial.
They pick the feature table, they look at a list of names, and they say, okay, look, this table looks interesting. It's got some stars at it. But there's another David Williams, and it wasn't me. And the guy told me because I've met him. He like walked up, and they were like, wait, who are you? Why are you here in the morning before the main? They were like, oh, shoot. Wrong David
D-dub.
Williams. Okay, they cleared that table out.
Did they find you and bring you up?
No, I was busted.
Oh,
I didn't
wow.
make, it was like day 3. They thought I was in. They're like, oh, we'll throw D-Dub on the final feature table. And no.
Flattering that they presumed that a David Williams on day 3 would have been you.
Yeah, right.
Meanwhile, Gamble back at it here, Biner.
Yeah, 3-handed, really nice hand by Gamble. He's got ace queen. He's got a suited ace, wheel card. Oh, beautiful
Matthew's hand
flop.
is nice as
Wow.
well. As
look at those equities.
Yeah, the uncounterfeitable low here for Matthew, but
Yeah.
the high with ace queen and a nut diamond draw, coupled with the nut low draw for Gamble. This is the whole wide world.
Yeah, I mean, both players are pretty thrilled. Nathan probably more so, but if you are Biner, you do have an uncounterfeitable nut low draw. Pretty hard to let that go. I don't see you folding for any amount.
So another 650 ahead. Take us to this turn where Byner finds a pair of sixes and a gut shot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a spot for Byner where, you know, you have an uncounterfeitable nut low, you have a pair, you have wheel draw, you can make two pairs, blind on blind, three-handed. I mean, both players absolutely love their hand. Nathan, of course, nut low.
Oh, he's backing up the
flush draw. Yeah, but if you're Byner, you might overvalue your hand, because unless your opponent has a hand as strong as Nathan's, which he happens to have, you're never really doing that bad. And
I mean, Matthew can't go anywhere,
right.
even versus
he's
full
not
pot.
going anywhere.
Oh, the gamble has checked. This is slippery.
Yeah, this is sneaky here. Byner might go for it and is a favorite to get quartered here.
Hot.
3,050,000.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Call.
He stepped in it.
Yeah. Pot, and then show me the rest. Byner, by the way, could break some hearts with a 5. That would give him 3/4 with a straight for high and the same low.
Diamonds too, huh?
Yeah.
You little fucker.
I mean,
you
get 6-5.
Tell us how you really feel, Matthew.
6-5-4, no diamonds. Yeah.
3 is good for you. Ace is good for you. But
Campbell trying to sew up
Above
3/4.
average flop.
Six on the end, and it's just trips versus the nut flush. Both players with the nut low. So
Byner
Nathan
3/4.
Gamble once more helping himself to 3/4 of a pot. We saw him do it against former chip leader Justin
Set
Liberto.
up flop, set up turn, set up. Yeah.
5.7575.
Now Byner being victimized. Surging up to nearly 60 bigs is Gamble as he's looking for a bracelet. 4 in total slated to be awarded here tonight.
Gonna have a lot to talk about on Countdown tomorrow with 4 winners.
Well, Theologus doing the talking with an ace-queen back here at the 100 KFT.
And Yuri with
Mid-range.
just 5s on the button. Got a decision to make here.
You have how much now?
Lays him down. Very disciplined fold here.
Around that, yeah.
Sticky boy Kulev, 10-7 suited in the blind. Definitely not going anywhere.
You surprised that Yuri didn't flat the 5s?
Not particularly. They're very hard to play here unless you flop one, considering the stack sizes in the ICM.
But in some ways, you can make the argument that they're not so hard to play because if you don't flop the 5, you're not so interested generally. You can kind of cap it at a couple of big investment.
Yeah, but you know, the price isn't right than just trying to flop a 5 and 3 cards.
Yeah, benefit of position, of course, but we know Kulev and Theologus.
And you have the
like to stay aggressive.
The chance of Kulev three betting out of the blind, and then you have to fold.
Yeah, and it is Kulev who can't find a connection on the queen high board. Theologus top pair, top kicker, c-bet and take. You been to Greece, David?
I have actually. I went for a wedding in 2019.
Okay. Do we
Took
know?
my
Is this
daughter.
a poker player wedding or
No, just a friend of the family.
Okay.
Took my daughter, my 15-year-old, when she was 9.
All right. What part of Greece?
We went to Athens.
Okay.
And Mykonos. And
nice.
We were there for. Where was the other island? What's the other spot?
Santorini?
No. I'm drawing a blank right now,
Okay.
sorry. But
not Thessaloniki, the beach.
No. It was lovely. The only complaint I had is we stayed in one of those awesome, you see the picture, those kind of like cliffside hotels,
White
the white
with
buildings.
the blue, and then
Right.
your own plunge pool.
Those little tiny slippery steps. And I got size 14 shoes. And the steps are about a third of my foot, and they're slippery. It was dangerous, man.
There's a point at which we begin to refer to those as skis. I don't know if 14 is the point, but, you know. King 10 here for Kulev as Theologus could make a point with 6s. covers Alex. Content to flat. 3-9 in the middle as the two shortest stacks intertwine. Ace 5-4. One overcard to the sixes out there. Neither player with a spade.
$900,000.
Kulev declaring 900 here. Board texture that kind of invites a c-bet to take it with some frequency.
Yeah, and if you're Theologus, you would call basically bluff catching here, you know, hoping your opponent's betting some king highs, random 4s and 5s maybe. Just not putting them on an ace.
Another 1.8 into the middle, and now the 7 providing added incentives for Theologus to carry on in the face of further aggression from Kulev. Open-ender acquired, 5-7 in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, for Kulev with 10 high, you bet that flop and got called. Things that you could still be beating could be some spade draws that decided to play it conservatively, but more often than not, your opponent's paired up. I think you're content to shut it down here with just king high.
Kulev has chosen to check. Theologus content to do the same, and he finds himself the straight on the end.
Yeah, lovely card if you're Theologus. Not worried about really anything at all.
Now all of the ambition that we know percolates within Kulev is well served to be suppressed in this situation as we see him intently staring down Theologus in an effort to come up with his choice on this river. Does wind up checking. Sage.
Yeah, Theologus here is going to try to get some value from some aces, maybe some 2 pairs that are being tempted, like playing very passively. Maybe he can try to get his opponent to put him on missed spades.
Okay.
Just goes for it all.
Nothing good.
The polar overbet, hoping Kulev would have heroism on his mind, but with king high, a quick fold is all that ensues. A lot of submissions in the chat, speculations on where it is that you had been in Greece that you were unable to think of. Paros, Corfu, Crete.
No,
None
some
of
are
those?
very basic. I'll have to look. I'll look at the
Service.
tags on my photos in my phone.
What'd you think of it, by the way? Did you enjoy your time?
I loved it, man. The food was just incredible. The vibe, the weather, the people, the water.
Stairs, though. But the stairs.
The stairs kicked my ass. I was in a lot of shape back then, though. Not now. I'm into those stairs. I'm ready. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we've got ourselves back at this 3K no limit.
Is
FT.
JRB out?
I think
No.
he's just not involved in this one.
Yeah, there's not enough chips. JRB must have all the chips because this is for 14 million and 12 million. JRB still
Eight,
chip leading?
6 boards, Aze with a pair and backdoor spades all in for his life as Giriadis with the jacks is covering and is not going to win this one. Dirty beat after dirty beat.
Why is that guy in JRB's face? Wow, and the
This is
jacks left with
incredible.
just 500,000.
How many coolers have we just gone over here to see? And you're right. Just 500,000 left.
It's a gross table, I'm not going to lie.
This dealer should get a job haunting houses. Omar Zaze, so fortunate to wind up with 32.4 million. 6 straight was cooked.
Insane. What in the world is happening? Why is the worst hand win all the all-ins? Insane. Sorry, buddy. That was like you played amazing. Good call. What a great call. Probably the best call of the whole tournament.
Yeah, when you were tanking, I said, no way.
I believe
no way
it.
he thinks I have an ace. I was shut pre-flop. Yeah. Good call.
Could be 9-7.
Huh?
Could be 9-7 or something.
Oh, that's why.
Wow. And now he's forced all in with the best hand here. Chip in a chair.
Queen 9. Looking for an ounce of flesh against the 10-7. Blind versus blind, forced in there and out flopped on an ace-10-6 board. Finds a gutter on the turn, needs an 8. And instead comes up with a 9 and nothing further. As a quick 1-2 punch brings us to heads-up play as Team Bulgaria loses a runner.
Let's go, JRB.
Podium finish for north of $250,000 for Christos here. As JRB with a shot at a bracelet.
Supposed to happen
So he
3
was,
hours
he
ago.
was a big blind, right? So he would be button on the small blind with button.
We'll keep an eye on that.
All in.
All
Zaze,
14
and he'll have to get through. As we see
Almost
Mulder
20. Yeah, 19, I think.
looking to get through 4-handed play to 3-handed play.
Yeah, I have more than 19.
I think I'm calling.
Kulev with king high and just under 10 bigs, blind on blind. The shortest stack at the table, no real ladder opportunities. I think he knows he's got to go with it.
Can't see.
So a stand being made here with the best of it. These two have played plenty with one another.
10-9 deuce.
Over the course of the past few years,
sweaty.
fixtures in the super high roller streets.
10-9 deuce is fair, because you even block the straight, right? You have redraw against the pair.
And for that matter, Theologis and Zivalevsky also plenty of seat time.
I had 10-8, so sorry, guys.
Tight.
With their opponents. Can Kulev hold on with this K9 unit versus Queen Jack? So far, so good.
Queen.
12 helmet.
Looking to fade the 6-outer from Mulder. 12.7 in the middle. And there's a queen on the turn.
No.
A savage card. As shortly after one Bulgarian falls, might another. Absent a king, that will be our reality. Mulder smirking. And the king in turn,
Hey.
suck and resuck.
Let's go. Sometimes the best hand does hold up. It's been a while since we've seen that.
Drama here at the FT.
Exciting runway there, run out. Like your friend said yesterday, took the scenic route.
Yeah, that was the exchange with Brandon Wilson, who
Thank you
fell
for
to
all the
tune Mulder.
compliments.
The ace
You
nine
make me
deuce,
feel
ace
special.
deuce on an ace nine deuce board. The duckling was quite ugly, and that is what in part helped propel Tune Mulder for this big stack that he hasn't relinquished for the bulk of today's action.
Here we
And,
go.
Brandon said many ways to die. In that one, I took the scenic route. Meanwhile, we take another peek at the PLO 8 FT,
Liberto
where 3
finds
remain. Liberto
850.
looking down at ace king 9-7 with 3.8 in front of him.
The short stack now. He was a chip leader for a while.
Yeah, call it 13 bigs.
Ooh.
850 declared. Biner ready for it, double suited with Broadway and wheel prospects. Demands the remainder. Liberto.
Got Liberto's hearts pinched off. And despite having ace queen versus ace king, he actually has more
I have
equity
ace
for the
king
high.
9-7. He has ace queen jack 3.
Double suited.
Ace king.
On their feet with 4 million in the middle. Consequential moments. North.
Oh, you have heart. Oh,
wow. Oh, holy smokes. King 10 tray with hearts as Liberto
nice hand.
has top pair against the Broadway wrap and nut flush draw.
And backdoor clubs.
Take the ladder off the board as a 7. Now provides kings up to Liberto. He's now in the driver's seat for the high. Can he stay alive? Lots to fade.
Come on.
And the deuce.
The double.
Is so kosher.
Put it down, bro.
Jesus. Oh my God. Do one.
So Biner showered. I thought Liberto was the shortest, but it was Matthew taking it from the wrong perspective. But the 351,000 going to Matthew, and that will deliver a nice ladder. To the remaining players. 160K the hop from third to second, north of $500,000 guaranteed now in that PLO 8 with 767 up top. Meanwhile, back here at the 100K, we find Theologus defending against the assault from Zivalevsky, suited one gapper. The influence for the Brazilian, ace-9 4 board. Jack of spades a focal point for Theologus. Middle pair for Zivalevsky.
Nothing good.
Got heads up in the 3K. We got heads up in the 10K PLO 8. A lot of exciting finishes coming down to conclusion here today. 4 left in the high roller. All these players getting almost $1 million. Fourth place, 950,000. First place, over $2.8 million in a WSOP gold bracelet.
As we touched on yesterday, 4 bracelets will be awarded before we call it quits for tonight. Toggling back and forth between the PLO 8, the 3K no limit, and the 100K. And then we got that $1,500 horse also in action.
Our boy Nick was down there deep with the $1 Million Man, the guy that won that progressive payout.
Clayton Mazda.
Here we go, though. Theologus with a very nice hand. Ace-Jack suited in the small.
Note the Queen-Jack bowed out uneventfully here. Well served to have done so for Kulev.
Yeah. Surprising from Kulev, but I imagine ICM applications are a big reason for that. And Theologus all in, just over 20 bigs. Wow, another big hand.
Yeah, but with raise and jam in front of us, it does shrivel. Uneventful muck from Yuri, and now it's over to Mulder. Does he grab the sheriff badge and try to get it done here? King Queen offsuit has attractive properties, but not for this much more.
Yeah. King Queen suited, Ace Jack suited, and Queen Jack. All those hands out there. That's kind of crazy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I looked up, found a picture here, south of France, south of Greece, right here. Where are we at?
Okay.
Where are we at? Where's that at? Way down there at the bottom, little peak. Temple of Poseidon is the picture, it says.
12, just over 12.
Where the hell is that?
You have...
What's this area called?
Looks like, is that Naxos? Hold on.
Do you?
Take a peek.
Yeah.
10, 16, 17, 18, 19.
On the geotags here?
Yeah. Technology's great.
Huh? You have still infinite.
No, I have 20 also.
Ah.
21 maybe.
Okay.
21.
Oh, you're in the cuts. Where's...
Kulev coming with the ace-7 offsuit under the gun. Stacks steadily increasing, getting closer to those larger stacks. Mulder wants that 30 million down to 19. Just a little over 30 blinds. Very defendable hand, 9-6 suited.
Seems like Sunio, maybe? Saunio?
So you see why I don't remember where the hell I was?
Yeah, no.
You get it.
No one's ever been there.
Yeah, Temple of Poseidon is what it says. Look at this picture. It's
I don't
great.
know.
Look back there. What is that? Thing's cool.
It's supposed to be underwater,
Santorini.
isn't it?
We were in Santorini for a little bit.
Okay, so, you know, I called that.
Beautiful. Got to get back there.
Mulder calling pre against the ace-7 attack from Kulev. King, queen, 8. Failing to pair up either party.
Yeah, and I think Kulev knows that hits his under the gun raising range a lot more. Mulder's going to be defending light. Bet likely takes it here, which it does. Just bet and take it. Crete. Someone's calling in the chat, and I feel like that might be right. It was years ago.
All right, let's send it down to Jeff Platt for a preview of this heads-up match.
Action starting to heat up around the World Series of Poker. This 3K is down to heads up. Omar Zaze has turned his first World Series of Poker final table into at least a second place score worth more than $358,000. On the other side of the table, it is indeed Jean-Robert Ballon, the mostly cash game legend. Does have a World Series of Poker bracelet on his resume. Does have 2 second place finishes as well. Cannot wait to see how this one wraps up. The 3K bracelet up for grabs. That comes with a first place prize of, let me check, more than $535,000. Guys?
Boy, that's a healthy haul in a 3K.
Let's shout out our man Jeff Platt, though. This guy's working himself to the bone every day out there, doing it all.
Do we have like a hyperbaric pod or something to get him rested up overnight? The two of you could use one.
What's going to happen? I mean, we got to get our man some rest.
He's probably going to collapse
Without
at some
him,
point
we got
during
no
the
show.
live
We got
shot.
nothing. We fall apart. World Series falls apart
You know,
without Jeff.
I'm here, David. You know, I could.
Are you going to get out there and do sideline interviews?
You know.
Are you out there? Are you going to be out there
I
interviewing
mean,
the players?
all I said is I can. I didn't say I wanted to.
You can do it. We've seen you do it before.
Yeah, come on now.
Here we go, Kulev. Still getting after it. I love this guy. He's involved. You know what I mean? He is involved.
Again, we go back to that term you brought up earlier, fearless.
He is, truly.
V-pipping his way down to four-handed action, dominating Zivalevsky. 5 deuce-deuce and a couple of hearts.
I don't know. I cannot confirm.
Not going to be activating salivary glands, but Kulev's 900.
Deuce, 5.
Does it?
Small bet takes it down.
I'm here. How many hands damage? 0. That's 6, so now our stacks will be pretty close.
Yeah.
Just thinking about the alternate universe where Martin is still here, and we had been here for 4 hours of Martin's non-stop.
1.250.
I might have walked out. 2 kings.
Kulev. Don't you love it when you're playing a lot of hands and you finally pick up a big one?
That's what makes these high V-pip players dangerous, is you begin to sow the seeds of doubt in the minds of your opponents, and eventually they tire of the consistent opens and make a play at you, and you wake up with the goods. Zivalevsky, 10-9 suited though, keeps it in line with a flat.
250, right?
Very playable hand, and Mulder gets out of the way with some dust in the big blind.
Yuri will be relieved at that development. And
Oh
now he
my.
finds top 2 pair here, downing the kings.
Wow.
Kulev with a spade to boot. Wet texture to contend with. Let's see how Alex chooses to navigate. Check in front of him.
Looks like Yuri might be going for a big check raise here on a board like that. Kulev checking it back. Very tricky.
Queen on the turn, unpleasant from both perspectives.
Yeah, neither player feels very comfortable with that. Definitely some jacks in both their ranges. Both players also know it's hard to get a lot of value when your opponents don't have a jack. Sometimes your best option is to allow your opponent to maybe bluff and represent that card and keep the pot small. Interesting to see if Yuri just tries to induce or get his opponent to bet worse for value by checking, or if he just leads himself to control the size of the bet and try to get paid by 1.9, half pot.
So after 2 checkbacks from Kulev, Yuri feels quite comfortable pursuing value, and Alex did keep a lid on things. It could have gotten uglier. But things not exactly turning out pretty for his Cowboys. Here's a look at Zivalevsky's game by the numbers. 30% VPIP. 18% of the time. Pre-flop raising. He's just so well balanced, David. He's got all the gears and he brings them as needed. Keeps good tabs on this fluid environment. Stack dynamics, ICM, just polished.
Kulev mitigated some damage there with those kings. Very nicely.
1.2.
Theologus knows ace-7 suited. Warrants activation.
Yeah.
Min-raise open.
Back at it. Theologus getting involved in the mix now.
Shove now?
24.
Players are kind of cagey, you notice. Not a lot of 3-bets, a lot of little jousting, small bets here.
I mean, we don't need to remind you why that is. The hop from 4th to 3rd has everything to do with it. 375,000 roughly. You'd hate to miss out on it by putting a foot wrong.
Sorry?
11.
11, thank you. Playing 16-5.
Chip leader, Yuri. Jack 10 under the gun. Four-handed.
Yeah.
1.2. The accepted open with the blind sky high at 3 and 6. $350K on average being shaved off your stack every single hand that's dealt right now. 9-6-4, that which is dealt to Zivalevsky and Theologus. Alex's defense failing to yield fruit. Same story, of course, for Jack 10, but the benefit of position and the betting lead, not to mention the covering stack.
Yeah, and Yuri knows 9-6-4 lends itself more so to the big blind's calling range than his under the gun range four-handed. Opts to check it back. Wouldn't be a very believable story, but that card is believable.
Ace on the turn following the check back from Yuri. Certainly favoring him.
Very nice card for him to bet.
2.3.
The 2.3 bet takes it down. Gets the better hand to fold. Just queen high, though.
Well, I'm being told that we've got our first champ of the evening being crowned, and it's in the 3K no limit. Who's it going to be? Let's send it down to Jeff Platt, who's with the runner-up.
Well, if they're talking to the runner-up.
Uh-oh.
JRB, what a run, what a ride. How do you describe these last 4 days?
Wow, man, it's been crazy. And, I mean, I've been really proud of how I've played.
Nice.
And was really excited about coming here with a massive chip lead. You know, obviously, you know, a lot of pressure to try and win, but I made a lot of great decisions today and took a couple rough hits. And you know, actually, second's a pretty good result from where I was a few hours ago. So yeah, I'm devastated. Obviously,
Sure.
Yeah.
You playing a 3K though, is that just proof of what a World Series of Poker bracelet does still potentially mean to you?
Well, first of all, 3K is a lot of money, and it's a lot of money to me.
Fair.
And the 3K, I think, is such a perfect example of what the main event's going to be like. I feel like the field is very similar to what I'm going to be running into in the main event. So it's a great warm-up. You know, hopefully I can have the same patience that I did in this tournament. You know, today, I mean, easily could have gone my way. You know, we had flush under flush for all in. I had sixes over fours for all in. I had aces over jacks for all in, sevens over sixes, and lost to a lot of two-outers, but somehow still came in second. So, like I said, I'm proud of my effort, proud of my decisions today, but I would have loved the bracelet, of course.
Of course. And finally, I know we saw that big tournament score from you a couple months ago. Do you think we could see you play more tournaments outside of the World Series moving forward?
I think so. I'm really enjoying tournaments, and I feel like I'm pretty good at them. So you know, I think you'll see me in a few more tournaments this summer, and for sure you're going to see me in the main. Maybe I'll even pop my head in the PPC. That would be great.
Oh, baby.
That would be great.
You were close before.
Yeah. If they put the Badoogie back in, put the Badoogie back in.
Badoogie in and you're in.
And you probably have me. Okay, put the Badoogie in. You got me.
We'll work on that. Appreciate the time, JRB. Thank you very much.
Thanks,
guys.
Well, GG's to JRB. Great run. He got savaged in a few spots.
My boy.
Cooler after cooler.
So
but it would be nice to see him back in the tournament streets a little bit. You know, he's been focused on cash games quietly in the shadows for quite some time now. As we see the noise on your screen here.
Both players flop a pair, neither player with a heart. The lack of a heart, the shorter stack at the table. I think we will see some rather passive play on this flop. Yep. Further killing the action, that type of card there.
Yeah, both players do pick up a straight draw, but with 4 hearts on board, we're not excited about such things.
So as you know, JRB and I are pretty close. Been friends for over 20 years. Some little group chat with me, him, and Joe Cassidy, you know, 3 amigos.
Okay.
Joe is not a known tournament/no limit player, obviously.
Cass.
Yeah, Cassidy. So JRB on day 1 sends a hand history to me and Joe in our group chat about a no limit, like a standard no limit tournament hand. I don't say anything, Joe doesn't say anything, and then about an hour later another one comes in, and me being the jerk that I am, not proud of it, I'm like, why the hell are you sending this to us two? I was like, did you send this to the wrong chat? Like, Joe doesn't play no limit, definitely not tournaments. I don't give an F about a no limit tournament hand on day 1. And JRB says, he could have been he could have been like, why are you such an asshole? He says, thought you guys might appreciate it. I'm having fun out here. I just wanted to share it with my boys. And I said, and then Joe chimed in. I'm loving it, being nice, send more. I love no limit. And I said, I'm really sorry. Send the hands, brother. If it keeps you in the zone and keeps you in the vibe, let's hear them. And we got hands sent to us, and there he is in second. I found myself on the 3rd day looking back going, man, I am a jerk. And I owe him an apology. So if you're listening to JRB, I'm sorry. I was rude. I've been rooting for you. You know it. We've been in the chat saying, go JRB, go JRB. So proud of you.
All right, going to Jeff now with the man who took out JRB, Omar Zezé.
Congratulations. What's this moment like for you?
Feels amazing. Been playing poker for a long time. This is every poker player's dream, to win a world championship, win a bracelet. I mean, it's the most coveted prize to win in the poker world. So just amazing, unreal feeling.
Does it add to the dream when you're facing a legend in JRB when you have to beat him to win the bracelet?
Yeah, JRB is a tough opponent. He plays a lot of high-stakes cash, and so do I. So I was actually very comfortable playing with him. We played together a lot yesterday and today. So it was okay. Yeah.
What's the support been like back home? I saw you on FaceTime immediately after the win.
Yeah, tons of support back home. I have a beautiful wife named Janet back home with my kids. She's constantly checking on me. She's always the most supportive from the highs and the lows of this poker life. But yeah, a lot of support back home.
Well, this is one of those highs. Is on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present you with your first World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. You can hold it up to the camera. How about a round of applause here for Omar Saze, who wins the 3K No Limit.
Congratulations to Omar. Caught a peek at Ellie Alezra on the rail, by the way, sweating JRB. Nice to see that Ellie would put aside whatever he was up to, undoubtedly in the cash game streets, maybe out here playing some tournaments of his own to support his man. He too, longtime friends with JRB.
Supporter, maybe collection.
I wasn't going to say it.
I think he deserves it, bro. I think he deserves it.
Yeah, you know, when you get escorts to the window, it's generally there are some fiscal interests as well as rooting ones. Meanwhile, Zibalewski's interests capped at a limp with 10-9 offsuit. Mulder allows it.
Obviously, I'm not going to play one.
Zibalewski has just quietly just shot up the leaderboard. Wasn't long ago that Mulder had 30 million.
Deep inside.
Yeah, he's really spun it down.
Very deep, a lot of layers of
Here he is with a wheel gutter and a deuce. Best of what's around.
So much of it that it's actually funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's so honest about it as well.
Yeah. And then when you eventually get to that super deep state, yeah, he's a nice person.
750?
750,000.
Yuri speaks up with 750. Just taking a shot at this one.
And Mulder with a pair and a straight draw, definitely not going anywhere. And is too strong in the limp pot here. And he has position, so his opponent is forced with having to bet again if he's bluffing on some turns, which is not easy to do. So he will get it checked to him a lot.
Board pairing 5. What Yuri is left to contend with after Mulder understandably paid the price to take this peak.
If you're Yuri and you fired that flop and got called, you know there's some 5s in there, some deuces in there, not pair, like not sets, but deuce itself. So do you really want to continue trying to tell this story? How much success do you think you'll have if you do bet? It looks like he's opting to shut it down.
Mulder not showing too much pride in his holding. King rolls off.
King is the kind of card Yuri could turn into a bluff. Could unlock a bluff for him if he wants to make it. But there are some king highs that could appeal to your flop bet, so that would be a disaster to bet into some king highs. So he might be content to just give it up. 10 high likely doesn't win the pot. And if your opponent has, like say he had some 8 high clubs, they're probably going to bet and bluff you out. So I think he's just willing to wave the white flag here.
10 high.
10 high.
That's precisely the kind of thing Mulder was hoping to hear. As it looks like Platt has yet another update, and this one's going to come from that 10K PLO 8, which was heads up at last check.
Well, here we are heads up at the 10K PLO 8 Championship, the fourth and final day, and two-time World Series of Poker bracelet winners will do battle. Nathan Gamble taking on Justin Liberto. Quite the series for Liberto, winning that $1,500 mixed Omaha event just about a week or a week and a half ago. One tough competitor versus him in Nathan Gamble. Gamble versus Liberto for the bracelet and more than $767,000, about a $250,000 difference between second and first. Guys?
So effectively a $250,000 sit and go there for the boys.
What's up? You're playing for 3 as well?
In a 10K.
There, yeah. One of us.
Well, 5 together.
Well, yeah, 5 together.
Both two-time bracelet winners.
Yep. Gamble is just a beast at this particular variant of Pot Limit Omaha. Ace King 9, giving Liberto top 2.
Liberto with all 3 pairs here, no low draw possible. Currently, I think it's backdoor low draw is there, but no immediate low draw. Just going to go ahead and fire and take this down.
Worthy of note, by the way, his limp on the button with that holding.
Yeah, really solid hand, heads up, and PLO 8.
Liberto was the long-time overwhelming chip leader at this final table. And then as things whittled down 4- and 3-handed, Gamble began the process of taking that chip lead away, and he has yet to relinquish it, although the stacks are fairly level. Deuce 3, 4, 9 with clubs for Nathan. He too employing the limp strategy on the button. Liberto shoots it up to 900 here. Double suited, no low draw.
Very interesting, and you're going to be out of position for the rest of the hand, and the pot is bloated. I guess he doesn't think Nathan would limp very many strong holdings.
Nine, 6, 5.
Beautiful flop for Nathan's hand.
With top pair for Gamble. And any further chips deployed by Liberto, and it would indeed be a big gamble.
Yeah, Liberto's in a tough spot here. He's going to represent the ace deuce.
At 550.
Unfortunately for him, Nathan's hand is just too strong. At a minimum, Nathan's calling. Probably see a raise here from Nathan, the hand that strong. Top pair, the wrap, 3 low. 3 to the low, like 3 low cards, so it's not really a counterfeitable. Obviously not doing so well against the ace deuce, but it would take a very specific hand to have you in bad shape. Gamble could just call here in position, keep the pot small, see what develops.
I mean, we know that the raises pre tend to come from the ace X with low draws, but playing heads up, you know, those ranges open up and Gamble immediately announces pot, looking to put the pressure on.
When you have hands with these strong equities, just sometimes it's nice to just take them down though, because the runouts can just turn on you quickly. Winning an uncontested pot is nice, heads up.
We both struggled to get the word pot out.
Yeah, it's because you don't say anything for a while, and then it's just like, ugh.
You're just dreaming not to get snapped.
Yeah.
Or are you though? Nathan might not have minded it.
You don't speak for a while, and then your voice just is.
Liberto limping.
Another high hand. But unfortunately, when you're heads up, you don't really have the luxury of picking your type of hand. You got to play some hands.
Well, he finds king queen going to work versus what has become trips for Gamble.
Yeah, not a terrible flop if you've got king queen 9-9, but turns out his opponent has c8, so he's actually in terrible shape. Can improve with a 9 or a queen.
1/3 pot.
Now Nathan, if you're Nathan just an 8, you're out of position, not too enthused to really jam this pot up. If you do get called by 8, the 8s are obviously going to be better 8s. Also nice to just call, keep your opponent in with worse, disguise your hand, perhaps pick up a low draw.
Gamble agrees, and the 5 does provide the low draw along with a gut shot. No improvements for Liberto. Let's see what kind of appetite he'll have for an additional barrel after being called on that board.
And if you're Liberto and you get called on that board, it means probably one of two things. Either your opponent has an 8 or they have a queen.
Yeah, you're not supposed to, on these paired flops, get too excited about the inside straight draws.
Yeah.
Given you could be drawing dead to them. Check back from Liberto accordingly, and now the ace on the end gives Gamble second nut low to go with those trips, and it's a card that really could spell the end for Liberto in terms of his interest.
Yeah, I think if you're Nathan here, you want to bet having a two-way hand. You might get called by queen with like a bad low or things like that, whereas Liberto, you don't want to put any more money in this pot, so I don't think you see anything happen here if Nathan bets, yeah.
At 1.5 million.
It's the problem with these high hands, unfortunately. These high only hands, really hard to play.
Gamble continuing to accumulate here.
Let's check out a no limit hold'em hand.
Well, first let's check out this bracelet they're playing for, parked right between the two of them.
See, I do have control and I can switch it. The chat was asking us to switch to the hold'em, so I did it, just for you guys.
Mulder here with a pair of 7s against 8s. Road traveled was an open from Zivalevsky up front. Mulder defended. From the button, flatting, not from the blinds.
And it looks like there was some damage here. Zivalevsky is no longer the chip leader. Mulder has him out chipped.
And with the failure to follow through from Yuri, it is Tune who is betting 900.
And we're playing big blind 600.
Yeah, when checked to him, his 7 is often the best hand, a lot. It allows him to get rid of some of the overcards to the 7 that calling. Some hands that have equity might fold. Also gets some value out of hands that are drawing, whether it's at a flush or straight or just higher pairs.
Yeah, Yuri's intention was not to simply bow out of this one, but rather keep a lid on things, potentially allowing Mulder to dictate the sizing. 5.7 in there after the call. Another check from Yuri, mindful of that jack.
Yeah, Mulder might continue here with 2 flush draws now. And having 2 black cards.
4.4.
4.4, rather large sizing. And if you got 8s here, you're kind of in no man's land. You also don't know how many rivers that you like that you're going to be able to call. So yeah, you just got to give it up. This is just position right here. That's all that is. The power of position.
Yep. That second barrel shedding the best hand.
Yes, correct. Yes, I had the 9-4 before. I forgot to complain like my friend Alex. Three big blinds in a row.
Bro, you'll never be as cool as me. You have to
big
accept
blinds
that.
in a row, I get 9-4 off.
You have to accept it.
What are the chances? 0.15%.
You have to accept it, my friend.
Kulev, 2 8s, just under 20 bigs.
Didn't work out so great for Zivalevsky moments ago. He'll put him to work nevertheless from the button, no doubt, off of 11 million.
On the button, very nice situation here. Very specific bet, 1.35.
Jack 5 suited in the big. Yuri now operating off of 18 million on the back end of that exchange with Mulder.
30 bigs, suited Jack. It's a button that's fairly active. He's going to call.
Ace King Trey.
Not much action for Yuri here. And again, this is kind of showing the power position. Kulev
900,000.
has all the power here.
Yeah, leaning right into that board despite the 2 overcards.
Yeah.
Representing
I'll move
and
the button. Button is here. And we're on
always
break,
relieved to take it right then and there. So on that note, it is break time here in this 100K high roller, which means it's break time here in this booth as well. We give you a glimpse at the State of the Union where Tune Mulder reigns supreme, 15 bigs north of Yuri Zivalevsky, Kulev in third, and Alex Theologis bringing up the rear. 1 bracelet awarded, 3 left to find a wrist. As David and I will step aside. We'll see you in about 15 minutes back here in Vegas.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
$3 million. 3 million.
Out here in the Paris Ballroom in the 5K Seniors.
Hello, my friend.
Good luck.
I'm very good. Your friend is very good too.
Check. It didn't reset. Check.
4.5.
4.5 million is the bet. 4.5.
What is that?
Two pair.
Queen five.
Bet 650. Oh. Hot.
Bet 3,050,000 was the bet.
Call.
Calls. All in call.
Diamonds too, huh?
Yeah.
You little fucker.
I mean,
trapping me.
You get 6-5. I mean, you still have a
6,
decent.
5, 4, no diamonds. Yeah.
3 is good for you. Ace is good for you. But I thought it was an above average flop. Yeah.
You got it.
Set up flop, set up turn, set up. Yeah.
5.7575. Give me a quarter.
14.6.
You have? Almost 20. Yeah, 19, I think.
And you have 30?
26, 7, 28.
Yeah, I have more than 19.
Okay, I think I'm calling. That's too good. 4, 5.
I can't see.
Look.
Good luck. Ten 9 deuce. 10 9 deuce.
Oof, sweaty.
10 9 deuce is fair. Because you even blocked the straight, right? You have redraw against the pair.
I had 10-8, so sorry guys.
Tight. Το άλλο θέλουμε.
King. King. I have ace king. I have ace king 9-7. He has ace queen jack 3. Ace king.
Oh, you have heart. Oh, fuck me.
Nice hand. Oh, dude. Let's go. Come on. Good game.
Goes down, bro.
Jesus. Oh my God. Do one. Oh my God. You don't say.
This guy. For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
Back to it from here in Vegas. Final day of the $100,000 high roller. 9 have given way to 4 as our journey toward a champion and finding a home for the $2.8 million plus continues from inside Paris, Las Vegas. Blinds up to 4 and 800,000. There are the chip stacks. As you can see, it's the Tune Mulder show.
You have like
12 bigs clear of Zivalevsky, who is 5 bigs clear of Kulev, and Theologius bringing up the rear. 2 bigs back of the Bulgarian. Very cagey affair, ICM heavy environment. 376,000 plus the difference between 4th and 3rd, and a big difference here between Kings and King 10 as Mulder
Start with 18, right?
17.
in the big blind does well to check back versus Zivalevsky's limp.
Doesn't fall for it. King 10 is a pretty strong hand, and when your opponent limps and you've got the chip lead, sometimes you want to apply pressure, especially when there's 2 shorter stacks.
Jack 6-5 board. Mulder with the king of spades, nothing further.
Nice check by Yuri here. Your opponent might bet all their pairs, might bluff, semi-bluff, some draws.
Zivalevsky unable to coax anything out of Mulder with the limp pre and the check post. 2-tone texture.
Some might call that a blank, but as a limped pot, your opponent's range could be any 2 cards.
Sure.
Probably bets his straight draws though if you check to him, so I don't think you're too worried about that. Probably bets his pairs, so probably didn't turn 2 pair. So Yuri bets $1 million.
Yeah, south of half pot. In the hopes that Mulder has connected adequately to give him some action.
And perhaps some draw hands will call. Maybe some high card hands, such as King 10.
Wow. And sure enough, the king high does peel, David. What's the plan for Mulder as the front door flush comes in? Lean into that king of spades?
Yeah. Although it might not be believable because a lot of flush draws might have bet the flop. So perhaps he was just calling to see if Yuri was taking a stab at it. Maybe Yuri shuts down and he can show down the best hand with king high.
Four in the middle. Extension utilized here by Yuri.
Flush gets there straight a higher straight gets there. But he goes for 3.3, 75% pot. Besides, there's some hands that could pay him off.
Mulder hasn't said goodbye to King High just yet.
Yeah, I wonder if he's thinking of, nope, I was going to say getting freaky with that King of Spades, but possibly just balancing his timing on his folds.
Sorry? Yeah.
13.
Mulder's done well to keep the damages to a minimum when he is kind of in the fringe.
We keep coming back to those queens that he folded. Very nice.
Sailing has been largely smooth for Yuri on the day. Such a steady operator.
This doesn't mean much, but if I had to go on like a locked-in vibes meter, Mulder's definitely leading that for me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, I don't know that it's
slightly.
You know, yeah, exactly. It's not like he's an outlier in the scatter plot. All four of these players have seemed very dialed. But, you know, being dialed takes different shapes for these four. Stylistically speaking, you have Kulev with the appetite for gamble. You know, Yuri has been very solid.
I did preface it doesn't mean much. It wasn't like a shot out the other two. Just got to pick a lock-in leader. Getting the feeling from.
Well, a nearly 2-to-1 chip leader is Nathan Gamble now over longtime chip leader Justin Liberto as the two Americans lock horns here in the PLO 8. 15 million plus in front of Gamble.
Ooh,
winning his pot limit Omaha 8 or better player in World Series of Poker history.
Very nice hand here. Ace, King 10, Broadway's working, Ace, Deuce working. No flush draw. Oh, one flush draw, King High flush draw. Not enough flush draw, but good enough heads up.
Oh, I mean, this is heaps of heads up.
Heads up. Beautiful.
That is signified by the fact that he declares pot. Now Liberto, Ace, Deuce, 5-7, tri-suit.
Not a bad hand at all. Definitely seeing a flop with this hand.
And there are some advantages to simply flatting because you abscond the Ace, Deuce on the 6-4 trade board. Look at this, nut buttercup. For Liberto, Gamble with just the nut low here.
Trouble in paradise. If you look at that equity, 0-0. Zero chance of scooping either. High locked up. Can't lose that if you're Liberto. Can't lose the low.
And by the way, Gamble could get scooped with a counterfeiting ace or deuce because Liberto has ace deuce 5 to prevent such disasters.
Yeah, this is a terrible spot for Nathan to be in.
Yeah,
he's got that ace of clubs with it, so he can try to represent some flushes, but he's in trouble.
800 into 2.1. As Liberto's lips are getting licked behind that hoodie. Tasty spot.
Just calls.
Yeah, Justin's in the weeds. Looking to ambush. Queen on the turn here. Now with ace king for high and the nut low. Part of the name of this game, David, is to prevent yourself from being free rolled, from getting quartered. You do have the nut low.
Well.
And Liberto did just flat.
That's the thing. You think you have the only nut low, but you also want to try to win the high somehow. So by applying pressure with the nut low, you sometimes get, like let's say he doesn't have a low or he just has like a pair of fours with it. He can fold those hands and you push out the high.
You're talking about Liberto.
Right, I'm saying Gamble can push out an opponent who doesn't have a nut low and get them off a high hand that's beating his ace king high. So he feels very good. Doesn't feel his opponent has an ace deuce. Nut, he says.
Yeah.
Nathan.
3/4. 3/4, man.
Nick.
What's your total, Justin?
Immediate recognition as all the chips flood the middle.
How much you have?
For Liberto. And this is a delightful spot that he finds himself in.
Just a dream.
6.5.
7.9? No, 7.9.
7?
Wants that
These are
4-outer
fives.
for the scoop.
5 million.
5,
7,
6,
9.
7. It's up to you. All right. 3 million.
So a check jam.
The duck? The duck you get.
You get aces and deuces. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like.
Ace or deuce for all. Ace or deuce. Ace or deuce.
Just the chant in his face. Ace or deuce, ace or deuce.
Well, I mean.
You know he's thinking it, but damn.
Yeah. There's 4 of them left in total, but the 9 of diamonds officially providing Liberto.
So a half double up.
Three
when
quarters.
you 3/4 someone, you double up half your stack.
1.5x.
Pretty pleasing result in a tournament heads up. Should even the stacks here.
Just give me one.
Just one.
Here. No. I get 1 chip. That's yours. Give me the 1 chip. That's his.
Take your word for it.
Back to
The
even.
quarter never feels good. And back to even.
We're even.
12. Yeah, 12 to 14.
Disheartened, but obviously far from out of this thing is Gamble. But the reset button has been hit here as the stacks level off.
You know, 2 very good players in high-low playing big bet high-low game. It's going to take someone getting kind of coolered in that for a lot of chips to really pass hands.
Yeah, it is
flop.
a collision needed kind of situation.
What I was thinking of.
Don't really anticipate a blunder out of either of these seats. Queen 9-7-6, limping it. Pretty one for Gamble.
Some entanglement here with these hands. Could see some flops where they're both involved. Something like this.
Check back from Gamble comes with the added benefit of under-repping his holding as he finds himself a gutter. And the club draw up against top pair here with an open-ender for Liberto. Gamble also with that ace-5 low working, facing a barrel in position out of Justin.
As you can see, pretty much a flip for the high. And Gamble mogging Liberto on the low, as the kids would say.
Eight of clubs. Plants the flush in Gamble's corner.
Yeah, if you can look at the equities there, Liberto, double zeros, not where you want to be. No shot to get an ounce of this pot. But he knows that's not a great card for his hand, so I don't think he's looking to get more money in the pot. The card paired he didn't have, the clubs got there. Doesn't really have a low draw. 6-7 is the, some would say the nut high low draw. You can make an 8-7-6. Not where you want to be, but he's getting after it. He bets again. Nathan won't be going anywhere. This two-way hand heads up. Not really a hand you want to raise with if you're Nathan, though.
But how much limping do you expect to be coming from things like ace deuce ace 4 on this button from Liberto pre-flop?
Not a lot, but like I say, he's got a he's got a flush, he's got a decent low. It's, you know, these heads up pots, when you can win both sides, it's pretty hard to lay down.
Oh, I'm not suggesting the lay down. I'm just
considering.
I'm just saying,
it's kind of just you just got to check and call here, see what happens.
Third 9 for Liberto. This is not a full house to those not familiar with the Omaha variant. You must use 2 cards from your hand and 3 with the board, unlike in Hold'em where a single 9 would have been a boat. So the 6 high clubs are a winner for high, and of course the ace 5 is the low.
There are definitely some hands that can scoop you, which is why Nathan's not looking to pump this pot up and wasn't, you know, pushing his hand, but too much hand to really fold. Now, if Liberto were to pot this, he would have, you know, a decision on his hand, but Liberto has enough hand to himself where he wants to show down and hopefully win the high with trips. He's going to find out he gets none of it, but
good decision, of course, by Liberto to check back on the end, sparing himself further losses, as Nathan doesn't spend much time loaning those chips over to Justin. Claws him back promptly, as you saw his final table by the numbers. Another ace, such a key card in PLO 8.
Nathan's been limping these kind of medium to better hands, you know, with an ace, not quite nutted.
Oh, Liberto wakes up with a suit and the ace deuce, Broadway danglers.
Very nice hand for Liberto, and we've seen him raise worse, so yeah, he's definitely going to raise this one. Another reason why Nathan's limping with these type of hands, because it allows him to call these raises and still be in position and not get 3-bet himself and then have to fold and waste those chips, or play a giant and bloated pot, with ace 7 6 6.
A tray board, putting the low draw out there. Gutter for gamble. 6 is actually good for high at present. Little does he know it, of course.
Yeah, I can't feel super comfortable with your hand if you're Nathan on this board. Your low draw is abysmal against his raising range, unless he's raising a high only hand, but your low draw is not great. You've got a gut shot to a bottom straight, but you're not super worried about the high cards. No, I guess 1 diamond, but no diamond draw, no club on the board. You might peel 1 just because the pot's so big and he's in position and it's a decent price, but
a key feature of this gutter, of course, and one important for those not experienced in the game, is that if it gets there, it doesn't produce a low at the same time. The 9 would give you a high without having to chop the pot against a better low draw. And as such, Gamble does make the call. Jack on the turn now. Broadway wrap for Liberto to go along with his nut low draw.
And Nathan doesn't have any spades in his hand, so just a really bad card for his hand here. If there's any significant action, I imagine he won't want to proceed.
It would take a lot of imagination for him to choose to do so.
But also, if you're Liberto, to keep firing here, you do want to get to this river, and you would hate to bet and get shoved on by some kind of weird straight Nathan has and have to call it off drawing and not get to see that river. So he's also incentivized to check here.
So a check back from Gamble. Board pairing 3, and somehow, someway, 6s are a winner at Showdown, but unclear whether or not Liberto is going to allow us to go there.
Yeah.
He could rep trip 3s.
He could rep trip 3s. I mean, that's kind of all he really reps, but you can't really figure that ace-king high is good. So if he checks, he is waving the white flag, because even if ace-king high isn't good, then Nathan will likely bluff and take this pot from him. So he might, try to take the initiative himself and maybe fold out small pairs.
This could also be value from an overpair that wanted to slow things down with so much texture on the turn.
Yeah, and Nathan doesn't really have any of the straight cards. I mean, the 7 itself, if there's like 7-9, but doesn't have any of the queens or 9s in his hand. So pretty tough spot with just a pair of 6s here. You know, his opponent did raise after he limped, so he knows 2 of his cards are likely ace-deuce. The problem is if he has ace deuce 3, he could very well have, he would do this. But if he has ace deuce and you think, okay, there's a big card in there, maybe ace deuce king, ace deuce queen. Would he bet like ace jack here? I think he would actually. So like you can't beat ace jack.
Boy, he thought about it, but would have been pretty ambitious. Credit to Liberto for the find.
Yeah.
Caught Nathan just exceedingly light.
I think that's just Liberto's poker instincts. I mean, he's just a good poker player. Realized he needed to take a stab to ensure he locked up that pot.
Looks like we've got something developing back at the 100K, so we train our eyes back in that direction. Theologus on the button with ace-10 offsuit, deliberating here. 3/4 of his chips deployed.
Yeah, 15 big blinds, bets 9 million, letting the table know he's not folding unless something happens behind him with the small and the big both getting all in. Then he could ladder up. But Yuri, 20 million and ace-jack suited.
Call.
Opting just call here, just in case Mulder in the big blind wakes up with a monster, can allow him to get out and save himself.
Yeah,
not
in case
go
of
broke.
emergency.
Just check. I think it's correct.
But obviously, once the call is made, we know the hand is hardy.
Yeah, and with 20 million in the pot and 2.6 left to play, it'll be very hard for either player to fold.
To the flop we go. It's ace high, all clubs. Neither player with the flush draw. Top 2 for Zivalevsky has this one by the throat.
And with only 2.6 left to play, obviously they would love to have a club. Well, you're happy with 2 pair, but doesn't matter. Neither of them are folding their hands. This money's going all in.
Sure enough, asking for the remaining 2.6 is Yuri.
Yeah. And it's just such a horrible feeling.
Theologus knows his pulse is faint.
Needs 10-10 or king-queen.
That is
or 3-3.
far from that.
Far from that, yeah.
2%. We can call it dead. I'll let him call it dead. Like, I don't get mad when my opponent says that with that hand. I've had people say that with...
Oh, hang on. Ray of hope in the form of a 10 on the turn.
Yeah.
Could Theologus pull a rabbit out of this hat with another one?
Oh, no, stop.
Club for the chop, by the way. It's Alex trying to employ all the superstitious maneuvering he
backpack,
can.
He knows. He knows.
2 outs to a win. Club for a chop. 25 million in the middle. What says the river? Queen of diamonds.
Good game, buddy. Good game, buddy.
And with that, four-handed gridlock is broken.
Nice to see that smile even in defeat. Theologus seems like a really pleasant fellow.
Very much so.
Smiling, having a good time.
Similar DNA to Yuri.
Yeah.
In that way.
13.
$950,000 certainly helping to keep that smile planted. So with that, Kulev sits alone at the back of the pack, but enjoys that ladder that we kept talking about, $376,000. 7-figure payouts on the podium, 1.326 at present, 570,000, let's call it, just shy of that, the difference between third and second.
I'm curious about Yuri's bracelets. I know he has 5, and I think most are mixed games. I wonder, does he have a no-limit hold'em bracelet? Very rare group of people that are very good at the mixed games and also crushers in the high roller no-limit circuit. Like most of the guys in the high roller are kind of big bet specialists. You don't see them also winning things at stud and triple draw.
Yeah, very much focused on a single discipline by and large, but with so much card sense and talent, Yuri has
2,400,000.
broadened his horizons. As Mulder has this pot expanded by the Queen Deuce of Kulev. Big little off, big theme.
Mixed Omaha, $400 PLO online. Horse, 9-game mix. And $1,500,
Hang on.
Well, Alex, how do you sum up how you played throughout the course of this tournament?
I'm confident I played pretty good. Some hands I'm not sure about, but we will know soon. I will run them and we'll find out how bad it was.
Okay, sounds good to me. Yeah. Do you still feel it in big spots, or are you more numb to any emotional roller coaster?
For sure, I think you can never really abolish the emotions especially when you play high stakes, because there's so much at stake, and also just the competitive nature, right? You want to win against your opposition. So, yeah, I don't think I can say I've completely abolished it. No.
You mentioned competitive nature. How would you describe to the casual fan at home what the competition is like in these high roller fields?
Yeah, it's very fierce because everyone, whether it's a professional or a recreational, everyone plays to win because they enjoy the competitive nature and the strategy of the game. So yeah, everyone just studies and tries their hardest, and yeah, for sure, fierce is how I would describe it.
Good run. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
You got it, guys.
GG's Alex is certainly appreciate that he is suggesting that emotions experiencing suppression but not abolition. After all, these guys are human.
Kulev
Meanwhile,
here.
Kulev,
Flop
superhuman.
the flush.
10-6 of clubs. Flops the world here versus 8 high, unfortunately, which wasn't likely to be curious, but now red 8 on the turn, and maybe there are chips to be earned.
$1.4.
That is 1.4 million.
Kulev is so squirrely, David, that these spots here, he just tends to get a bit more action than maybe
Yeah, I mean,
the average guy.
Limped pot, checked flop, you turn. Third pair here. There's no way you can go anywhere. You are in position. Also, no real reason to raise, no club in your hand. Just going to look him up, see how he acts on the river.
So 1.4 ahead will take us to this river. Fourth club is disheartening for Kulev.
Yeah, pretty bad feeling when you flop a flush that isn't nutted and the fourth one comes on the board.
Yeah, king, queen, and jack of clubs.
It's always a gross feeling.
that we
Hard to
fall
get
to.
value. If your opponent bets, now you're like, man, am I getting owned here? Just a rough spot.
Do you favor something small here to kind of remove a larger barrel coming your way on the river?
I
So
mean,
we see it go check, check.
Sometimes, but you also have the benefit of, like, let's say Yuri just was like had a jack 10 red. Sometimes you get a bluff out of your opponent that you would not have got had you led into them. So I think he allowed his opponent to bluff, but he also allows himself to keep a pot small and call a bet if he wants.
Wonder how much of an appetite he would have to call that bluff, depending on the sizing out of Yuri, as we size up the 10K Limit Hold'em Championship. This is day 2 action. Not going to crown a winner in this one here today, as Kevin's song dispensed here. Is that Terry?
Terry, I was going to say, I haven't seen her. She used to be in the Limit Hold'em streets of Bellagio 20 years ago.
That's,
all the time.
Nicholas Milgram's other half.
That's definitely Terry. Haven't seen her in years.
Don't say it. Don't.
Osmoose.
Osmus.
Jeremy Osmoose in the Min-Bet Championship. Jesse Lonis, big bet player, hanging out in the limit streets.
Listen, if there's a 10K going, Jesse wants in. Period. There's Jeremy documenting the action there among those who have taken to the vlogging streets.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back over at the 100K, 10-5 deuce board here, blind versus blind. This was limped pre by the 4s. Mulder with no appetite.
Yuri's 5 bracelets. 2019, mixed Omaha, 2,500 buy-in. 2020, $400 peel losses. 2023, $1,500 horse. 2023, 10K PLO online. And 2024, $3,000 9-game mix. Quite the assortment, but no limit hold'em bracelet.
Well, for those that have been watching him crush the super high roller streets in all 2-card fashion,
yeah,
would be very surprised to learn that all the jewelry, not one of those bracelets is in no limit. But the opportunity here today, not involved in this one, of course, as it goes check on the flop. Mulder still content to hunt a showdown.
Just what an incredible player to have such a broad skill set. Like I said, you don't see usually the guys in the super high roller, no limit circuits crushing the mixed games. So just shows how incredible he is.
Really no reason for Forrest to suddenly get excited as the run out continues to supply overs.
Kulev here with just queen high. Might bluff to get some king highs to fold, some better queens. Yeah. Wow.
This is
more
a
than
nice
pot.
little find. I mean, Kulev just has gamble, man.
Right. It's put so much pressure on the small pairs, not just the pocket pairs, but a guy with a deuce or a 5 or even an 8. Like, really sick spot. Did your opponent just backdoor into a straight? Like, you have to consider all these things when you've just got 4s.
And to those who are watching that regard this overbet as just so bluff heavy and centered, make no mistake that if Kulev had randomly binked a jack, he's capable of bringing this overbet to make it look bluffy as well. So you can't really just assume that it's all bluffs or all value, as Kulev does dispense those 4s.
And he has fought his way up to second place. He was the short stack 5-handed on a tiny stack. And we saw this yesterday. He was the short stack and just fought his way up to the top. So not to the top, but up there in the mix. Resilient. This guy's resilient.
And he never looks flustered. He never looks unsure of himself. And I often regard these phenomenon when we observe these operators as being largely due to command of craft. They're so polished in these spots. Mulder buffing out 1.7 of his near 19 million. Zivalevsky, king 8 off, here for it. Ace for Trey, couple of spades. Mulder all over this one.
Yeah, not a great flop for the king 8 with no spade.
You will see the occasional peels, though, from the king highs in this spot, just kind of testing out whether or not barrel number 2 lurks from players absent the ace, where the king high has some value.
1.3. Yeah, I think the fact that he doesn't have a spade, though, really makes that much of a worse proposition.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just
sure enough,
instantly folds, not having it. The off chance your opponent has an ace, you're basically dead.
Seven-figure payout threshold has been reached, as 1.326 is the on-tap payout, and $570,000 roughly is the added benefit of working your way into a heads-up match. And it is not a given who the 2 of these 3 that work their way to heads-up are going to be. The wizard being activated.
10 seconds.
Kulev folding the button over to Yuri, who limps. Mulder with the suited 9 deuce. I'll check it back. Ace-7 tray, bottom pair here. Club free board. The Wiz likes to check 100% of the time.
And I think Yuri probably will agree. Not really a hand you want to bet. Bottom pair into your opponent here.
I don't feel like we needed the Wiz for for these suggestions in this spot.
You know, I like to see it because every time the Wiz says something, the players just do the opposite. They're like, get out of here, Wiz.
You know, like almost all the technology that surrounds you these days is capable of glitching. You get in your car, you know, the infotainment doesn't load properly. You boot up your laptop, things aren't working, you got to restart it. I really would love for the Wiz to just glitch out and just, you know, jam 100% of the time for the 9 deuce of clubs recommendation.
Just say something totally off the wall.
There's Ren Lin. He's worked his way onto the rail here. Quite familiar with those that remain in the battle. As we did see Thien actually fire 800,000 there in a bid to take this pot then and there. Zivalevsky having none of it.
Yeah, and the
calls
Wiz,
and picks up the only heart draw.
The Wiz says he should continue this story, but got called on ace-7-3. The 4 hits some of the straight draws, 5-6, 4-5 hands, hits the flush draws.
Yeah, so far Mulder bucking GTO Wizard across 2 streets as he checks back his wheel draw. 4th heart arrives and gives Yuri the modest flush.
Now, the Wiz says he should be betting 100% of the time. What it debates is the size. It says a medium-sized bet 94% of the time. 4 million in the pot. Is Yuri going to bet this 3 high flush? Does he think he can get paid off?
That is 800.
20%, yeah.
20%, he comes with it. Small bet.
%72% small raise requested.
10 seconds.
Not folding.
2.4 million is the bet.
Well, he did see it. He came with a raise. Is this believable, though? Like, it's... What kind of hands would he raise with here? Is he raising you with... saying he has a flush, but if he had a bigger flush, would he have checked the flop and the turn? That's kind of what Yuri's kind of processing here. Is he only raising with a flush? Probably so. And does he have any big flushes? Yuri doesn't believe him and calls.
And credit to Zivalevsky for the find. Mulder went for it. Those with fainter hearts might have conceded, but not that man.
Very nice call by Yuri.
No, I mean the big one, not the big one.
Israel delighted to see the spoils going his way. Meanwhile, we see the 10K limit Hold'em championship action here involving Daniel Negreanu on this occasion, and he has claimed the belt of Michael Casella, who picked up a bracelet earlier this week in the Badugi, denying Nick Schulman in that one. Boy, his departure was brisk.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Amazing, actually. Right?
Yeah, spades, everything.
Meanwhile,
when you get
Kulev
snapped, that's all you can hope for.
was left with sub-10 bigs, found a suited queen in the small, a qualifier as he jams, but Yuri wakes up with ace-king, and might he be working his way even further north after that valiant call of the raise from Mulder a moment ago. Just queen high on a jack 9-5 board for Alex.
King of
trailing
spades,
this ace-king, issues.
Or 6 of hearts, whatever you prefer.
Board pairing Jack bringing no relief, and it stays just 6 static outs for Alex Kulev. Can the Bulgarian stay in the hunt? Yes, he can!
Come on,
A
lucky
red
boy.
queen on the end. And that's not the first time he's wagged his finger. Team Brazil deflated by that development.
5.7. 2, 4, 5, 6, 2.6.
More Limit Hold'em Championship coverage here. Peeking in on Glaser against Jonathan Krilla. Full run out, 4 Jack 9 Queen 8, 4-liner on the board. Benny check raised the flop, check raised the turn where Krilla then 3-betted. And on the river, Krilla's been shown what now? A straight with 9-10 as King Queen was in the lead when it shoved his chips in there. Benny very fortunate. Pretty painful exit. Some run good on display for Glaser. Meanwhile, back here on the heels of the Kulev double, we find him involved once more. Gut shot straight flush draw for Mulder after defending his big. Now he improves to a 2-way straight draw courtesy of this 10. Kulev still holding the best hand with a pair of 5s. Alex raised it up pre.
The Jack would give both players a straight, although Mulder's straight would be facing the one-liner, so he wouldn't love it too much. But the Jack of Diamonds would be an interesting card.
So both flop and turn go check, check, despite heaps of hand for Mulder.
And Mulder, with the pot checked and only 8 high.
Yeah, I don't think he's
going to just wave the white flag and let his opponent sitting on 12 big blinds have this pot for free.
That is 3.4 million.
Well, they got caught with his hand in the cookie jar by Yuri on that 4-flush board where he raised it up with nothing more than 9 high. And now 2-11 in progress once more for 3.4 into 4-4. Kulev.
I could see Kulev. I mean, he's right now thinking, what's the value? What are the bluffs? 5 looks pretty strong here on a pot that was just checked down, and all of a sudden a 3 comes and your opponent wants to put in a big bet.
You know, I find myself guilty of never being able to examine these spots in the vacuum within the borders of strictly this pot. I always think about that last one where Mulder got after it and how that might lend to the likelihood that he would have the bluff here.
He gives it up. Well played, Mulder. Keeps his opponent down in the basement.
Yeah, those ones hurt.
12
Missed
big
opportunity
blinds.
for Kulev, but understandable. His conceding. All right, let's check back in on this PLO 8 or better. Roberto with about 23 bigs, 9.2 on the puck. Holding that ace. Tri-suited with the clubs. Finds the limp. Campbell happy to see 3 for a bargain. King 9 deuce, 2 spades. Pair of 9s for Gamble.
Both players.
Same story for Liberto with the better kicker and a gutter.
Interestingly enough, Nathan with the only possible low draw with that 7-6 if it were to run out 2 low cards, but might be hard for that to happen.
1,500,000 chip delivered by Nathan.
You may be wondering what those chips are in front of Liberto on the button. In split pot games and heads up pots, they typically keep the bets in front of the players so that in the case of a split being necessary, there's no need to chop the pot. It's already chopped.
Third spade rolls off after the peel from Liberto. 7-6, a low draw for Gamble now.
And the queen of spades in his hand, an important one.
You have the dry queen.
Someone says ace 10, not a low. Nope. 8 or better is the name of this game, which I know it says better, but it actually means lower. 5 cards, unpaired, lower, 8 or lower.
Well, credit to Nathan as he doesn't come off the throttle, firing once more on the strength of that queen of spades. And Liberto found himself not wanting to draw dead versus a flush, so he puts it in the bin. Parisa in the chat, by the way, says she would rather watch paint dry than PLO 8 or better. I invite her to type paint dry into the search field of YouTube, and perhaps she can have her wishes granted. No one is holding her hostage.
She's waiting for the 100K to come back on, though. He or she, they're waiting for the 100K. PLO 8's an acquired taste.
Do you think we're getting catfished by PK?
It's not for all. Oh, wow, Liberto with a very nice hand. Heads up, double suited. Steel wheel. Possibilities.
Gamble limp folds the queen jack 10-3 to the raise.
Rather dusty holding, as we say, queen jack 10-3. And we haven't checked on our man Nick and the horse. No news is good news, I guess, though.
I tend to think so. But you're right, that's been the event that we've really kind of forgotten about.
They need to move that to the old JRB table.
Meanwhile, moving 3 million toward the middle is Kulev. That's the bulk of his chips. Zivalevsky announces call. His spades are smothered, but the jack 10 suited just too tempting.
And
Mulder with king 9.
The blinds are up 500K, 1 million. So Kulev's stack is only 3.5 big blinds. I don't think Mulder's going anywhere, and that's one of the reasons Yuri calls. Protects himself from anything crazy happening, but also allows them to be 3 ways and 2 shots at knocking out Kulev. So both players make quite a bit of money, locking up second place if that were to happen. Almost over $500,000 difference between third and second.
9-7-4. Wow. Somehow 2 spades find their way to the board, but nope, Mulder with top pair here.
I mean,
who climbed the board.
Wow.
Kulev.
Look at these equities.
Pair in the nut flush draw. Yeah, everybody with a near equal slice of this pie, but of course Kulev's, importantly, is the best.
2.5.
I mean, just 500K left in front of him. Zivalevsky is going to kick things off, leading into the field with that gut shot straight flush draw. 2.5 million. And for Mulder, there's a lot left to play for between he and Yuri. But king 9, just too much hand to do anything other than peel, especially with the king of spades working. So in comes his 2.5. Obviously, Kulev, half a million left.
Kulev's tiny, half a bet left, half a big blind left, pair and a flush draw, nut flush draw. He's not going anywhere.
What a golden opportunity for him to spin it up with a triple. 11.5, what he plays for. 4 million on the side now.
Crazy flop for these hands.
Straight out of the writer's room. Turn pairs the 7. Mulder still in front. How hard does Yuri want to lean into this? Oftentimes there's sort of an unwritten agreement between these two covering stacks on the side to try to help each other get to showdown. If I don't win it, hopefully you will, and we'll get down to heads up.
Yeah.
Realize this pay ladder, but these two go hard in the paint.
I mean, there's a 4 big blind side pot, but Yuri's hand for Mulder to participate. You know, Jack High doesn't rate to be the winner right now. I think he's fine to try to get to the river cheap, make the best hand, and get that pay jump. He doesn't know that the spades, other than the 8 of spades, is dead. But it does. Mulder with just top pair wants to protect his hand and charge some equity to the drawing hands like Yuri's.
So brings 3 million into that 4 million chip side.
And Yuri's definitely not folding for 3 million.
No option. So fulfilling the request for the 3Ms is Zivalevsky, understandably. Tantalizing gut shot, straight flush draw, and the spade comes off. Kulev sews it up with the ace high flush for the main, while Zivalevsky sews it up with the jack high addition on the side.
Yuri checks. No lead. Will Mulder get greedy? Nope. Checks it back.
I think I win, says Kulev. Obviously not a given with a pair out there.
Nut flush, Short e nut flush. Mas eu ganhei o side pot.
Not many spades.
Not many spades. Lucky boy.
Alex once more thwarting the effort.
What did you show? Sorry?
King 9 with
King
by the other two to dislodge him.
I jumped for 3 million, right?
Yes.
I'm just counting now. What
Yeah, and you had 5 more.
Yeah, 5 more.
11-5.
So three-handed action rages on in the 100K. Back to the heads-up battle between Liberto and Gamble in the PLO 8 10K. Justin limps with a dusty Jack 7-6-3, but 3 low cards and a suit. Very similar holding here as they share 3 cards for Gamble, who checks back, but the similarities on a 9-8-8 board stopping his trips for Gamble versus the two-way straight draw for Liberto. Nathan happy to check and coax something out of Justin, which he does successfully. 1/3 pot sizing.
Gamble here. No real reason to raise if he had something else to go with his 8, or perhaps an ace with it, he could consider it, but if you raise here and get called, you're probably up against a better 8.
Gamble content to flat. Now both players picking up the 6-tray low draw on this turn. Spade draw acquired for Liberto. Gamble still checking it now.
I think if you're Liberto, yeah, you're content to just check here.
Sure enough, he does knuckle back, and he makes himself the flush on the end while Gamble boats up.
He does have the 3-7 low.
And whenever you're heads up and you've got a shot at both sides,
right,
even if it isn't a great one with 7 high spades and a 7-3 low, you tend to see a showdown.
Yeah, neither hand is very strong, but it's really hard to it's hard to get scooped, man. It takes very specific cards. Nathan Definitely is going to want to bet, not only just because his high hand is so strong in a full house, but you also want to, maybe you can get a fold from dusty lows like 7-3. I think if Liberto only had that, he probably would fold it. But having a flush and a 7-3 low, I think it's just a trivial call here, which he does.
So immediately you hear Gamble say no low, as he suspected that the quick call from Liberto would be associated with that sort of kit. Carve it up and re-rack. I know Stapes retired the everyone loves a chop pot, but certainly it's not something that you can bring to a split pot event. I mean, it's just, you know.
You just sang at every pot.
Exactly. Is Gamble yet to scan his hand?
1.2.
1.2.
Where's Martin at? You have to scan the cards first.
Ace, King, Jack 7, we're being told, as Liberto wakes up to aces and sixes with diamonds. I don't think he's going to leave this one at 1.2.
Yeah, and, you know, aces, heads up, PLO 8 or better. You got a suit, and you got another low card with it.
Grab your shovel. And hurl as many chips as are allowed toward the middle.
I imagine Nathan's got a pretty solid hand for him to have came in with a raise. We saw him limping a lot of the dusty ones.
Yeah.
In position. Imagine if he goes with it and connects in any way to the flop, the money's going in because there will be less SPR of less than 1. And here he goes.
All right, yeah, Gamble is going to make the call here. Ace, King, Jack 7 is his hand. We don't have the suits yet. I would imagine there's going to be at least one. No, it's Badoogie, David.
Very interesting call.
Ambitious, and he finds top 2. Nut diamonds, of course, to go with the aces for Liberto. He's going to keep his foot on the throttle.
Yeah, I mean, this money's getting all in. SPR is less than 1. Aces with nut diamonds here for 1, 2 pair for the other.
The writing very much on the wall with regards to how this one is going to take shape.
Liberto is going to need a diamond or the board to pair the 8 or a running pair. 2 low cards that don't include an ace or a 6 would give him half the pot. If his low gets counterfeited by hitting the 6, he overtakes the kings and jacks. And here we go.
Not full pot, but rather a C-bet from Liberto. Downsized 1.6.
All in.
And Gamble says, show me the rest. Liberto immediately does so, and we're playing for a bracelet.
Diamond. Aces, diamond, he has top 2, King Jack. I have aces and diamonds. Aces,
Only
sixes.
Nathan Gamble could be adorned should kings and jacks hang on.
Diamond, ace, 6, 7.
We talked about,
ace, 6, 7, diamond. You
in
don't
all
seven, right?
likelihood, such a collision
eight,
being required.
Ace, diamond, 6.
For these two to wind up in a big all-in altercation.
What is that piece of junk? I know.
You notice he's got top 2 and he's still got worse high equity.
Yeah.
The overpair and the flush draw and the bottom pair that he could hit. If he hits a 6, he still overtakes the lead. So
yeah, backdoor
ace,
low
6,
prospects with the ace-6. Nut diamonds, a counterfeitable kings and jacks.
60-40 still. Queen does it also for Liberto.
His equity slipping to make him a 3-2 dog. Can Gamble claim PLO 8 glory once more? Yes, the 4 on the end. And take a bow, Nathan Gamble.
Hold on, verify real fast.
He has me covered. I think, yeah, you got it.
You just want to walk away, and the man's like, let's verify you. I got you.
Of course. Good game, man.
So Justin Liberto,
10.
Four-handed, it looked like it was his bracelet to lose.
I'm showing.
He had a 4 or 5 to 1 chip lead against the remaining 3 players.
Yeah.
And somehow,
I owe
Nathan
30,
Gamble showing resilience, experience, and being shown $750,000 plus as he can exhale.
Congratulations, Nathan Gamble. True master at PLO 8. Nice to see someone who excels at their craft be rewarded.
There's Mike Panzone, among those who regularly played mix with Nathan and I on hand.
Hey, Liam. I'll pay you write the good story. Thank you.
Taking a moment to acknowledge and thank all those that were here. To will Nathan on.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so
Be weird if he didn't know all these dudes.
I don't know you, but fuck yeah.
Some of Martin's guys.
Exceedingly intimate, the man in the U.S. track jacket. But, you know, all the feels here for Nathan Gamble. No doubt, wife Tina in tears somewhere out there. Proud of her man who has gone through his shares of ups and downs in this wild roller coaster that is poker.
Jules and them, get them over here.
I don't think Jules is a stripper for those, maybe, you know.
Stop. One for the good guys.
I mean, if it was Jewels, maybe. But, no, Nathan, a good dude. Incredible performance for him as you see the results here in event number 33. From 9th all the way down to your champ, who's standing by now with Jeff.
Nathan Gamble, now a 3-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. I saw the emotion hit you. Describe for us what is hitting you right now.
For me, Jeff, this is a legacy bracelet. This, my first bracelet was in 1500 PLO 8. My second one was in $600 online PLO 8 during COVID, 900 runners. Yeah. This is my main event. The $10,000 PLO 8. This cements me as the #1 Potlam Omaha 8 or better player in the entire world. I'm no longer in the top 5 with luminaries such as Bryce Yockey, Dylan Wiseman, and so many of those other great players. I am, for the time being, the #1 Potlam Omaha 8 or better player in the world.
With that said, how do you describe the level of competition that you do face in this game at this buy-in level, at this championship level?
So it's funny because I think, and this is with all due respect to Justin Liberto, he dug his own grave when we were 5-handed, and he pulled a move within ICM pressure, and he looked at me, and I looked at him and I said, I know what you did there. And he said, this isn't the $1,500 PLO 8 anymore, buddy. I took it personally.
Wow.
All the respect in the world to him.
Sure.
Amazing player. This is some of the toughest competition I've ever had.
Well, with that said, it is an honor of mine on behalf of the World Series of Poker to present you with your 3rd World Series of Poker bracelet. That legacy bracelet is now yours. There it is. You can hold up to the camera with your fans. Nathan Gamble, the 10K PLO 8 champion.
I love that.
Job done. Mission accomplished.
Brash.
Well, apparently Liberto gave him some inspiration and some motivation, an excuse to go hard in the pain, and fruitfully.
He owned it.
Yes, sir.
And I took that personally.
Yeah.
A little last dance action there. A little Michael Jordan in the chair.
Tell you what, man. Those champs are built different.
This ain't the 1500. This ain't the minors, buddy.
You don't say. Meanwhile, Zibilewski says $3 million to Tune Mulder, as the two of them thought they were headed for heads up. But Alex Kulev had other ideas. Last time we checked in, Tune defends. King Jack 10 monotone. 9 of clubs. Along with top pair for Mulder. Zibilewski 2-way straight draw. Of course, we don't love the queen.
Needs an offsuit 7, I guess. million chip bet. So I remember when Santosh held his bracelet, something fell. People thought a jewel fell out of it. I found out it was a piece of tape that was on the back that wasn't removed, Jeff Platt says. Back to the hand.
Yeah, the bracelets aren't disintegrating out there, guys.
Everybody thought a jewel fell out of it. It was a piece of tape.
We didn't source them from Temu. Meanwhile, Zivalevsky fired 1 million. Of course, Mulder in there. 5 is inconsequential.
Three.
3 million.
Yuri's still firing. Mulder content to allow his opponent to hang himself if he's bluffing or betting worse. In position.
$3 million out of Yuri on the turn, getting after this pot. Arid board development. And is he going to chase this 15 million? North of 1 SPR as they play 19 effective from here.
Interesting spot because your opponent could have some sort of middle type strength hand, 10 with a club. Maybe something like Queen 10 that he chose not to pump the pot up with. So you know 9 high is not going to win it. Could put a lot of pressure on him, put them all in, but he opts to check with 19 million. Could have put him in a tough spot, but he shuts it down. Here he sees up that spot he was in.
White flag waved there, but not before a couple of barrels were lost in the fire. Tough to bat 1,000 out there.
Yeah, with Kulev having such a short stack, would have been interesting for him to just bet 19 million on the river and put Mulder to a test. Guess he had to be worried he wasn't getting trapped by a flopped flush, though. Something like that.
10 seconds.
2.
2 million. There's 2 million.
Zivalevsky.
With only
back
4.5 big blinds.
You have how much?
28, 29.
You have more?
You know, we dipped away from this table with Kulev at one point holding like 20 million. When we got back, he was down to like 5 or 6, 5.6.
It could be, the big blinds are 500, 1 million with a 1 million big blind, and he's playing 300. The blinds come around a lot. He could have just folded away. It's very easy to fold. Every orbit you fold is 2.5 million. He could have folded 9 hands, and that's 7.5 million gone. Kulev with a pair going with it. Unfortunately, Yuri outflopped him.
Yeah, 3s versus 4s, and might this be the moment at long last that Zivalevsky and Mulder find themselves heads up? They've been trying to get rid of this guy
At 6-5
for a while now.
You don't feel good
The
about
deck
it.
has had other ideas for Alex.
6-5 space.
Still doable.
He's got spades working. Kings and trays, of course, would do the trick. 5 outs at present, and there is a spade on the turn to bring us to 13 outs.
And only 2 of them folded.
And look at Yuri. He's like, come on, not like
yeah,
this.
The 5-6. Mulder would have flopped gin with a straight flush redraw. 5-6 of spades was Mulder's hand.
And the 8 on the end. A case perhaps of too many outs for Alex Kulev. Top class in all ways.
Yeah, GG Alex.
Game.
Congratulations.
Really enjoyed watching him play.
Another 7-figure score under his belt.
Yeah.
Great sense of humor.
You're even, basically.
Heaps of talent. And you've not seen the last of him by any stretch of the imagination in the super high roller streets, especially with a haul like that he can be proud of, but he won't be playing for a bracelet here today.
He was a big blind. I was the button.
Really fun to watch him play.
Yeah. We've gone to the country music part of the catalog here.
Alan Schulman.
The seniors event.
No, JJ
No,
Lou.
JJ Lou, come on, the hat.
Well, I hadn't seen the head. Come on, we hadn't seen her face.
I'm just saying,
just
this
saw
is,
the jewels.
She's been bringing that Kentucky Derby mint julep flavor to the World Series for years.
What a boss.
Love me some JJ. Her full tilt avatar had the hat. You remember?
I do.
Wonder if she cashed out. Meanwhile, what's this? Is this kind of a mystery? We pan around the room and the seniors? Who's this?
Oh, Espo.
Oh, there we go. John Esposito. Like that. A little more salt and pepper these days on old Espo. Okay. Kid at heart, man.
Gotta
love
him.
this man.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
Think there's coffee in that cup?
It might be an Irish. You know. Espo really, truly a kid at heart. Absolutely.
Right, who do you got here? Who do you
Great
got?
time at the table.
Barry.
Who's this? Is that Barry? Wow, he's looking svelte.
I thought it was his wife to start with those jewels. She wears some jewelry.
Okay, not when we showed him, you didn't think it was his
no,
wife.
I said earlier when JJ's hands.
Okay, yes.
Feminine hands in a 5K seniors with jewels. It's going to be JJ or Alan most likely.
Yeah. Two-time bracelet winner is Barry.
By the way, Parissa says she's going to get to meet you on July 5th, day 1D. You got a date.
Is that true?
Oh, BB, our man Billy Baxter. Always a threat to win the 5K seniors.
I mean, Baxter, that's a lot of danger to have to deal with. 7 bracelets, no fluke. And he plays some sky-high cash games to this day.
Eli. I'm going with Eli.
Oh, yeah. I got to square off against those
Look
hands.
at that.
It was the black J12
Hey,
Chanel
stop.
piece plus the
It
Vuori.
actually wasn't the watch. It was the Vuori jacket that got me.
Well, we saw him on the rail earlier, sweating JRB. 5-time bracelet winner. He loves it, by the way. Every time we get into the cash game, he's always telling me about some memorable moment from the broadcast the day before.
You guys playing
Huge
cash
fan of
here
the
this
game.
summer?
Yeah.
Where at?
What he does is he comes in and he'll play 8160 mix while he waits for the 300-600 later on in the day.
Where's this at?
Bellagio.
I'm going to have to come on down and get in the streets. Lee! He was a crusher back in the day.
$5 million man. It wasn't Mark Holt, but it was Watkinson that did the chimp rescue stuff, right?
Yeah, that was Watkinson.
Always mixed him up.
Mark Holt was a rodeo cowboy. Something like that.
Legit?
Yeah.
Wow. I guess if you go from rodeo cowboy to poker grinder, your ass stays leather.
Could be making that up, by the way. But I'm pretty sure he was.
bet.
I think he was.
Story
though.
checks
No,
out.
I think he was, to be honest.
Isn't he from Reno originally?
No.
No?
Pacific Northwest.
Okay.
I know that for a fact.
Well, we're down to just 2 here in this high roller upon the departure of Alex Kulev. As you got to look there at the remaining payouts in this one. Healthy hauls of 1.9 million and 2.9, let's call it. Roughly $1 million, what they're playing for right now. 950 to be more exact. And this one starts off with nobody sitting on some big lead or anything like that. It's time to strap in and play some killer poker as we activate the wizard.
30 big blind poker.
Both parties perilous and a limped one pre. Mulder's queen high is best, but facing $1 million.
I mean, the wizard wants conflict. It's like bet your 8 high, call queen high. It's just telling everybody to put chips in the pot. Overbet. 90%. Wizard is crazy.
What does it say if every time I see what the wizard suggests, and maybe it knew something we didn't know as far as the king rolling off, it does go checking now.
I like it.
Mulder sitting on the
Sometimes
nuts.
it says large, mid, overbet. It just has all the terms in there. It's like, you know how your AI tries to be cool and speak like in your terms.
Feels like French fry and bet sizes are kind of akin to one another.
Raise large, 26%.
We're not supposed to mock the Wiz, man. They pay our bills, David. Come on.
I mean, it's
They're a
likely
sponsor.
It's likely correct. What do we know? I'm just saying it's humorous. Tells the guy to raise large 26% of the time,
Dude,
facing the nuts.
The Wiz is going to take our jobs at some point, you know.
Wiz can never replace you, buddy.
No, last summer I was talking about Booth Wizard being the next evolution, you know, spots in the booth. Do I make a joke?
Yeah, will
Do
they
I
program
focus on
it to
the
have
action?
your sense of humor?
You know, 42% say something idiotic.
Nick.
Oh, there's my man Nick Schulman rumbling for
Little
a bracelet.
Oh, nines and deuces.
What are we playing though? Is this
Stud.
Raz? Is it stud
Oh,
high?
Raz. You don't want nines
yeah,
and
you
deuces.
don't want the 2 pair. He's on a 9 low draw.
King
He
low.
ends up with
Wait, what?
9-8.
No, he's got 9 deuce. So he's got a king low. If you see 2 pair, then your other card, you have a king low. He wins with a king low. That other guy must have made. Yes.
Was it 2 pair? I thought.
There's
thought
2
it was
nines.
9-8.
There's 2 deuces. You can see 2 deuces. 9,
Okay,
8,
but
5 deuce, king.
9, 8, 5 deuce. Oh, the deuce. I thought it was an ace. You're right.
King
low
low.
somehow good.
His opponent must have made a
Yikes.
full. Trips.
Joe Brindle of the UK out in 4th. The rail is fired up as you see Schulman breaking with the intensity. Big smile on his face. Love to see him having fun out there, David. All these years in.
How good is Nick?
Beyond, man. And you know what? Exceedingly humble. He
Yeah,
is as
for
well.
sure.
Doesn't like the attention. Doesn't need people glazing him. Just quietly goes about his business.
Very similar to Nathan Gamble. 2 humble guys.
From your mouth to God's ears.
No, Nathan's a great guy. I'm just teasing because of the speech. Got chat riled up,
Yeah,
by the way.
they were raging.
Mulder flopping trips here. Another limped pot.
What do you think the Wizard would have suggested here for Yuri? Jam?
10% overbet jam.
We got to stop, dude. I'm serious. We're going to get a call. They're going to be like, hey, the commentators, you know, we're going to need these guys. What do you think? The World Series is going to have our back or the people paying the bills?
True.
You know, we're a cost center.
True.
GTO Wizard, a profit
Maybe they
center.
asked the chat, who do you like better, Ali and DW or The Wiz? Chat.
Yeah, chat.
likes us
We
better.
need you to have our back there in that spot if it does come down to that.
Speaking of, love
Real
seeing
talk.
Nick crushing. I like DW, but we need him back in the booth. Hey, I agree. I like listening to Nick and Ali too.
It's always a treat when I get Nick here in the booth because I myself learn so much.
You're not learning nothing with me.
No.
No, I'm just
Listen,
kidding.
that's not what I said.
I
mean,
know.
You've been talking about how good is Nick. He is one of the best, and not a lot of people would argue against that.
Seen a lot of limps here on the button from both players, but now he's coming with it with 4-3 off. 2.5x2, not the traditional min raise that we've been seeing, but most of the raises be heads up now, switching the sizing. Mulder coming with a call, 7-5 off.
10-8 deuce monotone.
No heart in either player's hand.
Just complete rags.
I think with just 4 high and no heart, Yuri might just fire a bet, try to win it here. Yeah, he does. Is this live, they ask. Me and Ali are live. Stream is on a little delay for integrity's purpose. Obviously, we're live. We're able to respond to you. It'd be kind of weird if we're responding to 2-hour-old messages.
Well, the best is when somebody just picks up the stream and starts chiming into the chat with action from hours ago. As we look at some action in that 10K Limit Hold'em Championship involving Philip Jerome Ivey. 32 bigs in front of him as he has been chugging along, trying to fade these ever-increasing blinds here at level 17.
Wonder how many are left.
Fan favorite in that one. There's some real big names left in this one. Negreanu among them, 19 bigs.
Well, when you're only betting the minimum, of course the cream is going to rise.
Buddy, stop with the anti-limit.
It's not anti, it's a fact. It is a minimum bet. Gus Hans Gustav.
Why can't you look at it as a maximum bet? you could see the glass half full.
A maximum bet is all in. The
no,
term,
you cannot make a maximum bet.
I'm saying in poker, that is a minimum bet. A maximum bet would be all in. That would be a silly tournament, the max bet tournament. It's a min bet tournament. That's all you can do. Josh, look at all these beasts.
Yeah, Gustav, J.A. They're out here. The 10Ks bring the stars out.
Ite.
And they're shining so bright that Ite's behind the Ray-Bans. 11 bigs,
She's a
though.
star in her own right now. She's really come out. People love Ite. Last year was huge for her.
She's been grinding mix for a long time, man. And that 50K PPC final table was a very validating
hell yeah.
statement that she made. As you see the statement here, top pair versus middle pair. Mulder betting 1 million.
Yeah, another limped pot. Both players connect. Dangerous when the pots are limped. Players could literally have anything. Yuri with second pair, very content to call one big blind.
Third heart rolling off does provide Yuri with a flush draw. Second check out of him, that 10 giving Mulder the gutter and an excuse to keep getting after things. 3 million into 5, 60%.
Yeah, Mulder knows his opponent will be paying off with hands worse than top pair. Another limp pot, things like an 8, maybe even a 3. Maybe some big hearts he might call. Maybe he had some kind of 10-9, 10-jack hand and paired up. Definitely a lot of value to be had by betting. Protects against the draws also by charging them.
King rolls off as the pot grew to 11 million after Zivalevsky's call.
Interesting card. The King of Hearts does kind of exist out there.
Was limped pre on the button, checked back by Zivalevsky. You saw the 2 check calls. And will a third street of value be pursued by what is now second pair?
You almost have to go for value here with the queen. 6.7.
Mulder agrees. And boy, this isn't sheepish. 6-7.
Yeah, a hefty bet here.
And now for Yuri, stone bluff catching with this 8. What would be the bluffs? If this was some sort of inside straight draw combination, it's either paired the 10 or gotten there. If it were hearts, obviously it's there.
You do know Mulder limped the button. You probably expect him to come in with a raise with a lot of his kings, his ace jacks. Jack 9, something that he could have. He could have some hearts, but what bluffs does he have? Does he have missed hearts that just fired the flop and then fired the turn? He pays it off. Not going to be pleased at that.
How much was it?
You know, he found the bluff catch against Mulder earlier. So perhaps sensing that Thun was trying to blast his way out of a spot there. In position. Yuri making the call. Not getting it right that time, and that is a punitive loss.
Almost a 2-to-1 chip lead now. 45.5 to 24, just under 2-to-1. Very nice river bet. A lot of players seize up on a board like that on the river and think they've got enough in the pot. Not these guys. They find the value in the high rollers. It's kind of where you see the difference in the upper echelon of players, you know? Then value.
These are the sorts of things that separate good from great.
Yeah.
The lines are fine. Zivalevsky, 6 tray off, allowed to see 3 cheaply by Mulder's queen 10. Ten 4 deuce with a couple of hearts. Gutter for Zivalevsky against top pair. Mulder slips it.
Jack on the
from
turn.
Yuri, yeah, bringing that hook.
Second pair after it was checked back. Mulder might take a stab at it, get some value. Non-believable hands.
$3 million is the bet.
Yuri with just 6 high, I don't think will want to continue. That's how a gut shot, but
Yeah, Mulder's stringing them together now. Is that $3 million? Brings another pot to his doorstep. I see a tall brewski on the rail, by the way. Somebody tying one on.
Looks like he's not drinking it, though. He's just nursing it. What are you doing, brother?
It could be a reload. Freshly delivered. I don't think he's just allowing it to warm out there.
Wow, look at Ivy's chips. Oh, those are tiny stacks. He's on the baby stacks.
9-5-3. Ite
don't
squaring
splash
off
the
with
pot.
Ivy. 15 ahead. I love how quick the action is in Limit Hold'em, by the way.
Yeah.
No tanking in this thing.
It's my favorite thing about it.
Ivy leading out. Backdoor diamonds showing up, along with an over to the 9-high flop.
Why do we come for a bet fold hand? Oh,
conceding. Wow. Nut flush for Phil, who started out with just 3s.
Another limp, queen 4 suited, dominating Mulder.
King Jack 9 board. Gutter for Yuri.
Yuri goes with the bet here, which will be good enough to take it down.
Sometimes those little tiny pots like that are just good in terms of breaking up the rhythm in such a momentum-based variant of poker, heads up, you know.
Well, they aren't very deep. I mean, one set of blinds and antes, it's 2.5 big blinds, you know, and there's only 60 in play, 65 in play.
It does feel like with these operators, though, they're able to stretch such stack depths, and they're so well versed in endgame procedures.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing a lot of limping, a lot of check streets, keeping pots small. Very cautious play. Neither player wanting to make a large misstep.
Ace on the button now.
2.5. 2.5.
2.5 million.
Yuri raising it. It's not like we typically have eyes for something like Queen 6 offsuit, but defendable.
Yeah, heads up. You're going to defend a lot of hands.
We're going to find middle pair on a 7-high board here versus the bad side of an open-ender and ace-high for Yuri, who has the action checked over to him.
With the open-ended and the ace-high, going to bet here. Got a lot of equity, even if you already beat. A lot of the times you can get hands that have significant equity to fold. Some random overcard type hands.
3 million.
Mulder with second pair, not going anywhere.
You surprised at all that Yuri would bring 3 million for half pot into this texture, even with the 4?
No, I mean, I think that's more of the reason why. He's in position, wants to, totally content taking it down with that size bet if called.
Queen's up.
Quite a bit of equity, but
on the turn for Mulder.
Things have got pretty bad for him here.
Ace no longer a winner, just the 3 or the 8. will salvage this 12 million.
They got this dealer from the Night's Watch.
7.
7 million is the bet.
Oh my.
Yuri does not come off the throttle and suddenly finds himself in precarious territory. 7 into 12, a third of his remaining stack.
Yeah, and Mulder here has quite the decision. He could go just try to put it all in and go for it, but I think he wants to keep the bluffs in. He knows that if it comes a brick, Yuri might bomb it off, and Yuri might also just go for value with worse. You know, he might value a 7 or something and not put him on a queen. Make 2 pair on the river. Worse than queens and 6s, so Mulder content to just call here.
The 9 now putting a 4-liner out there. Is either player more likely to have an 8 in this situation, or kind of equally weighted?
I mean, I
are
think
both
it's equally weighted, right? I mean, Mulder could have just been calling with an 8 for an open ender. Yuri, as we saw, he's betting his ace-4, something like ace-8.
That is 4 million.
And yet Mulder is the one that comes with the 4 mil block.
Yeah, very tiny bet. Pretty hard for you to get raised without your opponent having an 8, so it's nice in that aspect.
And Yuri gives it not even a second thought. But what he does give is to Mulder an even bigger chip lead, as it is not going the Brazilians' way since the onset of heads-up play, which began roughly level. One-sided affair since
Ivy with aces against a 3 and a down card. Probably another ace. Yeah,
and Ite.
That's what that means when your opponent shows you the aces. I'm playing a 1-card hand.
Yeah. Is that going to do it for Esther? Yeah.
Payout. They're in the money.
15th place finish as the 2 East Coasters touch knuckles.
Chat with the dealer is more of a wildling. Came from the other side of the wall.
Ivy up to 670,000 on the back of that one, by the way. As we're back here. And what has been a painful exercise for Zivalevsky.
With just 18 big blinds. Mulder with an ace here.
Got the diaper.
He's going for it all, and I don't think Yuri's ever calling with 3 high, so that's going to do it.
Tell you what, that Brazilian rail is desperate for an excuse to erupt, but dormant has been their volcano as the lava flowed in one direction since the cards got in the air. Heads up. Meanwhile, if you're looking to direct some interactions our way, you know how to do it on YouTube and Twitch, but there's the way to get after it on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and of course at Ali_Najad and at DW Poker if you want to ping us directly. You replied to all the Twitter messages. I kind of hit the like, just so people know I saw it. I'm here for you.
I replied to some of them. I replied to some of them. Most of them, actually. Especially the nice ones, like people being jerks. I don't. Sometimes I do too, but usually just mute those guys. Let them talk to the void. You don't block them because then they get a badge of honor. They like screenshot, oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Even though I still don't think that's cool. Like, yeah, you got blocked because you're a jerk. But I just mute them.
Well played. Meanwhile, Nichols against the natural 9.
Mulder limped the 5s, but definitely wasn't folding to the shove of 13 bigs.
This is...
And he can bet this flop knowing that if Yuri had an ace, he's probably shoving, so...
This is getting ugly in a hurry for Yuri Zivalevsky. And, you know, he's got so much fight in him. He is taking it in stride, but certainly you just want an opportunity to play some poker. And card distribution, regrettably, does have a lot to do with the end game. If a man just holds the deck, there's not much you're going to be able to do. And thus far, Chun Mulder has definitely been the man holding that deck. Jack 10 suited.
11 bigs. That's one you can go with there. Never really in too bad a shape unless they've got like jacks or tens. Yep.
He's going to rip it. Deuces for Mulder. And he's going to give him a spin. So can Zivilevsky find the double here? He actually is a favorite with 5 to come by 7%.
I love this, how big of a favorite you can be with the worst hand.
It's a game of pairs, so I like yours.
$24 million chip pot. Zivilevsky at risk as Toon Mulder looks to close this one out, but he's going to have a tough time doing so on a jack-high board as you hear the Dutchies groan in the background. Their man out flopped, but running 3-5 would sort him out, as would a duck.
Doesn't change much
No,
as long as it
top
wasn't
two.
a deuce.
Still just the 2 outs to fade for Yuri. Can he hang on? Yes, he can.
Much needed double for our man Yuri.
And you know what's remarkable is sitting now with 25 million, not too far off with the blinds at 501 million from where he started. It felt like he lost infinite pots, and now he's just right back in it with 25 bigs.
Yeah, he's still down his opponent with almost 40 million, but enough. One more double and he takes the lead.
Far from shook is Yuri.
11,525,000.
Hey, wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 5, 5, 25. Yeah, 11, 5, 25.
11.
So
2468.
9. Yeah. 11, 5,
11,
25.
5, 25.
Yeah.
11.
Staff on hand to ensure the accounting is done properly there.
10, 11 and a quarter. Yes, sir. What?
It's 10.
I want to verify that you're before. See that?
Well, talk to us, Chad, if you are burning the midnight oil in the U.S. borders, or if you happen to be joining us from somewhere else on the Blue Marble. Where are you streaming from? Who are you rooting for? Is it Toon Mulder of the Netherlands? Is it Yuri Zivilevsky of Brazil? Is it Martin Cabral, who is nowhere to be found?
Oh, who's found? He's on the $1 million game.
Oh, that's right.
Iwas bought in for $3 million a day.
How rich.
Right? What a pump up. Love to see it. I actually saw a post. Martin made a straight flush against Iwas' straight and hold him.
And did the money get in?
A lot of it did.
Yikes.
I don't think Martin had close to $3 million. It wasn't an all-in, I think, but I did see that.
Ouchie. Zivilevsky with the suited king. Holding on this ace-high board.
Mulder with a limp again. Stacks are a bit deeper, though. Now with his opposition having 22 big blinds. Still gets after it. Yuri, though, probably says, I don't think he limped an ace. King high might be good. Is he really betting a 7 or 4? He could, but got some outs.
3 now, providing the gutter to both players. The 5 obviously would be the incendiary arrival.
We can see the king high is good. If Mulder tries to bet the queen, what is he trying to bluff out or get paid by? That's worse. Probably not that. Probably not seeking value trying to bluff, but Yuri might lead. Don't see a lot of value in leading. Yep, no lead. And Mulder happy to check back with queen high also. Mulder kicking himself, realizing he might have been able to take that one away with a big bet.
Yeah, you see Yuri smiling in acknowledgement. Shout out, by the way, to Pasty out there in the UK. Eddie in Youngstown, Patrick in Belgium, Mr. POTUS out in Vancouver.
POTUS.
Rooting for Yuri. Bo says he's in the slums of the Horseshoe. Boy, that's a...
So are
that
we.
doesn't really whittle it down.
So are we, dog.
Quebec in the building. We see you, Max. Houston, Texas, ex-celeb. Vegas, baby, says Nick White. Anybody at a poker table right now grinding some cash, maybe? Or a Saudi, something like that?
Some of these events are still going right
yeah.
now.
Anybody in the money in something? Freddie in Israel. Sir Vulcan out in New Zealand. Martin out there in Texas. OKC.
Another limped pot for the boys. Little fortune for Yuri. Finally flops top pair.
That was 1 million.
Plenty of Brazilians in the chat right now. Rooting for Yuri. You see the Portuguese flooding in there.
Mulder here with the only club. Some backdoor possibilities. Looks like he cuts out a check raise, though. 3 million.
Yeah, poorly timed effort from Mulder as Yuri's hand certainly can take this heat.
Yeah, top pair. He's not going anywhere. No reason to 3-bet. Just call in position. Jack, no kicker.
So another 6 million into the pot. Another club onto the board. It does provide a gutter, courtesy of that deuce, to Yuri. Mulder now picking up a flush draw. Let's see if he leans in. 9 million out there.
Probably going to continue the story here. Not really want to make that raise and then wave the flag on the turn.
Now we're starting to see some of the bobbing and weaving associated with heads-up poker. You can't just sit there and nut pedal. You got to create your own opportunities. Three into 9 is 1/3. Suspect that Zivalevsky has call and call only
And
on his mind.
Knows if he calls this, he's likely facing a very large bet on the river, whether his opponent's bluffing or not.
Jackson deuces on the end as the 4-liner breaks out. Now, not impossible for Mulder to produce a 5 or clubs as played, right, David?
Yeah, I mean, both of those are possibilities, but he also knows there are some bluffs in there. Maybe in a hand like 6-4 would have felt comfortable and could have pounded. Depending on what he does on the river, though, then he can really get a better picture of what kind of things his opponent is up to.
$7.5.
Oh, the ink packet exploding on Mulder's hands here as he brings 7.5. I'm not sure half pot is going to dislodge Jacks up, but only Yuri knows.
Yeah, Yuri's
Flicks in
just
the call promptly, David.
Too strong of a hand to just fold for that. Your opponent can be bluffing. Your opponent could be betting some things like just a really good jack or some kind of...
Well, your opponent could also just be taking the chip lead away from you in very surprising fashion, as if you've been watching this one since the beginning, it was so one-sided, and then in short order, Yuri taking back the lead.
We're going to pass through that because if you took one, keep going.
And Israel is lathered.
It has a scheduled break on the clock, but we're going to pass through that because we did take a break for the final
Yeah.
table. Is that good with you guys? Very good?
Yeah.
So they're going to play through here, ditching the break. Shout-outs carrying on. Joao in Brazil, we see you. Beluco from Lima, by the way. So listen, Beluco, we're going to need a table down at Central and maybe one at Maido. If you can just get down there and get David and I squared away, we'd appreciate it.
601.2 million.
Parisa in Cyprus. Spend some time out there. Nice spot. Brian in Medellin. Not going to ask what you're doing out there, sir. Estonia in the building, Calgary, Ted in Kailua Kona. Boy, I like to spend some time out there. Kohanaiki. He knows what I'm talking about. Intentional rounding, our man. He says Tootsie's Miami. As always, don't forget to tip your cocktail waitress.
What's Tootsie's? Not familiar with that.
No.
Wow, Yuri just...
I call. Not the all-in, but rather your bluff, David.
Yuri just shipping the 8-7 off after his opponent limps. Very interesting hand there. You see that? That's a little strange.
Yeah.
I think he picked something up. His opponent limped weak, but kind of crazy.
Oh boy, he is really just relishing this reversal of fortune. And now you're going to get to see Yuri play from the lead. 2 9s on the button. Limps, ace-9 suited for Mulder.
And Mulder with just 20 blinds might go with this.
So unfortunate to be sharing a 9. Is Toon here. And he does go north. Not for all of it, but let's see the response to 4.8.
Would not be surprised if Yuri shoved here in position with the chip lead for just 20 bigs total. Pair of 9s heads up as a monster hand.
All in?
Yep, goes for it. And Mulder
Limp
calls.
jam. Mulder here for it. And this for the bracelet.
Turned
for
around
Yuri.
quick. Turned around fast.
I don't
Seems
know.
like just a second ago, Yuri was on fumes. And now he's 66% to win this thing.
And I'll tell you what, the lesson to be learned here, regardless of what this outcome is never give up hope when you're out there playing heads up. And on the flip side of things, never think it's all over with. Not that either of these two are guilty of such things as we go to the flop with a spade in the window, but not another beside it. Jack 6-5, Mulder needs the ace for the time being. Could he get a knock at the back door? On the turn, 7 or an 8? Spade? No such guests available. And now, a card away is Zivalevsky from bracelet number 6.
Ace of clubs is no longer an out either.
Red Needle would spare Mulder. Anything else, and the caipirinhas are going to flow. Yuri has done it.
Number 6.
Congrats, man. It was a pleasure.
Toon Mulder left with a runner-up finish and 1.9 million.
Congratulations, Yuri. Very well played.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
2.8 million. There's Martin Cabral. Speak his name and he shall appear. It's like Beetlejuice. Dipping out of that $1 million cash game to congratulate Zivalevsky. Congratulations still in order for Toon Mulder. Boy, he fought valiantly. That's top shelf talent right there, regardless of result.
Ja, ik ben gewoon blij hoor.
GG, sir.
It's a fun event. Really enjoyed it.
Always a treat and a privilege when you get to watch the best in the world do what they do. But when the dust settles, it is Yuri Zivalevsky. Overcome by the moment, it would seem, even with all of the accolades that he has enjoyed throughout the course of his career. This one hits different.
Meu Deus, não tem como. Sim, sim. Vamos, caralho. Obrigado.
Porra, mano, que alegria, velho.
Valeu, obrigado a todos pela torcida.
The Brazilian flag emoji getting an extra big workout in the chat right now.
Obrigado, galera, pela torcida.
Love a
Sem
guy that
palavras.
tucks his shirt in. Respectable.
Yuri, congratulations.
Thank you.
my job, man.
Well, he's going to tuck this bracelet in under his pillow tonight,
Really cool.
along with 2.8 million plus. Number 6 for Yuri Zivalevsky, cementing himself into the annals of history here at the World Series of Poker.
Wait a second.
I got you.
Jeff Platt working his way over there. I hear some sniffles, David. Little humanity creeping in as we send it down for Yuri's thoughts.
Well, Yuri, how would you describe the emotion that is hitting you right now?
I can't explain actually. Like, no limit holding is so special to me, and winning my first bracelet in this event is, I don't have words to explain actually. I'm very emotional because it's like the game that I dedicate my life, my whole life, so it's very emotional.
Is it safe to say, I know it can sound corny, but like this is the dream when you start playing No Limit, to be on the stage and win a tournament like this?
Yeah, for sure. Actually, it was an impossible dream if I think about the Yuri of 15 years ago or 16 years ago. I would never imagine I would be here. So, yeah.
I'm not going to get this wrong. You are now a 6-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. What's it like to hear that?
Yeah, I don't have words to explain actually. Like I said, I give all of me for this game. Like, I try to improve every day, and yeah.
No more words. It's the fun part now, because on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is a true honor of mine to present you with your 6th World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. You can hold it up there. Let's hear it for our champion of the 100K high roller.
Thank you.
Yuri Zivalevsky.
Very nice work, Yuri. Congratulations.
With
thank you very much.
So much grace and so much humility, we congratulate Yuri Zivalevsky. And if Carnival has been on your life bucket list, but you haven't been able to make it down to Rio, just follow that crew to wherever they're headed, because it's going to be a party. Meanwhile, our party continues with more high roller action tomorrow. The 250K, a 7 p.m. local start. But that's going to do it for us here tonight. On behalf of our entire crew and David Williams, this is Ali Najad saying so long, and thanks for joining us from the World Series of Poker. Good night.